All right, so it looks like everyone's pretty much ready here. Should be getting kicked off. Here is your countdown. 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5 here for Diabotical, the GetCracked 3v3 MacGuffin tournament today. We've got, you see Hey in purple, 2015 Peaked, whatever you want to call them, in green. I probably won't say their whole name every time. We'll come up with something. So right off the bat here, you saw Carnage take that mega health. He's just trying to preserve that health right now. He doesn't want to get into any fights. Doesn't want to give up any of that health. Now there's going to be a fight over that red armor coming from behind. Good job by his teammates of covering him. So he still had all of that extra health. That allowed him to survive that attack, pushing straight into his base. So really smart opening play there. Grabbing that mega and then backing off to grab that blue armor instead of pushing around and maybe trying to grab, you know, fight over red or anything like that. You're seeing teams kind of get more into the swing of things in that regard, like the first minute or so of this match. That said, Vindicator spawns in 5 seconds. This is another decision time. So it is green here. Do they push forward to their base or do they try to swing through the Vindicator? They give up the Vindicator. Who's got it? It's going to be Carnage. He'll be on the run. 100 armor, 135 HP, and he's pretty much playing insta-give at this point. Anyone he hits with a pincer will go down. Shotgun is going to be great. And with that mega health, he's completely stacked. So we still got a little bit of time here if we can just find some targets. He'll be able to do a ton of damage. Oh, there's one shot, another one on the MacGuffin carrier, and now he can cover himself all the way to base if he wants. Now they will need to keep in mind, this is kind of where all the timings get a little bit messy in the map. All of the power-ups kind of have different spawn times, right? And so this is where that decision-making, that coordination comes into play. You usually don't want to leave your base completely untouched. You can see there, they left Carnage back to defend the base while their team pushed out to try to assert some control over mid. Give you a quick look at the scoreboard while we're at it. Nice job up top. This high ground in this base is critical. It's so difficult to take out someone on high ground in this game. So anyway, we're over here now on Vibration side, trying to take over. Yeah, I agree, Kims. It completely swapped which side the color was. I'll get that fixed after this map. But anyway, we're going to cover the action here. We'll figure it out. So Vibration pushing in there. We're on board with him, but we're going to go on board now with a MacGuffin carry. That's going to be Goonsky here. So no extra armor or health. You do have another... Ooh, no cover on him. And when you've only got that base health, you just go down so quickly to virtually any weapon. You can get ambushed so quickly in this game type, even 3v3. You got to have some cover, but they do get that kill. And so what you'll notice... Actually, you won't notice because they have not fixed it in the HUD, but... While this MacGuffin is being carried, while this little ball slash flag slash whatever you want to call it, it's racking up points pretty much every second. Or every couple seconds, I think it goes up by 2. So what you'll notice is whenever they cap that MacGuffin, sometimes they will take more points off of it. It goes up to 10. So in other words, if it gets traded back and forth, if it's bouncing around, ooh, big grab of the Vindicator there, but nice job by taking him out. Pincer versus Vindicator is huge in this game type. Get that spike damage, try to take him down. I've seen games completely, basically single-handedly won because of the Vindicator. Right now, just trying to stay alive with it. That should give them the ability to clear out that base, though. Yeah, you get a shaft, you get a shotgun with that Vindicator. It's just so brutal. We're going to go on board with the MacGuffin carrier again, who's actually Goonsky. He'll be on the run. Oh, grabbing red armor. That's going to do him a lot of good. Able to soak up all of that shaft damage. And so now here's the situation, right? His base is dirty. He's racking up points. Oh, but he drops it down. So what you'll see sometimes is if your base is dirty, you might hold onto that MacGuffin, stock up on points, and then wait for your opportunity to go in once it's clear and then slam it home. You got the overtime here. So what's going to happen is you don't instantly win when it hits 100. Once you're at 99, you have to hold off the other team for something like 4 or 5 seconds. I forget the exact timing. And that's what happened there. So you saw 2015 able to jump in there and push them off it and stay alive. So it's 99-0, but you can technically come back from any kind of deficit in this game mode. As long as you've got that MacGuffin in your hands, you've got a chance. In this case, you can see Hay is all over their base. Ooh, he goes down in a heap. And so we did see Carnage with it again in his hands. He'll slam it home, but again, they're going to have to hold them off for a few seconds. Racking up those points doesn't really do you any good in this scenario, but in an overtime situation, there they go. They just had to hold them off. They did it in 1 round now. Going to Team Hay. Game starts in round 2, 2, 1. Fight. So this is first to 2 rounds. You can see the round limit to first to 2, and of course best of 3 will be playing a second map after this for sure. Possibly a tiebreaker. Tiebreaker would be back on this map though, so keep that in mind. Whoever wins the first match in any of these matchups will basically earn themselves a rematch at worst case scenario on that same map. MacGuffin spawning, you see Carnage again, pretty well stacked at the beginning. A couple of rockets coming out, eating a couple himself though, down to 40 HP, and a big fight over it. Balling those swoops in. And they're going to go ahead and just cap this one quickly now. They probably will be sending someone out to check on that mega health, though it should have spawned. You can see Callie doing some work with the blaster. Vindy does spawn in 5 seconds. This will be a big spawn. And I imagine everyone from both teams will be heading down. You see Carnage on top of it. He gets it. He goes down to a... Oh, I thought that might have been a melee kill. They had the melee out by him. Power up goes down in mid. 2 players all over it. Here's a big fight. You see him facing off against it. Ballin comes up with it. Question is, what can they do with it? So he's in his base, trying to defend it, rack up some points on the board. Again, Team Hay actually purple here. You're going to see them going about halfway there. If they can put another round on the board, we'll take a quick map 1 victory. Oh, a couple blasts. So the key here is the shotgun is brutal in the bases on this map because there's so many close quarters places to just sort of pop out and blast someone. Something like rockets usually is a better bet, but from close range like that, it's impossible to avoid a shotgun. Its hit scan does, I think, 90 damage max, maybe 100.
Enemy MacGuffin.
They do get that MacGuffin moving, though, so we'll follow props with it. Very low on life. And again, though, we've seen them have trouble getting the MacGuffin back to their base. Mid has just been owned by Team Hay. Hits the jump up top. It's not an easy jump to make there. It's sort of deceptively difficult. Kind of finicky. Unfortunately, Callie is just waiting for him, so they do get the cap. They're going to push into their base. And now you see that swing of control. So the entire green team is in their base, trying to fight them off, trying to rack up some points. Meanwhile, purple, though, has their way with mid, and question is, what have they been soaking up? Have they gotten a red and a mega in the meantime? That can sometimes be a really important indicator kind of to keep track of what's going on. Actually, that's a good point. I'll add the team pickups notification on our HUD after this map. So we got a couple of changes we'll make. But Ballin gets it moving again, and so not a bad hold there. Almost up to 50 points for 2015, but this Vindicator could be the game. If Team Hay gets control of it, not a whole lot they're going to be able to do. Oh, it looks like Prophecy disconnected. Oh, yep, there you go. I think the official ruling here is that you got to have someone ready to jump in. I don't think there's any capability. I don't think there's any possibility to pause the game right now. Like, I legit don't think there's functionality there. So it looks like they're going to go ahead and concede this map. I'll go ahead and finish it off. That'll give me a chance to swap my colors back.
Overtime.
And Team Hay will take a 1-map lead, so we'll go ahead and update that. So there you go. It looks like we're going to be waiting for them to... Oh, that's right. There's a couple of new MacGuffin test maps. Totally forgot about that. I haven't even run around on those yet. I hear they're very testy. Definitely not ready for prime time, but it will be very interesting when we get into these tournaments to have, more than a couple options. So don't know why props disconnected. Like, I don't know if it was an internet issue or a game issue. In any case, just waiting for their player to pop in. While we're at it, I'm gonna make a really bad decision here to try to update my HUD right in the middle of a stream. Yes, this is how the sausage is made. There is a team pickup notices, so let's just pop that one. Let's just drag and drop it, and we'll just throw it right over there for now. It's not going to be the prettiest thing in the world, but this will at least get us some information. Maybe I'll move it to the right side. That'll be a little less disruptive. Since we're not rolling with a mini-map, it gives us a little bit of extra kind of room to play with. So, yeah, let's give that a shot. Looks like they're... I thought I saw Prophecy reconnect. Oh, we left the lobby. Gotcha. There we go. Give it a little bit of extra space there to make sure that the team overlay doesn't interfere. And I think we'll be good for now. All right, enough HUD editing on stream. I've actually streamed myself just creating silly HUDs before. That's a whole other scenario though. Whole other event for you. So yeah, I think we've got the teams up. It looks like maybe we've got an issue. We'll move this over just a little bit. It seems like the team names or the player names in the frag feed might be cutting off the screen. We can worry about that in the future. You kind of get the idea. Okay, so Goonski's name was just barely popping off. Let's try that again. Move that just a little bit over. Again, Prof's disconnecting. I'm not sure. Not sure what the situation is with him. Hopefully we see him come back soon. In any case, map 1 did go to Team Hay, so up 1 map to nothing. I think there might be an official number for kind of how many minutes before they would have to forfeit. Hopefully it doesn't come into play. Obviously we want to see people play the video game, and not just warm up the video game. Oh, apparently he's in the lobby. So, okay, so I think if they restart the lobby, they should be good. Okay, and we've got 6 players again, so hopefully whatever happened to Profs there doesn't happen again. I mean, there's no necessarily ping issues going on, you know, so I don't know. They said he disconnected. Don't know if that's a authentication thing, a network thing, you know, a kid pulling the wrong cord kind of thing. You never know these days. A lot going on around everyone's houses, right? So it looks like pretty much everyone ready, so should be getting kicked off map 2 here very soon. All right, so 6 players in server, map 2. Looks like players are just about ready to go here. And note to stream, I may also update. This purple is what I play with, but it looks like that black on purple text isn't showing up great in the top left, so we'll work on tweaking that. Maybe I'll make them like a blue or something. All right, players are ready. Here comes your countdown. 3, 2, 1. Man, it's game time, baby. Connex 5. Got you back in a map 2 here. We got Team Hay in the purple. They took map 1. Peaked in 2015 in the green. Looking to force a map 3 here. They're going to have to take Sunken here. So MacGuffin coming up quickly. And it looks like Callie, I think, grabbed it. Yep, Callie gonna have it. Not much of a stack, but able to get back to base quickly. So this is a map where you can break line of sight pretty easily. So quick movement makes a big difference. Getting from mid to your base, going base to base very fast. It's a much more complex map in that way than something like Marina, which is pretty much just a straight rectangle. Trying to catch up to the MacGuffin. It looks like a couple kills going back and forth. They're going to fight over that Vindicator. Vindicator goes to Carnage, immediately gets that insta-give pincer shot. MacGuffin carrier's behind him, trying to hide, maybe waiting for that Mega. Wasn't popping anytime soon, though, so not quite having time on that. There it is, finally coming up at 114. Saw Red get taken at the same time. There's a big rocket, and that's nice job communicating. So that's one of those kills. It was basically a free kill based solely on voice comms. Kind of thing you get whenever you got these teams that have been playing together. Like I say, consistent roster makes a huge difference. Nice shot there by Carnage. And again, that's a shot he's able to line up because his teammates give him the call outs. So a pretty good defense here to start things off by Team Hey. We're going to move over. You see Vibration on the point. Goonsky giving him some help. They do finally get the MacGuffin moving. 57 on the board, though, and still have to get out of base. Oh, I don't know if he ran out of ammo there or just tried to switch weapons, but they're going to slam it home. Now Goonsky is going to finally get it moving. They do put a few more points on the board. Now we still have 45 seconds until the next Vindicator. This might be a scenario, I think, where you want to... Okay, so they're going to go ahead and cap it. I thought they might delay it a little bit to force 2015, or excuse me, to force Hey, I should say, to think about whether they want to go for the MacGuffin or the base. Here it's, excuse me, MacGuffin or the power-up. Here it's a little bit easier decision. They're just going to go for the base first. Oh, nice shooting here by Goonsky, getting another kill. And now here's a decision to be made by Team Hey. They have to decide, okay, do we want to take this MacGuffin down to the Vindicator? Do we want to put 3 people on the Vindicator and then use that to clear the base? Like, what is your strategy here? And that's what you always want to do if you can, is just force a decision to be made. Looks like everybody's going to converge in mid here. Couple of kills here, and 2015 racking up the points and getting the Vindicator. That was a big win right there. Red's not going to be up for a bit, though. We saw Carnage just grab that a few seconds ago. So if they can keep this MacGuffin in their base, get it cleared, maybe get a couple kills, they could really try to turn this map around. There's one big kill. 50 health is going to be big. Allows them to turn that corner, blast them. And there we go. We're going to possibly take the lead here, certainly tie it up. So 2015 looking much better on this map. Oh, another couple of kills. Goonsky on fire right now with that Vindicator doing tons of damage, getting some key kills. Gonna try to catch up with the action on base. It looks like we have Callie on it in his hands, picking up that blue armor. That's gonna add to his stack all the way up to 100 armor now. And you can see just how quickly, when you take those back paths, you get across this map very, very fast without a whole lot of resistance. And it's so critical. It's much easier on a map like Marina to sort of incidentally find the MacGuffin carrier. Here you really have to keep track of them. A lot of communication involved. So Team Hey there taking the lead yet again. And now it's when it all comes down to knowing what's going on in the map. You know, knowing when the Mega is going to spawn, when is the red armor spawn. You got 45 seconds till the Vindicator, but that's not even going to be relevant if they can't get into their base. So if you're 2015 right now, you have to find your way to that flag room. Right now, there's nobody on it. Ballin is just sitting there trying to push him away, and map 2, round 1 rather, goes to Team Hey. So they stay perfect right now, 3 rounds to nothing, 1 round away from moving on. So quick shotgun fight. You see that early grab of the red. It's a smart play there by Goonsky to try to negate it. Did do some pretty good damage. I think Ballin's going to back up and grab those blues. Or grab one of those blues, I should say. Now, we do have MacGuffin coming up soon. Expect a fight over that red. Who is in position for it? Should be taken right around now. Callie with a couple of quick pincer shots, but right now just a big scrum over that MacGuffin, and 2015 comes out ahead. Everyone's low. They did get it moving. The problem is they're going to be giving up the mega health. Oh, they get taken down. Double kill with that shaft, and that's going to deny them the ability to cap those points. Meanwhile, they're just racking up some more points. This might be a 6 or 7 point cap. Whoever can get this slammed home first. I think at this point, oh, nothing fancy happening. They just want to get it home. Red gets grabbed. You can see the throw right there. Unfortunately for them, goes right back into the hands of 2015. Vindicator gets grabbed while they were fighting over the MacGuffin, but they do slam it home. And you can see 6 points on the board instantly because they had been just racked up over time. So they finally banked those points. We do have Vindicator live, though. That's going to be in Callie's hands. One quick kill with that shotgun. You can see his movement looking very, very smooth across this map. Definitely the lesser played of the two maps. So the teams that have found a way to scrim on this, get used to the movement. Nice twitch shotty shot. We're going to have a big advantage on this map, and you can definitely tell with the movement. Oh, that said, let's get open the MacGuffin carrier. Goonsky there denying it. This could be another one where you slam it home and get 4 or 5 points instantly. And that could be huge in a close game like this. Oh, Goonsky kills himself, though. Tough break there. Ballin with 15 HP after that. He's going to go ahead and throw it to his teammate for just that reason. So Callie now going to go ahead and just plant it at home. 2-minute mark coming up, so still a minute until Vindicator spawns. Mega just got taken, so you actually have a red and maybe a couple reds and a Mega, and then Vindicator with all of that spawning in the next minute. This is where it's interesting for both teams to make those decisions. Looks like Team Hay is going to opt to send 3 people to base to defend it. They are going to be giving up a bunch of map control. Now, they might send someone out. They may have time with that Mega. But the pressure here by Vibration is going to keep 2 players in base. Curious if his teammates were able to soak up any of those pickups in the meantime. 30 seconds till Vindicator spawns. Something they're going to have to keep an eye on. If they can't clear this base up, they may have to just concede some of those points, because they can't afford to give up another Vindicator here. Ooh, props go down on the point. A couple of kills there, but Ballin going to come through and clear it out. And we do have Vindicator popping, and I think that's going to be the next contested point. No, they're going to go for the MacGuffin. So interesting. 2015 here keeping pressure on the base. That'll make it likely a 2v2, I presume, over the Vindicator spawn. Oh, there comes the 2 up top there, trying to do some damage. Everybody going down. Both sides. We saw another kill. This time, Goonsey going to have it on the run. He goes down. Quad frag there by Callie. Nice job with the pincer. They're just daring people to pick it up. Keep in mind, they're defending, right? They're capping points this whole time, so that Vindicator could seal the deal here. They don't need anything crazy to happen here. Just get maybe one more kill, and they don't even need to. This is a pretty big map. So difficult to get into the base, but map 2 and match 1 going to go to Team Hay. Quick look at that scoreboard. Again, I'm going to make just a couple quick tweaks to the team colors here. That way we can read those the team overlay just a little bit easier. So let me make sure we're actually, yeah, let's see what we got here. Bear with me while I make tweaks. What if I just disabled? Well, no, I have to force. I won't have the numbers. Okay. I don't know. What if we made it like a light blue? Like, would that be better? Let's try that. All right, we're going to save that, unload that, reload that. That looks a little bit better. So we'll stick with blue and green for now. Always open to tweaking that in the future. So there you go, 1 match down. Let's see what we can find for match 2. All right, looks like we're going to stick with Team Hay here. We got them versus Egg Control coming up. So I think we might just stay in the same lobby. So there you go. Done and done. Actually, I think I need to leave the lobby for the colors to pop up. So join that again. Ooh. There we go. Interesting. Did it not save my changes? I wonder if the lobby is stuck on green and purple. Well, hopefully when we get in game, the teams will update. Kind of interesting that this is stuck on green and purple, even though I changed my names. We're learning things every day here. So it looks like, I guess it's safe to say Team 1 going to stick to Team Hay. I believe they're going to be an Egg Control next. We'll give you a quick look at the bracket. Looks like they're still getting players in the server, so head over there, give it a quick refresh. So there you can see Blue Monday, AimScamz. We're going to move on over there. Here we've got Edgy Children versus Prevail. So a lot of familiar teams. Egg Control here versus Hay. This is where we are right now. Looks like Intensity taking out Cunning Stunts, at least the first map. So Egg Control, again, Egg Control is going to be, actually, I think we can click on this thing and check out the players. There we go. So Hoyt, Goon Champ, Messick, and Zytoglyph versus Carnage, Ballin, and Cali. So we went from Goonski's team to Goon Champ's team. Playing against Team Hay. I will do my best not to get them mixed up. Anyway, this is our next matchup. We'll keep an eye on the server. I'm going to make sure nothing happens without us. Now, keep in mind, we are going to be playing Sunken first, then Marina second, and then Sunken would be the tiebreaker. So we do have Messick in the house with his Gothic Lolita style style avatar. I wonder if that's his or someone else's. Of course, Carnage and Cali still in the house. Lots of interesting games. So just looking at, and I'll give you a look at this instead of the. So we're still looking at, yeah, I mean, AimScamz versus Blue Monday, Edgy versus Prevail, Egg Control versus Hay, McMuffin versus winner that. A lot of familiar teams. Starting to see some of these teams, again, playing pretty much every weekend in some of these team tournaments. Curious to see how they kind of, change over time, get better. Down in the lower bracket, it looks like we actually have some. Oh, it looks like Scramblers. Okay, so Scramblers may have been a no-show. So TF2, that's going to get them a forfeit win over there. You see Gravediggers versus Command Line. Pete's going to take on Bloodletter. And I think we're still awaiting that 1.8 match. Remember, lower bracket is best of 3 still. So we're going to get through the winner's bracket, and we're going to still probably be on. We'll still have a couple of rounds of lower brackets here. So we'll have a couple of matches down here. We might end up converging our streams around the lower bracket semifinal, if I had to guess. Keep an eye out for that. Again, you got PressOK over on the official GetCracked channel. He'll be joining me once we kind of whittle our matches down. All right, Carnage, Cali, Ballin in the server along with Goon Champ and Messick. Who are we waiting on? Looks like Hoyt, I think, is the only one yet to join. Oh, there we go. Hoyt in the server. Sorry, I was drinking water. He snuck in on me. So, Carnage, Cali, and Ballin versus Messick, Goon, and Hoyt. Hopefully, our team colors update once we get in game there. Remember the days when you would have to argue over servers for like hours? Sometimes days on forums and such. It's kind of nice to be able to just jump in there and say, all right, let me choose from this drop down. How's this? How's this? You can just check your ping in like 10 seconds. I'm actually a little surprised there's no like Denver area. Data centers for this game. I know that's one that we found sometimes to be helpful in the past, kind of as a middle ground between Central and West Coast. Looks like teams are pretty much ready though, and we'll be launching this here shortly. Looks like Carnage may be restarting his game while Goonchamp does the same. This is a little issue I saw last night too. Sometimes you got to restart your game to kind of get disconnected fully from the back end. It still thinks you're in a game. It's Goonchamp in. They can move him over. And then hopefully get us kicked off here. All right, everyone in the server, shout out to the players. Keeping everything rolling. I want to get this tournament knocked out in as efficient a manner as possible. Don't want to be sitting around for hours waiting for anything weird going on, but it looks like everything's been rolling right along already here. And there we go. Our team colors did update, so we'll have blue and green instead of purple and green. Looks like that fits a little bit better with the dark text. Definitely open to feedback though, if folks want to make any suggestions. The HUD, of course, will update whenever whenever we update those, so we can use any colors we want. So here we go. Everybody looks like they're ready, and we should be getting started here soon. Actually, there's one thing I forgot to do. That is adjust this to only show us the power-ups, no weapons. All right, here's a countdown. Players are ready. 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. ConX5 jumping in. Round 2 of this 3v3 MacGuffin tournament hosted by GetCracked. Right off the bat, you see a couple of quick kills in mid. Remember, we are starting off with Sunken this round. I like the machine gun across mid on this map. Hoyt over here trying to just control areas of that map. You do have MacGuffin spawning soon, so not even going for that red on his side. Messic's gonna get a nice mid-air rocket, really clear out. He can get a double kill here, take that, throws it straight to Goonchamp. Will be right over near, I presume Goonchamp probably took 100 armor. Yep, he got that red armor, and a quick cap for them. Do have immediate resistance though as well. MacGuffin gonna be on the run, will follow Ballin with it. Doesn't make the jump across, so you can actually hit that jump across mid. It's not easy, but it's definitely doable. You're going to see players, I think, kind of decide, right? Do they want to take that damage and rocket jump, or do they think that their movement is just good enough? Meanwhile, we do have a Vindicator on board. Hoyt will follow up with him. You go see 86 armor on him. And you're going to see him push in here with the shaft. 2 quick kills. Defending with that Vindicator, and then the Mega on top of it. Heading over to that red. This could be a big opening volley. Nice melee catching him. Coming up the lift there. Takes him down to, takes him down, takes a little bit of damage, but more than anything at this point, just putting those points on the board, up to 31 already. So we'll follow along the MacGuffin. This time it's in Ballin's hands. Give you a quick look at that scoreboard. And looks like a bit of a delayed push here. So interesting. Ooh, trying to push in. You saw him slam it home. 9 points on the board now immediately. So interesting choice there.
Enemy MacGuffin.
MacGuffin did get picked up. I need to sort out the team names. I'll do that after this round. Maybe during some downtime. Bear with me on that. We do have Hoyt, though, with it in his hands. He's up top, heading over to the base and taking his time. So you see what he's doing here. Messick takes that Mega. He's looking to see if... So I like this slow play, because meanwhile, like I said, you're just racking up points, right? You're going to move over there to bank them.
Enemy MacGuffin.
So they finally get it moving. Messick with a big bounce there. Ballin, though, has it moving. Pretty good score there. You see Egg Control over here. 51 points already on the board. We do have 3 seconds till Vindicator spawns. Big fight over it in mid. Carnage, I think, ended up with it. Yep, he's going to have it in his hands. Not a ton of armor, but plenty of opportunity to get moving. He's going to go attack enemy base. One quick shotty shot. Anyone who comes around that corner is going to get blasted. 60 damage just like that. Another 12. Oh, he eats a rail, though. He goes down. Vindicator goes into the hands of Ballin. That was a big pickup. You see the boost there. Oh, taking some shaft behind him. He does manage to slam it home, though, and get a few points. That said, though, a couple of kills coming in from Egg Control. They're going to get that MacGuffin moving again, and Goon Champ still a few seconds of Vindicator. That'll go down. MacGuffin now goes up, drop. This time Hoyt has it. So getting a little bit messy in mid right now. We'll see who can put together some amount of control to stabilize their base, really. And it looks like, oh, there's the nice denial. That'll get the MacGuffin moving. Hasn't been capped yet, so it will be stacking up points to see them throwing it away from base. Who's got it? It looks like it's on the ground right now. So they finally did manage to secure it. And there is the cap. It actually took him a little while to get it moving. Gets dropped right by it. Mega goes to Goon Champ. We'll stick with him. He's actually going to get just assaulted on it, so he goes down. I don't know if you guys like assault on your eggs. I prefer pepper and hot sauce, but you know, to each their own. Meanwhile, this Vindicator is going to be coming up in 30 seconds, but if they can't get this MacGuffin moving, it's not going to matter. Overtime and round over, so pretty big win there in map 1. So pretty big opening for map 1 for Team Egg Control. I think the key there was the defense as well. I mean, once you fight off 1, maybe 2 rounds of attackers, you're just going to get a ton of time. And they just took an early lead and just stayed on top of it. Vindicator kind of went back and forth. There were no massive runs with any given pickup. I think these two teams are pretty even from a fragging perspective. And it's just a matter of who maintains control of their base. Because it seemed like every time Team Hay got into their base, got that MacGuffin moving, they'd throw it and they'd just go down immediately. Weren't really able to sustain any kind of sustained offense. Couple of kills there in mid by Messick. We do have that MacGuffin capped there by Egg Control again, taking an early lead. Now this Vindicator will be huge. We've seen pretty good power-up control here by Team Hay, and that may be crucial if they want to come back into this one. Oh, power-up gets grabbed. You see Carnage going down, everybody going down. Who had it? That was Messick. Very, very low on HP, so gonna look to maybe get some health. There's even a blue armor across the way. Yeah, they do save that for him. He's gonna get the one-shot kill on Ballin, get some more health. And right now, he's just defending his base pretty chill at this point. Goon Champ goes to grab that red. And Map firmly in the control of Egg Control at this point. Already past the halfway point of sealing the deal on Map 1. Oh, Carnage getting shafted there. Missing that rocket jump. He's going to be in a tough spot trying to go up that jump pad right up against that shaft. He goes down. So Ballin just sort of sneaking through base, just hoping that he can get a free grab. He does. He's probably going to throw this. He doesn't throw it. Just goes down right on the point, and that's just going to get recapped. And this is the scenario that we saw last round. where Egg Control, once that MacGuffin went into their base, it really never left. So Team Hay able to go in. Sometimes we get a couple of kills, get that MacGuffin moving, and then we just immediately get punted right back to base. Overtime time, so they do get it moving. How far can they go? It's 99-0. We have seen comebacks from this far before. Just they've had such a hard time asserting control of their base. There's one quick kill on the point. They do slam it home though. 1-on-1 on the point. There's the kill. So we'll try to go around. Looks like this is the point of the map when people are going to want to move around, maybe try to assert some power of control. Because there's plenty of time on this clock. I mean, if you're Egg Control here, you don't need to just rush in. You see Goonchamp scooping up that red. You have Vindicator in 8 seconds. They might even give up this base just to grab that Vindicator. Would not surprise me. Actually, looks like they're fighting in the base. Vindicator comes up. Who is on it? Looks like it's a 1-on-1. Nice kill by Goon on Ballin. That'll put it in his hands. And at this point, it's going to get a 1-on-1 against Callie as well. Has timing of that red. Smart move here, I think. They're going to give it to their Vindicator holder rather than MacGuffin holder. All they have to do is get it home and defend for like 5 seconds and they win. Oh, but he eats a rocket. Big kill there. Callie's going to now end up with a Vindicator, and it looks like the MacGuffin carrier might be abandoning ship here. Just trying to avoid that Vindicator. Again, they know as soon as they slam this home, they're pretty much going to be in position to finish off this map and take map 1. Callie, 1 HP. We're going to go on board with the Vindicator, see where he's hiding. Wait, coming into his base, has a little bit of cover. One player on him, 100 damage rocket. Again, the amount of coins that they've sort of stacked up does not really mattering so much. It's just getting in position to defend. Nice job there. And that will be map 1 going to Egg Control. Yeah, so keep in mind we're rotating first maps. So in round 1, the first map was Marina, second map was Sunken, third map would have been Marina. This time Sunken map 1, Marina map 2, Sunken would be map 3 tiebreaker. So I think Messick may be scrambling to... I know some talk about the rules. I mean, there are some rules in place specifically for... And these are the official Diabotical. Like, these are the GD Studio... So it wouldn't be video games on the internet with a little bit of drama, right? Goonsky is in this tournament, Kusky. Actually, Goonsky was in round 1 that we casted, so he is playing in this. He is playing for Peaked in 2015. They're in the lower bracket right there. We actually just saw Team Hay beat them first. Yeah, I thought it was the same Goon as well, so... It was like a Clark Kent scenario. Until you saw them both in the same room at the same time, you really never knew. Okay, so Messick's gonna go put a couple stickers on to be street legal. You don't want to be riding dirty in a tournament. Meanwhile, Carnage's ping, that can't be. Is that for real? Like, maybe this game calculates ping slightly different. I remember back in the day, like, you weren't going to get less than a 20 ping on land. Maybe something like 18. There's no way that's an actual 3 ping. Takes longer to hit the enter button to send a ping manually than that ping right there. In any case, looks like everyone's ready to go, so here you go. Map 2 coming up. Egg Control did take map 1. Yeah, I mean, Egg Control's had some really good showings here. I think AimScamz with Death Row and Yinum, and then Vedmedic coming in as their, I think their official third. I think that's got to be your favorite, just based on prior finishes. But I mean, Edgy Children, Egg Control, they've been around as well. Prevail Gaming, always dangerous. And the 3v3 McMuffin team of Dewey, Effortless, and DDK, that's a really, really intriguing one. I'm not sure how much they've been playing together, though. All right, here we go. The red carpet fashion continues. Okay, looks like we've got a big old tooth sticker on the front of Messick, so he now looks unique. And he is no longer riding dirty. So only waiting for one more ready up. I'll let them know that we're ready to go. All right, players are ready. Here comes your countdown. 3, 2, 1, and it's game time, baby. Connex 5 bringing you map 2 with this first round matchup. Actually, I guess second round matchup of the winners bracket. We saw Team Hay giving up map 1. Egg Control here really looking good on Sunken. We're going to be on Marina, though, for map 2, and anything can happen here. All right, you're going to have red armor up. There's a fight over at Cali with the initial pincer. He goes down there to the shotgun. Who ended up with it? Goonchamp's going to have that red, but he'll be running away with only 14 health. That armor's not going to do him a ton of good, so he's going to go ahead and throw it. Gets the kill, and go ahead and slam it home for the early first cap. And this has really been where Egg Control's been dominant. It's not so much attacking in any kind of special way. I don't even necessarily know that the map control has been dominated by them so much as once they get that MacGuffin home, they've been defending it extremely well. There's a fight over that Vindicator, that triple damage power up. Hoyt's got it in his hands. He'll be on the run. Fighting over that Mega. Looks like it may have been delayed a little bit. So Hoyt's going to have it in his hands now. Here's the question. Can he find them? There's a frag in mid. That frag in mid doesn't really do a whole lot, though. You got to find the MacGuffin carry. You saw a peek of him, and there it goes. So Ballin, you saw what Ballin was doing there. He's trying to hide in the enemy base, wait for that Vindicator to expire. Not an uncommon tactic, unfortunately for him. He got found out, so he goes down. They slam it home. More points on the board, and Egg Control right now making a big push to go up in this map early. Rocket to Shaft. Such a deadly combination. One that people often kind of eschew. You know, the rocket to rail combo with that pincer rifle is just so tempting. But you knock someone up in the air and you get that Shaft out, just so much damage. Meanwhile, 2 more pincers coming out from Hoyt. We'll stick with him to see if he gets up higher. Nope, he's going to go down. So Caster's Curse coming out there. Nice use of that slow bubble. There's some really interesting choke points to throw those slow bubbles on this map. Nice chase down to that carrier. Teammate going to grab it and pass it along. We do have a fight over red. You've seen Goonchamp can't get the kill. So who ended up with it? That was going to be Ballin. We'll follow Ballin for a minute and see what he can do. 30 seconds till this Vindicator, though. Nice throw there. Did he rocket jump and then throw that? In any case, ends up in base. And so now Team Hayes got to decide. Are they just going to try to assert control over the Vindicator? They're going to try to get this MacGuffin back first. They're heading over to red. We'll see what happens there. So red's up first. 10 seconds till Vindicator. They have to go for Vindicator at this point, surely. It's a nice place if you've only got Shoddy. Ooh, watching that high ground going to be very, very useful. They do manage to secure that Vindicator, so now Carnage with it Only 92, 93, so only about 5 seconds left to try to stop the bleeding here.
Overtime.
We're already in overtime, 99-0 for Egg Control. But again, this game type, you can come back from anything at this point. MacGuffin goes down. Messick gets taken out by Carnage. You see just how important. Oh, he's got 2 people behind him. He's going to throw it and try to get in between them. But now you're going to have Vindicator and MacGuffin in the hands of GoonChamp. Actually, Vindicator in, so not a big loss there by Team Hay. More of a lost opportunity than anything, but you see Goon slamming it home, and now we're going to be in overtime. The key of overtime on this map, it's a much smaller map than Sunken, but not going to matter. Another great defense, and Egg Control just showing off. Once they get that MacGuffin home, able to keep it clear.
Round 2, 2, 1. Fight.
So map 2 here, you see Egg Control and Green trying to finish things off. Head straight to that winner's bracket semifinal. They've just been tearing their way through the bracket. Team Hay here trying to stay alive and force a map 3. Ooh, rocket to the face. It'll be a nice close range kill. I like some of these through the window rails that you can hit on this map. Usually even more useful when you're attacking against someone holding the red armor right where Carnage is there. Oh, shoddy from behind by Messick. That might earn them a red armor. They're going to push them off. Who ended up with that red? Maybe GoonChamp. Anyone with any armor right now. Throw up top, unfortunately. No one in position to grab it. Messick's going to have it straight back to base. That'll be another quick cap there for Egg Control. 2 on the base. He goes down, so a pretty aggressive push there by Team Hay. But again, they get the MacGuffin moving for a split second. Vindicator, meanwhile, goes to ball, and we're going to go on board with him. Not a whole lot of HP, so he might be a bit conservative here. He might just try to bait players out, but he goes down. Messick going to have it now, so big opportunity here. They finally get some points on the board, this Team Hay, while everyone was fighting over Vindicator, but they got to contend with that coming back into their base. He might be grabbing this and throwing it. Oh, he runs out of ammo, I think. No, actually, I think he still had ammo. I'm not sure why he switched to machine gun there when he had a shaft ammo. He went melee to machine gun. Interesting move. In any case, here's the biggest push that Team Hay has had, I think, all match. 28-29 already on the board, trying to give Egg Control a taste of their own medicine, basically just trying to out-defend them. GoonChamp taking the S route, so you saw him going down low, taking the crossover route through mid, and 0 heat on him as he caps it home. So taking the scenic route across the map, trying to keep line of sight away from him. A lot of times players, the quickest route is up top, but you have so many people spawning near you. It's a bit dangerous. And now it's going to be another chance, for the defense to try to show up. They get taken out, and that's probably the most efficient attack we've seen from Team Hay all match. So there's some Pincer versus Rocket. Cali going to try to zoom across high mid. Again, there's so many people up there at all times. He goes down. MacGuffin gets picked up and tossed. Picked up again. He's going to go head-to-head against the shaft, but 2v1 GoonChamp trying to get the double kill, doesn't. And everything is just bunched up right now in that top area. They're going to get that kill. But here's a quick attack by Egg Control, and here's the question. With 180 HP, is Hoyt going to go straight for Vindicator? He does. Only 79 ammo, but look at this high ground. He's going to be in great shape here to fight them off of it. Vindicator gets picked up and dropped. The Weebo comes out. Hits a nice shot, but not able to secure it. 41 HP, but Cali's going to be on the run, looking for some perhaps spawn kills at this point. Try to keep Egg Control off of their base. Yeah, that's a good point. That was the first time we saw a brief lead by Team Hay over Egg Control, but Egg Control taking it right back. Vindicator in the hands of GoonChamp. We've seen that before, how dominant Vindicator can be in this game type. I wouldn't say this particular map has really been decided by it, though. Team Hay's done a good job of challenging it. But right now, they're going to have to challenge this MacGuffin. They get one quick kill. They might actually get this moving again. I think Cali was looking like he had it. Yep, there's Cali. So here's the question. What is he... Oh, he's thinking about doubling back around. He's got heat behind him, but a nice escape. And we're seeing some Oh,
Enemy MacGuffin.
some nice movement
Enemy
across the map by
MacGuffin.
both teams, taking some different routes, trying to avoid
MacGuffin.
enemy players. Nobody really getting
MacGuffin.
super stacked up very often. You can see Ball in there taking the Mega, but we've seen a lot of these pickups go back and forth. These teams' control and frag power-wise are pretty evenly matched. I think the reason we've seen Egg Control take the lead so many times is just because they've been defending better, but now you see a big opportunity here for Team Hay to try to fight their way back into this one, facing basically match point. I mean, if they lose this round, they go down to the lower bracket, fighting their way back in. They're going to get pretty close to tying it up, if not taking the lead here. Messick goes down, couple coming in, and there it is. You see a tie, and there's a slight lead now by Team Hay just before Egg Control gets it moving.
Team MacGuffin.
MacGuffin in midair, nice grab there, Ball and trying to catch it. Slams it home, and the lead getting extended, so this is the best opportunity we've seen from Hay so far to try to defend a lead and maybe take a round. Vindicator was on the board. We have Messick with it, a little bit of extra health. He's going to be on the run, looking for some free kills. There's one down below, trying to take it home and take the lead back. Quick kill there. He has a shotty, no ammo for that shaft, so looking to get the finishing blow here. Ooh, triple damage. Machine gun so brutal, but he gets taken down from behind. And MacGuffin and Power Up both getting dropped. That Vindicator is going to be huge now for Hoyt. He's able to get the last kill he needed and the lead right back to Egg Control. This has been the closest, most back and forth match we've seen in a while.
Overtime.
Yeah, Kims, there's two more, and there's the victory as Egg Control able to hold on there. I expected, you saw them flying around the corner. Team Hay, much, much better challenge in that last round. Just not enough, though, so Egg Control will move on in that upper bracket. We'll give you a quick look at the scoreboard and take a look at the brackets after this. Oh, actually, this looks like, is this? Yeah, this is one of the new, so while we're here, we're going to talk about it. There's a couple new MacGuffin maps being worked on. You can get to them in custom games, but they're just not part of the rotation yet. This is one of them. You can see it's just called MG Test 2, so obviously very, very work in progress, but it exists, and they are working on more MacGuffin maps. So hopefully we can see at the very least a 3-map pool. I think ideally you'd have a 5-map pool, since you're going to tend to play best of 3 or best of 5. Obviously, you know, that kind of flows you in an odd number of maps for that purpose. But here's a quick little preview of it. It's got windows, it's got trees. Kind of a little Firewatch vibe there. So we do see Egg Control kind of bouncing around. Let's head out and take a look at the brackets to see what we can find as we await our next matchup here. Hold on. There we go. I have to say, my soundtrack switched over to a different video, so we'll make sure that stays active. So taking a look at the brackets here, AimScamz, couple quick wins. Oh, it looks like they got a forfeit win over the team that no-showed. So AimScamz versus Prevail Gaming, that'll be a big one. We'll see what match we get access to here. Looks like Team Hay, who we just saw lose, they're going to be taking on TF2 in the lower bracket. That's a pretty high-powered for a second-round lower bracket elimination game. That's a pretty high-powered matchup there. I'll take a look at the players. Of course, this would be Carnage's team on the left side against Shrugger, Clockwork, Banny, and Yite. So, it tells you where we're at with these teams, how quickly people are getting good at this game. That is a second-round lower bracket elimination game. Yeah, AimScamz versus Prevail. That'll be a really interesting one. Prevail taking on Edgy Children, taking them 2v1, or 2-2-1, I should say. Aerobucks Davis, Pithy and Lunatic against Death Row, Vedmedic, Unum, and God. I still think AimScamz got to be the favorite for this tournament based on prior, just prior performance, really. There we go. So we saw the players pop in. So AimScamz versus Prevail. That'll be one going on in the winners bracket. I think McMuffin versus Cunning Stunts is still going on right now. We just saw Egg Control versus Hay. So we know Egg Control is going to be the winner in that one. They'll take on the winners there. Looking to see if we can find AimScamz versus Prevail. Yeah, Davis, I mean, you know, what can you say about Davis? You saw how well he played last weekend in that duel tournament. Aerobucks did pretty well, too. I think Aerobucks might have actually eliminated Scissor or somebody. I think it was Scissor or Levak that he eliminated. I presume I'm pronouncing Pithy right. If that's wrong, by all means, if anyone knows, let me know. Lunatic, of course, down there too. And Yinum has never answered me. I asked him if that's supposed to be a Y or like a fancy V, if it's like Venom or if it's actually Yinum. He has never answered me, has never responded. So I'm going to keep calling him Yinum until he tells me otherwise. All right, so again, bear with me. You know what? I'm going to take just a quick water break while we're waiting. Again, hoping to bring you AimScamz versus Prevail. Okay, looks like that's being... Okay, that one's already underway, it looks like. Okay, so we might stick with Team Hay and see them against TF2 then, just to have a game going. I don't know if they're already in game. Yeah, Vedmedic, I mean, for those of you who paid attention during the beta duel tournaments, Vedmedic, I believe, won one of them outright. I think I casted one of those that he won. Now, granted, that was one where there wasn't a bunch of those, you know, a bunch of the QPL guys, which is a whole other category of things going on, because I did notice that that there was a European tournament this morning that Cypher played in. So evidently, some of those restrictions have been maybe adjusted a little bit. So keep an eye out for that. Maybe we'll see some dual tournaments with some bigger names. I have to imagine the sponsors too were like, hey, look, man, if we can get our guy double exposure in a given weekend, we want to do it. So I don't know, contracts behind the scene licensing, all of that I'm not privy to, but interesting turn of events, certainly. All right, so winners bracket matches. You got McMuffin versus Cunning Stunts happening. AimScamz versus Prevail Gaming already happening. Lower bracket here, we've got Hay versus TF2 is already happening. Edgy Children will take on the winners of Intensity and Egg Devil. That might be a decent one. Because it looks like we're going to be a couple rounds behind the lower bracket. It's been taking a little bit. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a quick, just couple minute break here, grab some water, get ready to go. Again, you can see this bracket's going to have to catch up. We've got one upper bracket match left, and then we're going to have like 4 lower bracket matches to catch up all the way to the grand finals. So again, at some point, we're going to join forces with PressOK over on the official stream and for GetCracked and combine our cats there, but definitely stick around on this channel. What we're going to do is just join Discord together, nothing fancy. But I think we might have a couple more rounds where everyone's going to take separate matches. In any case, I'm going to give you a couple minutes to grab some popcorn. I'm going to grab some water, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes. Hey, Slowing, just taking a quick break in between matches. You can hit the bracket there and take a look at where we are with it. I started a little bit ago, so we're already about 3 rounds in. Right now, there's a couple of matches going on that we're waiting to finish, and then we'll be able to jump into the next one. Oh, so the Juke duel tournament, that's just now ending? I didn't realize that was going on for so long. Didn't that start at like 8 in the morning or something? I say 8 in the morning, 8 in the morning my time, right? It's obviously it was a European tournament, so probably started like afternoon their side. Gotcha. Yeah, I was just talking about how I saw Cypher was on that list. Kind of interesting to see some of those pros kind of getting clearance now to play duel in other games. So really, really curious what we'll see from that in the future. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, and that brings up a good point, right? So you've got like you've got a lot of people that are just presuming, right? People think, oh, if you were good at one game, you're gonna be good. Like, oh man, if CZM showed up tomorrow, he would be the best Diabotical player on the planet. It's like, well, you know, there's certainly a lot of skills that carry over, but the reason that Dehang and Rafa and them are really good right now at Diabotical is because they've been playing the hell out of Diabotical. I mean, there's definitely, like I said, skills that carry over, especially when you get into teamwork, coordination, learning, you know, how to learn a game. You get kind of good at that as a skill set. Certainly, you know, the discipline and stuff like that, the fundamentals. Oh, it looks like did we end up getting into the game? Oh, hey, look. All right, well, we ended up in the game, so it looks like the map 2 of Hey versus TF2 looks like it got started. So, all right, we're gonna jump in here. Okay, so it looks like Team Hey up 1-0. We'll update them on the old fancy thing. Boom, do that, update that. And there you go. So Team Hay taking map 1 on Marina. TF2 here. Banning Clockwork and Trugger looking to stay alive. They will be facing elimination. Like I said, already, this is just the 3rd round matchup, and we're already seeing some really dangerous teams facing elimination. Just the nature of the level of teams in this game right now. Also says something about the number of quality teams, right? It's not like it's a top 16 situation where, you know, there's 3 or 4 good teams and there's a big drop off. There's a good half dozen teams at the very least that could really wouldn't surprise you if they won this tournament. And Team Liquid, was it last weekend? Finished second in a 3v3 tournament. So even when they're in a tournament, you know, it's not like those guys are automatically going to win everything. So a lot of parity, or at the very least, opportunity for teams to shake things up, especially early on in a game like this. All right, so players are ready. Here comes your countdown. 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5 here with map 2 jumping in. We've got Team Hay up 1 map to nothing. We're in the lower bracket now, so TF2 in the green, trying to stay alive. Team Hay, we've seen them all day long. Had their ups and downs, looking to move on to the next round of the lower bracket. Both teams will still have a long road ahead of them. But it all starts here. All right, MacGuffin up. Didn't see who grabbed the first red. But it looks like Clockwork's gonna I don't know, it looked like he was waiting on the second one, maybe waiting on the 3rd spawn. Team trying to group up and go up the lip. Not the easiest thing to do. He gets taken out. Perfect rocket there by Ballin. MacGuffin sitting up top. You see Ballin there, not able to get it. Looks like they'll get it home, but this Vindicator spawns in 5 seconds, and that could be a big opportunity to take that back. Oh, they're going to go for the MacGuffin grab and leave the Vindicator. Interesting move. So here you see the grab. 2 quick kills over it. Clockwork's got it in his hands. They're looking for that MacGuffin run. I'll give you a quick look at the scoreboard. So TF2 securing the pickup. Gonna use that to maybe grab some map control, or maybe they saw the MacGuffin runner. You see the fight over that Vindicator. Where is the MacGuffin carrier? It's gonna be Callie, who circles around behind and caps it home. So nice job being very scarce on that run right there, trying to avoid. Sorry, trying to avoid that Vindicator. Gets around behind, and we've got a dead even game here, y'all. 20-14. Remember, Team Hay did take map 1. We didn't get to see that one, so not sure how close it was. So Banny's going to have it running around the map. Kind of surprised. He kind of snuck right through the mid MacGuffin area. Looks like Team Hay in the blue had just run straight to his base. They were just waiting for him, and that's when you need a little bit of communication there with your teammates to know, is the base clean or dirty. Shrugger gonna sneak in there, grab that red, feed him some shotgun. And now he's gonna have to decide what to do with it. Looks like he's looking for some health. Kinda all alone right now. Oh, dangerous spot. Ballin makes him pay. So we do have 30 seconds till the next Vindicator spawns. That could be instrumental in what happens the rest of this round. So Vindicator coming up. You do see almost 50 points on the board for Hay, so not quite at the halfway point. They do get it moving now. We'll see who's going to be in position for this Vindicator. We saw a bit of a concession of it last time. This time it looks like just an outright win. TF2 now trying to push forward. They've got that Vindicator on board. It's so much easier to defend when you can just basically point that shaft at the enemy players coming in, because not only are you taking them out, damage-wise, but you're also pushing them away, and it's so hard for them to get onto the point. Now, interesting to see them just sitting in base, not trying to control. Looks like Shrugger went and grabbed that red armor. So it's a nice job by the teammates of soaking up some of those resources around the map. Here comes the push by Team Hay. Clears out the team, full team wipe. They'll be on the run. He's going to pass that over to teammate with a little bit more health.
Defend your base.
Couple of rail shots coming up empty, but again, defense. Really the key. We've seen that happen in a couple of these matches. Really, whoever can make the most once they get in that MacGuffin cap. You don't just want it to go back and forth. There's another 21 or 22 or so points on the board. TF2 now within. TF2 exactly halfway towards taking this round. 50 points on the board. Heading up top. He's going to take some early damage. Ooh, may not have a path to base, though.
Team MacGuffin.
So MacGuffin just going back and forth across the map right now. Nobody really able to secure it. Ballin's got it. He's looking to try to get something done with it. There's a 100 HP kill. Vindicator comes up. Nice double kill there. May have been the most important kill of the match so far. That Vindicator is going to be on board. Carnage will go through his perspective, see what he sees. And at this point, all they have to do, they might be able to defend the rest of the round with this Vindicator. Only needs about 10 seconds left to get to that 99 point. And that's going to be a huge boon for them. Oh, another shot. Carnage right now on fire. Those consecutive rails really don't matter when you have Vindicator, but, you know, it still feels nice.
Overtime.
Oh, they do get one touch of it to reset that timer. Vindicator will in. They're going to need one more kill, and that will be it. So round one going to Team Hay. They are one round away. Moving on to this lower bracket. TF2 here.
Starts in 3.
Pretty even around, but they are now facing elimination.
Fight.
So a bunch of trades in mid right now. Ballin's going to be on that red. We've seen a lot of teams that want to hold that pincer just for control. Looks like a big scrum over it right now. We do have the first red taken. Second red will be coming up. Trying to go on board to see who's trying to grab it. Doesn't look like anyone in position for it. So Ballin finally grabs that red. It was actually delayed quite a bit. Something like a 10-second delay on that red. Callie right now running around just plastering people with that pincer. That'll give them a big early lead. And again, this red armor was delayed quite a bit. We'll see if they know the timing. It's coming up right now. Oh, he missed it. If he had looked just a split second longer, so red will be up. Not sure if anyone has the exact timing on it at this point. There it is. He does see it. Vindicator was up though, and that's going to be on board. There we go. So Bandy's in the base with it. Finally gets that MacGuffin moving, but not before 34 points on the board for Team Hay.
Team MacGuffin.
So MacGuffin on the move here. We'll see what they can do to try to come back into this one. 10 points on the board. That was a nice cap. Ooh, but Team Hay still coming on strong. They've already got it moving again. We'll go on board with Ballin and see what he decides to do with it. Quick kill there, but takes a ton of damage. He goes down to that pincer, and you see why that little pincer island, if you will, is so important to hold.
Enemy MacGuffin.
So there we go. Ballin with it in his hands. He's going to slam it home. And we are just about 60 seconds away if they can hold this. We're seeing Team Hay move on. Oh, but here's TF2 coming in all together.
MacGuffin.
Big damage. Oh, Carnage, though. Nice rocket. The pincer combo. Pulls out the rocket there. Looking for another combo. Doesn't get it. Nice cover there. And you saw the passing all over the map happening. Back and forth. Who's got it now? Bandy's going to have it. He goes down.
Team MacGuffin. MacGuffin dropped.
Callie ends up with it. He'll be heading back to base and just Nobody able to last more than a few seconds with it, but there it is. Another cap, this time by Team Hay. There are just kills flying around the map left and right. Body parts, I guess chassis parts just exploding all over the place. Vindicator comes up, and this could be the last Vindicator of the tournament if TF2 is not careful. Team Hay racking up the points in the meantime. It's a good place to be. Control of your base. Ooh, while the time is ticking down on the Vindicator. And they're fine with this. If they... Oh, I don't know if Cali meant to do that. Maybe he did. Maybe he wanted to pass it along. So Ballin ends up with it. Or I should say Carnage now ends up with it. And they're totally okay with it, because while they're fighting over Vindicator in the middle of the map, Blue base is just racking up the points. Overtime up. Clockwork finally gets it moving. Only 8 HP, and this could be it right here with Ballin having that Vindicator. Triple damage. Everybody goes down. This is a difficult base to get back to after you go down, and that may do it. So victory going to Team Hay, taking it in two maps and 2 contested rounds. So TF2 definitely had their moments in this match, but they're going to be out of this tournament. Team Hay will be moving on. We'll head out of that lobby, head over to the brackets, and see what we're seeing now as we catch up with everyone else. I know we had some other upper bracket matches going on. All right, so AimScamz taking it 2-0 over Prevail Gaming. Again, I'll give you a look. Actually, we already had that one open. So this is the players there. AimScamz taking out Prevail. Pretty high-powered matchup there. We see DDK's team taking out Phazon's team. Let's go where that... Which match was that? So cunning stunts going on. Where are cunning stunts? Okay, they're going to take on Command Line. It keeps throwing me off. Rook, Boo Boy, and Champa have changed their name, I think, every tournament. This time going with Command Line. So again, fighting their way through the lower bracket down there. Oh, gotcha. McMuffin versus Cunning Stunts. Yeah, that was a big matchup right there as well. Dewey Effortless and DDK. I mean, that's a very, very intriguing team right there. We take a look at the brackets. I mean, I could see, I don't know, anything could happen with those guys. You see them taking on Egg Control. I think that's the one we're awaiting. And then AimScamz will take on the winner of that. That's, and again, another really intriguing matchup. Yeah, I think Egg Control versus McMuffin's going on the main stream right now. I think we're waiting for that one to end. It looks like... It doesn't look like... It doesn't look like they've finished a map yet, according to what I'm seeing on the main stream, which is seems funny because they've been playing for a while. AimScamz is basically YED or whatever name you want to call it. Okay, looks like we've got a couple of matches going on already now. Down in the lower bracket. So, what did we have? We had Command Line versus Cunning Stunts going on. Edgy Children versus Intensity. That's an interesting one that's going on. I'll show you the player list there. Yeah, I've also got a cheat sheet, so if anyone has, wants to scroll through the teams or whatever, we can follow along. So Vedmedic is really, really good at Duel. I haven't seen him play because I think he was out of the country or something. I haven't seen him play in a while, and certainly haven't seen him play in the team game types yet. I'm very, very curious what happens there. We'll scroll down now to like some of these Blue Monday Bloodletter Bombs. Some of these teams that got eliminated earlier. You saw Hey, we've stuck with for a while. The Scramblers, I think, no-showed. I'm not sure. That was a team that I'm not really familiar with. McMuffin, again, very, very interesting team. AimScamz, of course. We've seen some TF2 games. We saw them get eliminated right there, but definitely some players that we've seen playing a ton. I think Clockwork has like. Actually, we can figure this out. I don't have to guess. Let me go to the leaderboards here. I think it was 2v2 Rocket Arena. Yeah, Clockwork. Oh, Clockwork and Sugar are number one. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. So you see Clockwork and Sugar number one in the 2v2 Rocket Arena ELO standings right now. Don't look at mine. It's not important. I also mostly play in solo queues, so you know, kind of a grab bag there with who you get on your team. Actually, Pitt up here as well with 31 games played. By the way, who was it? Was it Tamerlane that was up here? Yeah, Tamerlane. Shout out to Tamerlane with 49 matches played in the 2v2 Rocket Arena in the top 15 right now. Always good to see viewers / players that we've casted before bouncing around the rankings like that. So are Egg Control and McMuffin really only on their first map? Because we saw Egg Control take their win over Hey, and then we saw Hey take their win over TF2, and in all that time they didn't play a map. We basically saw a whole match while we were waiting for this one to happen. All right, well, while we're waiting on that then, we'll just take this opportunity to peek through some Discord, see if there's any updates going on. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could restream. It's kind of cheating, but I mean, we are casting the same tournament, right? So we're waiting on this one before we get to the winners bracket finals. So this is PressOK over there on the official stream. After this, for the winners bracket finals, we're going to be jumping into Discord together, and we'll be co-casting since we've got all of these matches consolidating soon. But right now, we'll just catch up with this game. I mean, you see Egg Control here. So if Egg Control took round 1, and this is map 1, then Egg Control here looking in pretty good shape to push you. Now, the thing with this McMuffin team that I'm not sure about is how much they played together. I mean, there are a lot of players that are individually obviously well known. We've seen them play a lot of duel together. Yeah, I think this, if Egg Control takes this, I mean, I know it's like going out on a limb, right, to say that the winner's bracket finals will be exciting. But if Egg Control can take this, you know, seeing Egg Control against, you know, what was essentially what YED or whatever other names that tournament or that team went by, were they Team Roof one time when DeHang joined them? Like that team, right, has been really, really impressive, and bringing in Ved Medic. Could be a big boon for them. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. But you see McMuffin right there, able to put some points on the board. So Dewey is someone I haven't seen play this game at all yet. I mean, I presume he's at least been dueling. Obviously, he's been playing some team game types here. The funny thing about this is, so their mainstream should be on like a 30-second delay, and then I'm on a delay again. So you guys are actually seeing this like a minute after it happens. Well, McMuffin fighting their way back in here, so this is a pretty dead even match at this point. So here we go. McMuffin, you see, going up to 95 points. They could finish this one off and even up the rounds. That would be intriguing. Oh, big shotgun blast right there. Shotgun's a tough weapon to use reliably in this game, but when you get it going, especially on this map, it can really be useful. We'll put it that way. The rails across mid on this map, it seems like at the beginning of this map, beginning of a round, I should say, the teams kind of split up. One team basically takes Mega. One team basically takes Red, right? Because you're gonna get those spawns. But if you can get those pincer shots across the map, get some really nice damage out on people that are trying to hide. Where did the hearts come from? Is that like the fan pack or something? The weapon skins? Ooh, McMuffin here taking the early lead. They've also got the Vindicator. Vindicator is an auto win, but it will get you a lot of free points. And we said this is the first map, right? Effortless right now, his mouse control is looking really, really comfortable. Not surprising, I mean, given how well you can translate your settings from one game into Diabotical. But yeah, I mean, just, you know, when someone pops up on his screen, he's flicking straight to them, holding that mouse steady on him with that shaft, so looking very, very comfy in this game. Of course, we've seen him play it a ton, so it's not like he's coming straight over from QC or anything. I've got to get this team overlay from PressOK. He was nice enough to share out kind of the earlier beta version of it. But yeah, I mean, it's a little bit easier if you can pop open the HTML file and edit that and get that up and running versus having to go into OBS and change stuff there. So here we go, 92. This could be a big comeback here for McMuffin. Well, there you go. So map 1 goes to McMuffin. Is that the first 2-to-1 round match that we've seen? Typically, it seems like one team. I guess it's not. I guess we've seen a couple, but I'm like, that was just so back and forth. Who knows? I have no idea who's kind of got an advantage here. I mean, obviously you've got your map win on their side. No idea what to expect in this map. So this is something you're definitely seeing teams do, is just practice passing. It kind of reminds me of passing the flag in Tribes, actually. Now, you obviously can't shoot the MacGuffin around in this game, but getting those angles, right, like hurling it through windows across maps, catching it in midair, kind of reminds me of Bombing Run from the 2K3 and 4 days. All right, here we go, kicking off map 2. So that first red, didn't see who took it, but now you got Effortless. Effortless not even leaving the room. You can tell he definitely is responsible for that red. I wonder if they set him as responsible the entire game. Ooh, look at the mini-map freaking out. I've seen that a little bit. I'm not sure what causes that, but the mini-map occasionally just turns into mud, and it's almost like it doesn't load the full texture or something. Ooh, rocket to the face. Well, Egg Control taking a lead, but we've seen that before, right? I mean, they took one full round last map. Yeah, I was hoping to be able to cast this matchup or the other upper bracket one, but didn't work out that way with the rotation. That's one of the things about the GetCracked tournaments. They have like 5 casters, so the matches you get into are pretty much kind of randomized. So hopefully we'll be able to sync up with PressOK after this and get into the winners bracket final. So they haven't broke this defense yet, have they? Has this just been 45 straight points on the board? I feel like Egg Control has been kind of unique in that way. I guess they're living up to their name. Like most teams I see are getting 15 to 30 points per cap, and then by the end it just comes down to like, can somebody get a Vindicator timed up with their overtime so they can just defend it out? Getting 50, 60 points in your first cap is definitely not usual. And we've seen that time and time again from them. Ooh, had a chance for the midair rocket. Dewey just flying right over him. This game also looks so much more interesting when you've got everyone rocking some unique avatars rather than just the default one. So that's kind of cool. Gives you a little bit of personality. I'm glad they did that. Of course, I have my own avatar that people can unlock. Yeah, I mean, McMuffin really put it on them last map as well. So you know, it's hard to say. I feel like the beginning of the round, like the first cap defense by Egg Control seems to be something they specialize in. And I don't know if that's just a matter of like the feel for the flow of the map and the cycle of the pickups and everything. It could just be that they've been emphasizing it. I mean, the thing too is that when you put a bunch of people on defense, you're not controlling the pickups in the map. So I don't know. It hasn't really hurt them though. All right, so who had the MacGuffin? Okay, it looks like Egg Control's got it, but where is he? Okay, they're slamming it home right now. Yeah, I thought it was capped for a second there. It looked like they were just sort of hanging on to it. I don't know if they were waiting for that red to come in or what. But upwards of 80 points, and when Egg Control's on the defense here, this seems to be their forte. They've got two players in there. Oh, he's going to have to go in 1v2, and this is going to be... There we go. Goon Champ comes around the corner. I like how certain players' names get shortened and truncated in this game. Goon Champ turns into Gooncha. I don't know, for some reason it just sounds like a festive dish. Oh, nice move there. So Hoyt making that jump across mid that I've been working on myself. It's really you know, it's sort of self-evident how useful it is. But we've seen a lot of players not even go for it and maybe just try to rocket jump instead. Problem is you do take damage in this game out. Oh, nice denial. Hoyt with the denial. They're not even going to get those points, and now that's going to be a big turnaround. And they've got the Vindicator as well. All he has to do is basically stay alive. I'm actually surprised he's not capping this right now. You don't need Vindicator on defense to win. You can even just use it as a diversionary tactic. If you've got Vindicator in mid and they're chasing him around in circles, meanwhile the points just rack up on the board, like that's perfectly fine. I'm very, very surprised that they're not capping this right now. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a bunch of coins racked up now. And there you go, instant overtime. Ooh, and there it is. So, yeah, a little bit of back and forth there. But Egg Control taking, what, 49, 50 points right off the bat? And then you're playing from behind at that point, and that's just been something that they've been so good at, is forcing teams into that scenario. One thing to keep in mind too, I think the MacGuffin charges about half as fast as your base does. So if you've got it capped, I think you get about a point per second. When you're holding it, I think it's about half that many. It's like 2 seconds per point, something like that. I haven't seen the actual math, but it feels like that's about the case. Nice. Did he throw it up there? Or did he rocket jump? I couldn't actually tell. Oh, it looks like... Okay. It's interesting to see. Some of the best teams really do dedicate a player to that pincer, I don't know, corner, I guess. Pincer island, if you will. Ooh, Vindicator up. This is going to be hard for McMuffin if Egg Control can keep this Vindicator on board. Not a lot of HP on him. They might just wait to pick up some armor. But a pretty big hold here by McMuffin. Now they're going to be giving it up a bit. Oh, nice rocket. So I like what DDK is doing there in the sense that he's sort of hiding, right? Like only taking damage when he has to peek out to give damage. Egg Control looking very weak right now. They do have the MacGuffin, but look at their 2 players weak. Carrier's weak. 1 shot will take him out. They do cap it. So let's keep track of this. Let's see how big of a hold Egg Control can manage here. They've been so good at it. Looks like they've already got it moving again. So, all right. Effortless jumping in, getting it moving again. And that was actually, it was a solid cap, or a solid hold of that cap, but nothing too crazy there for Egg Control like we've seen at the beginning of these rounds. So halfway point there for McMuffin. We could see another close game. Ooh, eating the rocket for peeking. Yeah, and it seems like these really long rounds, when you're that dead even, that's also when these Vindicators become that much more important to tip the scales. I mean, like, we're about to be tied right back up again. One good Vindicator could give you 20, 30 points easy. This one's getting dropped back and forth, but they finally get it in the hands of someone with some armor. That's going to be Messick over here. So actually not a whole lot happening with that Vindicator. Kind of just went back and forth. Yeah, I do definitely think that when you have these asymmetric maps, you're going to have at the very least preferences. I don't know if you have like objectively better or worse sides, but definitely some of them are easier. If one side is easier to access, then that's going to mean it's both easier to race back to the cap as well as easier to attack, right? For my money, I think I would rather have a base that's easier to defend and harder to get the MacGuffin back to, because I mean, more often than not, it seems like getting the actual MacGuffin capped isn't all that hard. I mean, definitely like getting cut off anywhere in the map seems like it's equally likely. But being able to defend it seems like it's really the breaking point for... Yeah, I definitely think that Cathedral side there with the jump pad on the side, with the front sort of dodge ramp, if you will. That one I think is much easier to defend, so I would definitely prefer that one. Because, like, yeah, technically it's a little bit harder to get to the cap, but it just feels like that's rarely the deciding factor in a game. And here we go, Egg Control. There it is, the victory. So tiebreaker coming up, 63% rail by DDK, you see. We also see some really, really stupidly high shaft percentages. Just because it's so predictable in this game mode. All right, so back to Marina. And this is I wouldn't even call it an advantage, but it's just like, it's interesting. The fact that, okay, now that since we only have two maps, the tiebreaker is going to be the same as the first map. And so you're talking about, okay, well, what do you do different, right? You get a chance to revenge yourself and to make some adjustments. All right, well, here we go. One of these teams is going to go into the winner's bracket final. Did he get... I think he got that red, didn't he? Took some damage, though. So often at the beginning of the rounds in this map, you just see teams just beat the hell out of each other in mid. No one really gets away with any extra armor. Oh. Nice rail there by Hoyt. It's going to be a pretty decent cap. Probably a 5. Uh-oh. Ooh, might go down there. There he goes. Effortless. I don't know if he knew he was going to take that route. It's always so interesting to me to see how people decide once they get that MacGuffin in their hands. Where do they go? Where's their first step? Do they go to try to pick up the red? Do they go to try to, you know, pick up Mega? Do they just try to S across the map and kind of avoid people by going near neither of them? And again, we've seen so many people fighting over this Vindicator. Meanwhile, it's just racking up points. So 28 on the board just like that. Yeah, I mean, I've actually been really impressed by McMuffin. Now, to be fair, it's not like they're just some random nobodies that came out of nowhere, right? Like these are, I mean, Effortless has been playing with, you know, the other top team currently in the bracket. But my whole question was, I'm really not sure how much they've been scrimming together. They seem to be playing together pretty well, though. I never noticed the butterflies on the wall there. Right up that lift on the left side, there's these like white and teal butterflies. It looks like stickers or decals you'd put on like a, I don't know, like a teenager's bedroom or something. And there's the take back and the stamp there from DDK. So, so these teams are one map apiece. This will be your tiebreaker, McMuffin. Ooh, challenging that Vindicator. Looks like Egg Control got away with it. Messick gonna be on the run with not a whole lot of targets right now. Interesting. Is he gonna solo challenge base? This is a really dangerous move. Okay, Hoyt's behind him. Looks like they can't find. Interesting there. That was a really weird route. I don't know. Maybe he was trying to circle around and like find a clear path the long way. Like I'm not sure why he went into enemy base. In any case, they got the plant. Pretty much a tie game now. If he can slam this home, that should give them the lead. You're almost guaranteed 3 to 5 points just by touching base. And Egg Control looks like they're playing 3 people on defense. That may have just been... Ooh. Yeah, I mean, McMuffin came back. Remember, didn't Egg Control won round 1 of map 1 on Marina here. McMuffin came back, so... While Egg Control looked good so far in this round, I mean... MacGuffin's on the side of McMuffin now. Oh, picking up the Mega on route. That's going to be big. Look at that, just pushing him all the way across the map. Instant death, but not before moving that MacGuffin pretty far. Oh, they're not going to stop him from capping, though. That's a ton of points on the board for Egg Control. That was a huge kill after he picked up that Mega. And you see him challenging that red. Ooh, but goes down. So this Vindicator will be massive. We're in overtime. They do have Vindicator on the attack. Coming right up the gut. He can't get there in time. Oh, wow. Split second late. Getting to the party. Just a step too late. He's sitting there with the Vindicator going, I can't use this. What do I do with this? I thought it was 2-1. I thought Egg Control took round 1 and then lost 2 in a row. So here we go. This is what we're all waiting on. This is the the match that is gatekeeping us from winner's bracket final, and this is exactly why, because it's so even. I mean, how many third rounds have we seen? How many long rounds have we seen? It's playing almost like a grand final at this point. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of nice to be lazy and just sit here and let someone else control the camera. And here's Egg Control jumping out already over 40 points right off the bat. This is just, when they win rounds, this is what they look like. And look at that passing. Pretty nice job. There was nobody there waiting for it, but just getting it moving, right? Just so that even when the opponent grabs that MacGuffin, they're back in your base. It gives them a couple more steps. They have to run the wrong direction, turn around. It affects momentum so much as much as anything, I should say. Ooh, shotgun blast coming out from Goonchamp, but he does go down to DDK, so, I mean, here's McMuffin, right? You saw, you know, they came back in map 1. In this scenario, the pressure is almost more on Egg Control. Yeah, 61-0, but look at this. McMuffin giving him a taste of their own medicine. Oh, but that Vindicator's so crucial. I like that route, too. It takes you to red, but it doesn't make you vulnerable by going up the jump pad or anything. Oh, kill here could be it. Oh, that's such a big, big kill right there. Vindicator's over, but now they've got 2v1 on the point, and they might lose this one. Wow, what a grab there by McMuffin. I think Egg Control might have been split up a bit. I thought they were going to be able to defend that. Oh, and they give up the red. I didn't see who took it. Thanks, Breaking Noses. Appreciate it. Also, a good reminder that I had my alert sound set too low. Sorry about that. I've been tweaking things on and off. Sometimes forget to set them back. Ooh, was that a rocket jump? He just flew across the base. Or was that a melee boost? That would have been hilarious. If we saw a melee boost in this tournament, like Buddy's been pushing for. All right, so 87 now. You saw it was, what, 61-0? Now 87-75. He's taking that S-curve around the map. Ooh, dodging rockets, and he goes down to it. But I think they took out DDK, so I think they should still have this one. They do not have it. It's getting thrown around. Oh, they just grabbed it and threw it. Okay, so there you go. Dewey with it. A little bit of armor. The blue armors in this map are underrated. Oh, nice route. It actually got boosted, I think, by that enemy pincer. And this could be the round. They're fighting over Vindicator, but meanwhile, it's overtime. But Vindicator goes to Egg Control. And then it gets taken back by McMuffin. I'm not sure what happened to that Vindicator. But that could be it right there. Defending with a Vindicator triple damage shaft. That's probably going to be the round. All right, so outscored 100-14 in the second half of that round. Oh yeah, the implosion Weeble. I'm so bad with the implosion Weeble. I always forget that you can actually do useful things with it. Ooh. Oh man, sucks. The knockback from the pincer is so rough whenever you're trying to make a jump like that. Oh, big fight over the Vindicator. You saw that rail coming out from the heavens out of nowhere. And this could be the chance for them. Oh. Oh, hidey holes right here. This is why they have stream delays. And we've tested this before. Whenever you're facing the wall, that is when you're hardest to see from the sides. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. When you get to a third round, if you prefer one side, you can definitely go for that. So if there is an asymmetric map where there's one base that is sort of objectively better than the other. Ooh, looking for his teammates to pave the way here. Oh, it dives in versus 2 and goes down. Are they going to get that capped? Doesn't look like it. Dewey all the way across the map. Ooh, they do take him out. We're seeing some of these players getting really good at just flying across the map. However, when people respawn, you pretty much have to count on enemy players respawning with Shaft. All right, so Egg Control finally got a cap here. What are they going to do with it? We've seen them defend for upwards of 60-plus points in one sitting, but we've also seen them then lose the round when they do that, so who knows? I'm sure there's some math to be done too about like, oh, DDK with a rocket jump taking him down to 49, down to 19 HP, but still gets the cap. I'm sure there's some math to be done about like speed for getting to objectives, like is one base, you know, half a second closer to the red or something. I must say though, these are the kinds of rounds that tend to go in McMuffin's favor. I feel like when Egg Control wins, it's often when they really take control of the round and just stay on top of their opponents. This is one where, ooh, McMuffin's gonna have to fight their way back in, and with defensive Vindicator, that's gonna be tough. He's got to hit a rail here. Takes out one player. Oh, big shot there. So they are past the halfway point. You got 51 points on the board for Egg Control. McMuffin's going to try to fight their way back in, but we've seen them do this before. We keep saying that. So obviously advantage Egg Control, but I feel like the type of round this is shaping up to be, these long, protracted, back and forth rounds, when they get messy, seem to go to McMuffin. Man, that mini-map is bugging the hell out of me. I'm kind of glad I removed mine from the spec HUD for now. They don't even have it working yet, so it doesn't do a whole lot of good. It might be working now. I actually haven't tested it in a couple days. They've been making a lot of small fixes, to be fair. So, all right, Egg Control can't get it moving very far. Where is it? There it is. So Egg Control was defending up to 83. And keep in mind, this is winner's bracket. So whoever loses this, while it's going to be a heartbreaker, You know, they will go down to like the 4th round of the lower bracket. Not the end of the world. May very well get a chance for redemption. In the lower, I guess what would be the lower bracket finals, because we got winners bracket coming up after this. So loser of that will go straight to lower bracket finals. In that sense, this is a pretty big game because it's one less round that you'd have to do to fight your way back up. I mean, one of these two teams will take on the other top team, and then one of them obviously will go straight. So yeah, I mean, you're looking at already fighting over potentially top 3, top 4 finishes here. So 97, all right, Egg Control. They've proved me wrong so far that they've held their composure in a long back and forth messy round. And here's their opportunity. 97, he's got 2 in front of him. Did he throw it? No, he backed up. Okay, I thought he threw it down at them, and I'm like, that would have been a mental mistake. Oh, the hurl back to base. That was a nice toss. Back and forth, just playing volleyball right now. And you can see McMuffin desperately trying to get that MacGuffin just in the air away from the enemy base, because as soon as they stamp this, it's going to be overtime. They've got about 4 seconds left, and they are nowhere to be found. Oh, there they come from above. They're able to reset it. Oof. But full team wipe, and I think that may do it. So there you go. Egg Control coming out on top. Finally able to secure it, but man, that was the closest match we've seen all day, and that might end up being the closest match we see all tournament. So I'm going to close this one down, give you a look at the brackets, and we're going to get synced up here. I think PressOK is going to join us in Discord, and we're going to work on joining forces. All right, so it looks like we're gonna give everyone a quick couple minute break. We're already in the server, as you can see here. Players are joining up, but I think we're gonna get just a couple of minutes. And then we're gonna join forces. I'm in Discord. PressOK will be joining us, and we're gonna have us a good old winners bracket final. I'll show you that one again while we're at it. So this will be AimScamz.gg, which I don't know if that's even a real website or if this is funny internet jokes. But you got them versus Egg Control. This will be a very, very intriguing matchup. Two teams that are essentially have been in the top 3, at least let's just say multiple tournaments. I don't know if it's every single one. I don't even remember the exact relative finishes, but definitely always in the mix. So that one's coming up soon. Winners bracket final alongside PressOK, but we're going to take just a quick break, give everyone time to refresh their waters, and keep in mind that's winners bracket final. We'll be catching up then, probably lower bracket quarters or semis after that, making our way through the lower bracket and then back up for the grand finals. So still 3, 4, 5 more games to go here. So definitely take this opportunity to grab some snacks or whatever you need to do, and we'll be back with you in just about 2 or 3 minutes. All right, we are back. I think we're just waiting now. I think PressOK is still taking his little break after that long cast he had in that last match. So I guess I can take this opportunity to give a shout out. So we do have some sponsors, of course. EggControl.gg. They've been sponsoring a bunch of these tournaments from GetCracked. We've also got Prevail Gaming, again another sponsor for a lot of these GetCracked tournaments, pitching in various things. I think largely going to be sponsors throwing in money to the prize pool. Ghost also threw in some money, and Lady Drac as well. So shout out to both of them, as well as our kind of primary sponsors. All right, so AimScamz GG versus Egg Control coming up. I guess we can take a look at the lower bracket, see what's happening there. We just saw McMuffin going down in a tough one. But you see they're going all the way down to this lower bracket. Basically the quarterfinals of the lower bracket, I guess you'd say. Because the loser of this match, and that's what I was talking about. So that last match we saw, Egg Control versus McMuffin, that was basically over a leapfrog. So even if, let's just say, Egg Control loses this match, they'll go straight to the lower bracket finals, whereas McMuffin has to fight their way through 2 more teams just to get that chance. So you almost get to like leapfrog a couple rounds by winning that semifinal in the winner's bracket. So obviously you want to win every match, but that one in particular, that kind of lets you skip past the convergence of those brackets. Gives you one more opportunity to take a little bit of a break sometimes, and also, one less opportunity to run up against a team that's a tough matchup. Not sure what's going on with these other matches. I'll give it a quick refresh. Cutting Stunts versus Command Line I thought was going on already a while ago, so maybe lower bracket has some catching up to do. We'll catch up with that after the grand final, after the winner bracket final. Once we're done with that, then we'll still have a few matches in the lower bracket to catch up with. So probably still a few more hours to go here.
Hello.
What is up, Mr. PressOK?
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. You seem to be a little bit lightheaded right now, or maybe light-bodied.
Oh yeah. It's all over the place. I just spilled a full glass of water. It was fantastic.
Did you spill it at least like in the kitchen or something, or was it like right all over your computer and everything?
Oh, no. Well, I was smart enough to put it on a stand away from my computer, but my floor is currently quite wet, and yeah.
I mean,
thankfully
I've
these
heard
games have been going much better.
Yeah, electronics work better in a humid environment anyway, right? It lets them dissipate heat.
Right. Yeah. That's liquid cooling, I think.
Yeah, I've seen the videos. I've seen people submerge there. Anyway, we can talk about that on a podcast sometime.
Yes. Just to be clear for everyone in chat, don't pour liquids on your electronics. But yeah, this is the winners bracket finals, right?
Yeah, we're in winners bracket finals. They're actually in the server right now. Looks like you're in there as well. So I'm going to switch my screen over. I guess now's a good time to do sound checks. I mean, if PressOK is sounding good on my stream, people in my chat, let me know. And if I sound good in PressOK's stream, thumbs up,
Yes.
thumbs down, whatever the case may be. There's a lot of internet tubes between us right now, so always good to confirm before we get kicked off.
Mm-hmm. And so this is going to be AimScamz.gg versus Egg Control.
Yeah, and so one thing I noticed from Egg Control last match is they sort of have a profile of the matches, the rounds that they tend to win, which is they take quick control. I mean, we've seen them go 50, 60 plus points off the very first cap, which is fairly unusual for this game type.
Sorry, that was Egg Control that you're saying?
Yeah. So right off the bat, it seems like they start rounds strong, and I think whether they hang on to them at the end is kind of up in the air. But we've seen them grab, 50, 60 points just right off the initial cap and just hold that for a minute or two. When the matches go back and forth and it gets a little bit more hectic, that's when I think it challenges them a bit more.
MacGuffin dropped.
Yeah, especially like games that have gone to the third round become quite hectic, and that can be challenging for both teams, of course. Egg Control obviously just beat Team McMuffin, and that went to a third round. Very close game.
Yeah, that was dead even. We were actually watching it a little bit on my side here, and it seemed like it was dead even the whole time.
Mm-hmm. And we were just waiting for one player to ready up here.
Yep, I'll let them know that we're good on stream just so in case they're waiting for us. All right, there we go.
The classic
MacGuffin
R.
dropped.
It's like I'm too busy to type the full word ready, so just you only get an R.
Okay, so Hoyt's AFK. He might be taking a break himself. Again, you got to get those gamer diapers ready, man. At least a bedpan or something. You can find those cheap at Goodwill.
If you want to win it, you gotta stay in it. That's how it goes. These games have been moving along at a pretty nice pace so far. No real huge delays, at least on this end for the games I've been going through.
Game starts in
Speaking of which, we're gonna be moving right into it.
1.
First map is gonna be Sunken.
Yeah, and keep in mind, first and third map's going to be the same in these matches. So, anytime you see a first round map win, you're going to feel pretty comfortable if you're that team, knowing that even if you mess up on the second map, you'll have the opportunity to repeat yourself.
MacGuffin spawned.
Ooh, big scrum up mid though right now.
7, 6, 5,
The Death Row with a double kill with Shaft. Yenim cleaning up
1.
over at Pincer. And it looks like blue team are a nice shot from Yenim, and they're going to clean up on the point, and that's going to get them the MacGuffin on
Yeah.
the way to the base.
Vedmedic had a pretty uncontested grab of that red armor. Thought it might take him all the way to base, but they caught him from behind there.
MacGuffin dropped. Enemy MacGuffin.
Vedmedic hearing the MacGuffin carrier only gets 8 damage out.
That was a melee to bounce him back out of base. What a clutch play
wow.
right there. Hammered him in the grill and just bounced him.
Enemy Vindicator.
And it's going to be first cap from Yenim, says they get 7 points on the board already.
Yeah, Goon does have Vindicator though, so we'll see what he can do with that. Coming in here with shotgun. It's such a scary base to attack though. So they're gonna go ahead
A
and
lot
give
less
him.
scary though with the red.
Yeah, exactly. They're gonna send him back for some health and armor. Make sure that they're ready to go, and they both get ambushed. But I think they're gonna be able to get this moving.
Team MacGuffin.
So a full wipe there for Goon Champ and his team. We'll see what they decide to do here. I don't know if they're waiting on a pickup here. Sometimes you see people trying to scoop up an armor en route.
Yeah, it's been really nice. Players are not rushing the points as much. They're kind of taking time with the MacGuffin, getting some extra items, and really planning out their routes a lot more. It's a lot nicer to watch that kind of strategy.
Yeah, I want to say at a high level, it feels a lot more like watching a capture the flag like standoff situation. Oh, you see the
super
boost. Yenim over here railing his teammate, trying to push him across the map. And sometimes that can be disruptive though, and can actually slow them down. Two players waiting for them in base.
That is a deadly jump pad. But Death Row makes it out with a good amount of HP. and the MacGuffin. He's going to make the slide up the ramp, and he's going to be able to cap, and that's 37 points on the board here.
Yeah, GoonChamp was waiting for him with that shaft. Had him exactly where he wanted him, but just couldn't push him back enough right off the edge there. Such a scary place to have to get up to.
Enemy MacGuffin. Attack their base.
And Hoyt hitting some shots from the low ground, waiting for a pass. He's going to receive that pass, but he also catches a pincer shot.
Yeah, and you saw the toss right back up. I think both these teams are going to see making some really good use of the passing mechanic. Some of the sort of mid-level teams are still getting a handle on that, and I think that can be a big differentiator in this game type.
Absolutely, yeah. And it's so much more fun to watch, and it's so much more fun to play. Messick getting a melee hit off before he goes down, and Yenum with the Vindicator in the last few seconds of the power-up.
Yeah, he's got Mega and Vindy, so he's going to be very, very scary to run into in a dark alley. Unfortunately for them, this map is nothing but dark alleys. I'm kind of surprised to see him rolling with that shaft, though. A lot of times we see people trying to grab shotgun and go with that Vindicator. A couple of kills coming out, though, as GoonChamp stands in there, gets it moving, and passes it along.
Makes a pass. It gets thrown up to Mega, but it actually falls down towards the lower jump pad. Messick is able to pick it up, and he goes down.
Yeah, Yenum is on fire right now. We've seen some of the top teams, I mentioned it before, really like holding that pincer area to deny that weapon, and just so many angles you can take from it, and coming up huge there. And then Hoyt and Messick answering back 3 rails in a row as well to take that MacGuffin right back into their hands. Goon, nice idea with the double rocket jump there. Clipped it just a little bit, but they did get it back in base, and huge advantage here that they're coming up against. But this is when they've at their best, whenever they've been able to defend, have an opportunity to just crank up the points on that scoreboard, and they really dedicate players to their base.
And GoonChamp's positioning here has been absolutely perfect. He's getting shut down now, but really nice control position as he gets pushed out by Yenum, who gets a double kill with machine gun somehow. Messick pushing in is going to go down as well.
Yeah, Messick, you saw what he was trying to do, be sneaky with that shotgun. Unfortunately, they turned around the corner and just smacked right into him. Nice rail, though, by Vedmedic with that MacGuffin. Again, like you said, in no hurry to jump into base, but he does manage to tank that shaft long enough to cap it. Power-up is up. Oh, there's that Vindicator. Who's going to actually do anything with it? Messick's down to 72 HP on the run.
All of Egg Control actually quite low HP. GoonChamp barely surviving is going to get a 50, which prolongs his life, and he will cap, maybe? I think he should be able to cap here.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. So Messick here opted to go back to his own base, scoop up some armor, and I guess have a few seconds of Vindicator in play here, but was really kind of all alone for a while there.
Indeed, but coming back to his base now with armor on his egg, he's going to be able to defend shaft, push back into the base. Not connect any more shots there, which is unfortunate, but he calls out the position, lower red.
Yeah, and what we're seeing as these teams get better and better acquainted with this game mode is some really nice cutoffs, and that's so huge because you would deny them those initial points off the cap, and I think the high-level teams are going to get even better at that as just the familiarity and all the angles in the map and everything get much more comfortable. 50 health behind him, goes
Egg
down.
Control are working their magic here with no HP, no armor. Finally, a red armor goes to Messick.
Yeah, and pulling out the machine gun. I've seen a lot of machine gun finishing, but I figured on this map we would see more shoddy just because of how close range a lot of these engagements are. Indeed.
Now, if you're Yenum here, would you kill yourself in base? Both your teammates are there. Get a little bit of stack on the respawn. That's actually going to be the first round. Yeah,
I was like, it doesn't seem to matter. They stand in there. I mean, it's tough, right? Because if you have 1 health or 100, your damage is the same, right? So if you can sit back and survive and give out free damage, that's kind of playing with house money. But of course, you can reset your health with a quick kill, but you just never know where you're going to respawn. If you respawn in the enemy base, you could be 10 seconds out of the fight.
It is kind of a gamble, especially on Sunken, which is a much bigger map. It's harder to predict the respawns, and less likely you'll get a useful one.
Ooh, Yenum with a double kill across the map. I'm glad somebody can use Blaster, because I sure as hell can't.
She got a triple.
Maybe that's the trick. Maybe he can just dominate the map with Blaster. New meta starts today. So Vedmedic here, you can see on the run, being a little bit careful. Ooh, risky play though, going up towards Mega. Should be spawning. I guess they already picked it up, maybe. Yeah, it looks like Yenim actually has.
It looks like Yenim, yeah.
So Vindy up, and you know, this is what I was saying. Egg Control likes to do. Take early control, cap it quick, and defend it. Not able to get into that groove yet this match.
Vindicator spawning, but Messick is going to make it out with the MacGuffin. And,
yeah, Death Row's got to be careful here. Actually, nice kills there. Ooh, does go down.
Hoyt with a nice double on 2 Vindicator carriers is going to be holding it down, and now with Vindicator he pushes out a little bit and gets a 3rd kill. Nice defense from Hoyt.
Yeah, and defending with that Vindicator, you almost can't do any wrong. Every weapon's deadly. Every position is largely the right position. Like, as long as you don't get caught out. Ooh, just like that, but...
Except the jump pad.
Yeah.
Never the right position. So, I've seen a lot of window play on this point in this tournament so far.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of weapons. Again, the angles that people get comfortable with in this map. Even the window across mid under Mega that you can shoot through. Ooh, almost a double shot there by Death Row, but follows it up, gets the kill, gets it moving. And those points are just racking up. Meanwhile, we'll see who can actually get the cap.
Yeah, this could be 10 points in the MacGuffin for whoever caps next. Blue team obviously really need that boost.
Yeah, and they're going to get it right there. Up to 20 now, and they're going to be right back in this one.
I love that mechanic too, the fact that the MacGuffin accumulates points while carrying it, and then when you deposit it, you get those points immediately instead of over time. Really well thought out.
Yeah, and keep in mind, both teams, it doesn't reset until it's capped, so it also becomes a risk-reward scenario where if you cough it up to the other team, they can also bank those points.
Indeed. Hoyt managing to make it out with red armor and the MacGuffin, and he's got pretty good speed here.
Yeah, so this is a great scenario. When you're capping right as Vindicator's about to come up, it makes your opponent decide which one they want to try to fight for, right? Do they want to grab the MacGuffin? And if they do, then it basically gives you a free Vindicator. If they go for Vindicator, you're stocking up those points in the meantime.
Indeed. And Hoyt, before going down, does quite a bit of damage to the Vindicator, but the red armor spawns immediately after, and that is picked up by the Vindicator carrier.
Long range, triple damage machine gun. Nothing you can do to avoid that. That said, all that time while they were fighting in mid, I mean, that was just points on the board. So Egg Control up to 68 now. And that's what I was saying. It's all about timing as far as capping those points.
It's true. And some hesitation from Yenim to cap here. This is what we were talking about. Players are slowing this down, playing a little more tactically. It's super nice to see which paths they choose. Just kind of hanging out in lower red.
Yeah, I mean, what you're going to I think, see is shifting responsibilities. So rather than, hey, when they grab the MacGuffin, everybody run to their base, you might have, hey, they grab the MacGuffin, you run to their base, you two guys, you know, split up to these sides or whatever, and you kind of have to find them. It almost becomes like an egg hunt situation in Wipeout where you can't just play the one objective. You have to figure out where everyone actually is and keep an eye on them.
Indeed. A lot of trades coming out there, but blue team scoring points
coming in. Yeah, we're going to see... Ooh, rockets coming in left and right. Egg Control still with the lead, but they got to get in here and make something happen if they want to try to even up the rounds in this map.
All up to Hoyt right now as he's last alive to try and capture this solo.
Oh.
He's going to escape through Mega side and get the 50 health probably.
Yeah, I was about to say 38 HP. He's got to be mindful of that. He's even going to double back around. This is where all of that teamwork and communication, the kind of things we don't really see on stream, comes into play. This is where they're sharing that information, letting them know which way to go, what they're seeing, and that's absolutely crucial when you're trying to direct your MacGuffin carrier.
Indeed.
Just like the timing, yeah, exactly.
Able to grab the Mega Health there, and also the Vindicator is spawning, but it looks like it's going to go to Team AimScamz on blue. But they don't really have the armor and HP to capitalize on it perfectly, so they might have to hang around a little bit. Nice shaft from Hoyt as he's going to be able to defend from the shadows. Long range rockets coming out from Hoyt. Unable to finish kill. Oh, he gets it just before he drops down into the jump pad. And Hoyt trapped in the corner now finally goes down. But he did a great job there defending.
Yeah, Vedmedic runs out, I think, of ammo for the shaft. Yeah. It's kind of rough whenever you end up with Pincer, with Vindicator. It sounds like a great idea on paper, but ultimately you're not doing a ton of extra damage. So you usually would get a kill at that anyway. Oh, I'd like to fade away from this one. Big fight in mid. MacGuffin just sitting there finally gets moving.
Really smart throw from Vedmedic. He realized that the fight in red armor room might go on for a while, so as long as he can get it closer to his base, in terms of that room, they're going to be winning the fight.
Yeah, that's
Hoyt
a good.
escaping now.
And that's a good point. We see a lot of people throw it just when they're about to die. There are other situations where throwing can be beneficial, especially if you can throw it to a teammate up top from below, and then all of a sudden the defenders have to go all the way around. Meanwhile, overtime up here for Egg Control, and I think they're going to get this round, and they tie it right back up, 1 round apiece.
Indeed. And again, just remind everyone this is best of 3 for the map, and also best of 3 for the set. So next point will win Sunken, and then we will be moving on to Marina.
Ooh. So Yinam's got 75 armor, controlling that pincer area. What'll be interesting here, for anyone unfamiliar, the 3rd round of these MacGuffin matches, you get to choose which base you want. When the first person or the first team to cap will choose their base. See which direction your team goes here.
Kind of all on Vedmedic right now. Team AimScamz, as he was the only one alive with HP. Respawns just in time and some nice passes back and forth.
Yeah, everyone's just going down. This MacGuffin's moved maybe 10 feet so far this round. There's a nice throw up to the front of base, but there's no one there to catch it. And is that the base they want? I presume. And it's probably a smart play. I think this is the more difficult base to attack and the easier to defend.
I agree, yeah. So that was a nice choice. It worked out in favor there of Egg Control.
Oh, and the
especially
instant
for Hoyt.
kill on the Vindicator. Hoyt coming around the corner. I thought it was kind of a suicidal play, but great job by distracting his teammate, or his teammate distracting as he came around, blasting him. And now having this Vindicator on defense is going to be huge for Egg Control, and this is going to be potentially the kind of round that I was talking about that they really look good in, is whenever they can get locked down in their base and just defend it almost like it's capture the flag and just say, this is our base, I dare you to come in. And they put 40, 50, 60 points on the board right off the bat before.
Yeah, looking like it's going to go that way for sure so far. Even their stacks are pretty okay for defending another 20 points.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got someone that rotates through those blues, you can actually get reasonably stacked in base, despite not fighting over the red or mega. Ooh, but nice shots by Vedmedic, clearing it out.
Finally, they're going to get a free cap, basically, as nobody on the red team spawned close enough to defend. But they push down through lower mid to see if they can make it to their base.
Vedmedic is on fire right now. But 2 players in front of him, nice throw, but he's going to go down.
Yenim actually catches that in the back and caps.
Yeah, that was a nice
Crazy
cap to get a few points on the board. That was sort of a fadeaway. He actually kind of threw it right into the enemy players.
Yeah, I was surprised. I thought there were 2 enemies in front of him. I thought one of them would for sure get it, but nope. Now points on the board for the blue team finally. Let's see how long they can hold this. They're all getting...
Yeah, you see the charge with shotgun, which is not something you want to do in most game types, but in this case, you do so much damage so quickly. Ooh, Goon Champ's going to slide through. Will he go to Vindicator? I think he's going to make them choose, and you got to love this situation. So now, if you're on, if you're his opponent's team, you got to decide: do I charge him at base? Do I push in for Vindicator? In this case, they go for Vindicator.
And like, if I were him, I might have gone for Vindicator myself, even though I had the MacGuffin, but he realized that the points are way too important at this point, especially against a team like Egg Control, who's just scoring so many points every time they have the MacGuffin.
Ooh. And here's the flip side of that, though. Yinam, on a roll with that Vindicator, just pushes through, melts people down, still has armor. He can solo defend this if they want, while they send everyone else out to try to establish some map control, maybe pick up some pickups.
Yenim, seeing that the lift had been lifted, he knew there was someone around, and then he checked underneath him and found an enemy there.
That Galaxy Brain move right now. We're going to stick with Xenom and see. I mean, he's just sort of Johnny on the spot right now in their base. We were saying he had Vindicator, he had some armor. You see Vedmedic just grabbed Mega. If you have someone dedicated to your base like this, they can actually do a good amount of damage once they get some armor.
Enemy MacGuffin.
And that pass is actually going to connect. Look how far they got the MacGuffin out of the base, even without a living player, basically.
Defend your base.
Yeah,
Kinda
unfortunately
crazy.
for Egg Control, this is going to be pretty close to tied up here in a second. So what can they do? Defense been their strong point, I think, so far. What can they do to push through and get it back onto their side of the map? Remember, we're 1 round apiece. This will determine the first map in this matchup. Oh, and Vedmedic with control over that Mega Health might get him 2 kills here, and that could be huge. He runs out of ammo, picks up melee, and he goes down.
Possibly had one of the longer melee skins equipped and thought it would reach, but not the case. 99 points on the board here for AimScamz.gg on the blue team as they are about to win the game potentially.
Yeah, nice. They had great positioning up top there, really using that high ground to their advantage. But Vindicator is up, and is this going to play a role?
That was a really nice play from Messick on the high ground. He knew he was the first one into the base. The little high ground area counts as part of the base. And so he actually got the MacGuffin on the high ground. Nice direct rocket there from Vedmedic as he dies.
Yeah, Hoyt with Vindicator and a complete stack. If he can get back to base in time, this could be a huge opportunity. They're up to 86. Oh, and he rockets himself. Oh, and goes down. Great opportunity there. Just a split second off with his rocket timing. They're still not out of this one. They definitely have a chance if they can get this back moving, but they have to do this right now. And it looks like they got some players out of position. They need one more touch. He's going to get that moving, so this could be keeping it alive. This is when keeping exact timing on all your pickups. We saw the red get picked up by Goonchamp. Oh, nice rocket through the window.
White's actually caught out at red armor with the MacGuffin. He's not able to bring it through.
Oh, wow. Both of his teammates, yeah, pushed across the base. Cleared a path, but it looks like maybe a little bit of miscommunication there. They do have it back, though, and remember, we're still stacking up points in the meantime that he can try to bank once they get home to get one down. They need another kill here, probably. Oh, he's going to hurl it into mid. It's right back where it spawns. This is anyone's MacGuffin at this point.
And important to note that you cannot win the game with the points that are stacked up on the MacGuffin. So you have to cap, and then you still have to hold the overtime timer.
Yeah, but I think it resets those, right? So if they did cap it, if AimScamz did cap it, they would reset those, I think. So right now, there's a ton of points. It's probably up to 10 at this point. If they can touch their base here, it would take those away, and that's going to be a big cap, even if they don't hold this. And it looks like they will with the... Oh, maybe not. There's another push here by Egg Control. Nope, coming up just a little bit short.
All about that shaft from Death Row at the very end. Won them the first map in this best of 3. And 9.6k damage on Vedmedic, leading by quite a large margin. But GG's to all players involved.
Yeah, I mean, I know personally I was really curious to find out what Vedmedic would look like in this. We've seen him in dual tournaments myself. I think I casted him in prior in the beta, but hadn't seen him play with this team before myself. So I was really curious to see, would he still have their coordination down? And obviously the damage output is kind of unmistakable there.
Yeah, he's definitely one to watch in terms of damage output and positioning. Goonchamp also had really nice positioning in most of the rounds, and then Messick is always just super fun to watch, especially when he's the MacGuffin carrier. He chooses the best paths. He doesn't really operate on any gambles in terms of which way he's going to get back to his base. He waits for information. He can play stealthy, he can play fast. Very good flag carrier, or aristocrat carrier, as it were.
Yeah, I mean, I think what's really key and what we've seen some really good teams doing is when you grab the MacGuffin, if you're not immediately under heat, if you can kind of break that line of sight to where the enemy team doesn't know exactly where you are and they kind of just have to go forward, circle back around and grab blue, grab 50 health, stack up however you can, because you're not losing that time. You're charging up that MacGuffin a little bit slower than you would in your base, and there's a little bit of a risk to that. But you know, it's better if you can stack up and then get home and slam it home and bank those points than to just go 5 steps and die.
Absolutely. Starting off map number 2 on Marina. Most of the blue team is going to get the red armor spawn. 2v1 at the red armor actually. Ved Medic unable to connect the second shots. Nobody actually died in that fight. Nice rockets from Ved Medic.
Yeah, he goes down. What we're seeing early on in this map, a lot of teams favoring that red armor area. Basically, when they want to get the second red and then push over to the MacGuffin. See GoonChamp right now waiting on it. May be able to survive just long enough to grab it. Only 24 HP though, so dangerous spot here. Oh, Shoddy just barely clips him.
13 HP, no problem, says GoonChamp. He finally goes down. I do like seeing the slow field Weeble being thrown on the MacGuffin by the team who's out of control. We've seen a lot of teams do that. It seems to be kind of the go-to strat for Marina. I don't know who came up with it, but we've seen it a lot.
Yeah, seen that, it being thrown on the point. There's so many choke points in this map. There's a lot of interesting uses for it. I think it's kind of underutilized. A lot of players are just, this game type moves so fast, it's easy to forget you even have it sometimes. Oh, GoonChamp, meanwhile, just playing Instagib, running around the map. It's great. That's a great way to play, though. I mean, if you can spare the resources, if you can have someone running around mid, most of the enemy players are going to respawn in mid, and if you can just disrupt them and allow your defenders to play kind of 2v1 or 2v2 in your own base, that can work out really well.
Absolutely. And
ooh,
seems that blue actually managed to coordinate some attack there. They all pushed in together.
Yeah,
really
that was a full team wipe there on Egg Control, and now everybody fighting over the red. Yenum caps at home, and they're back trying to pull even again, only a few seconds away from that. And another full team wipe. I think Death Row might be the only one left alive. And he's going to be a little bit out of position, so...
Now, if you're alone in this base, you probably want to have Yenum's position here on the high ground. Just so you can see and maybe escape or fight anyone who comes in.
Yeah, that's
and
two waves... sorry, but I was going to say, that's 2 waves of attacks right there, defended in a row by AimScamz. So that's gonna earn them a ton of time on this clock.
Wow, Yenum hearing a single footstep on the lower red pathway, and he turns and hits a flick rail. That was kind of nuts. Wow, Yenum's on fire. And he knows the timing on these 225s because he was the last to pick them up, and there's another 25 waiting for him. Even hitting some spam blaster on the mega side.
Yeah, this has been a dominant round after the opening moments here so far by AimScamz. They have just been parked in their base, but this is what shakes it up when that Vindicator comes up and you have to push out to mid. That Vindicator can break control instantly. GoonChamp getting 1 kill, getting another. As much a defensive shot as anything. But they're running out of time. He's going to wait for red, but is that going to give him enough time to get to base? He gets a kill. It's in about 2 seconds to get there. Oh, he gets pushed back. 1 kill comes out. He's got 1 more shot. And there it is. So they're going to get a clean grab. Well, cleanish grab. There it is. Hoyt's going to be on the run by himself. Everyone died.
Oh no. Hoyt had shaft there, but he hesitated to fire a rocket. But they did manage to cap, so it's not over yet. We've seen some crazy comebacks. The first game of the day that I was casting was a 75-point comeback first round.
Yeah, I think we've actually seen in the upper bracket a 61-point comeback, I think. Might have been against Egg Control. Oh, Yenum right now maintains his flaminess, just completely on fire, hitting shot after shot with that pincer. What is he shooting? 59%, but he's been taking tons of shots, so that's actually a legit percentage right there. Wow. He's going to cap that home, and if he can get 1 more good round of shots off, might secure this round, but it looks like he's all by himself.
Oh, nice job. Shot,
yeah, and Medic circles around. That's the weapon combos, right? You got one of your teammates with pincer, another one with shaft. One can do spike damage, another finishes them off. Just real clean into that round right there. So Egg Control looked pretty good early on. AimScamz really took over in the last couple minutes.
Yeah, It was, I would say, mostly thanks to Yenim. His defense on the point was probably as much as you could have asked for. It was really, really nice.
All right, so
Now they're
opening
looking
moments.
at 3v1 red.
Yeah, ooh. Hoyt killing himself. Might have been on purpose there. I mean, you get stuck with 20 HP. Sometimes you're better off just resetting in time with the challenge. But red does go to Goonshamp, who's going to have MacGuffin right through the slow ball. What I've seen some teams do as well is throw the slow ball down so that it ends just in time for them to grab it.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen, or maybe I don't even know the timing. I didn't know that that's what they were
Ooh,
doing.
nice
But
kill there, Goonshamp. And this is what I was talking about. He's chilling in their base, grabs that blue, and a little bit of a health. You can really sustain yourself.
Enemy MacGuffin.
But now we've got Vindicator coming up. This will shake everything up. Who's going to be in position? Fedmedic has it, but doesn't have the pincer. He only has the bow. He switches, and that weapon switch, I think, killed him.
Death Row hitting some fadeaway blaster there is going to kill the MacGuffin carrier, but Messick now with power up and the MacGuffin.
Yeah, this
He's
should
gonna
be
be
an
able to
easy
cap.
cap.
Let's see how well he can defend with this power up. He goes a blue, which is a decent amount of armor for him right now,
Ooh.
but he actually goes down to some blaster.
I don't know if he ran out of shaft ammo and auto switched to rockets or what. It was interesting. He took one rocket shot and then went to machine gun and went down. Kind of had some wasted time there with the weapon switching.
MacGuffin gets thrown or lost through the center. I'm not sure, but I know the carrier was quite low, and now it has switched hands in the hands of Egg Control.
Oh, Hoyt eats a shotgun blast, but nice movement. Got him home real quick there. And Egg Control's
lot of
players
trade.
are very, very weak here. This is a scenario where you were talking about before. You might just want to kill yourself. Hoyt's actually going to scoop up some health and get in position, but he goes down immediately. And so Messick's left to
Messick in a
defend with 13 HP.
Enemy MacGuffin.
And he's going to go down as expected, but probably finds a respawn en route, so he will be able to stop them from capping, potentially. Red armor stolen from under two blue players' noses, and then Vedmedic pinned on the jump pad by Shaft. Yenim comes in to try and clean up, but he's going to go down as well, so that fight went very poorly for AimScamz.
Yeah, they had position. They had really everything they wanted, but a nice play there to steal that red and then to flank and get the kills. Egg Control, that was, you know, that play right there could end up being very pivotal in the end because they get that back, they get those extra 10 or so points on the board, and more importantly, they gain control of that section of the map.
Attack their base. Incoming Vindicator.
Vindicator
Hoyt's
coming up.
pretty stacked here for Vindicator. Let's see if he can grab it. He's getting shafted from above, which is always annoying, watching your stack trickle away, ruining your perfect Vindicator spree. But he makes it out with 18 and 130 HP, just looking for a path.
Team MacGuffin.
Yeah, the Vindicator actually finds, excuse me, the MacGuffin finds him in this case. So he's got Vindy and MacGuffin facing one-on-one against the Shoddy. Pretty good damage, but really not going to matter when you've got a little bit of extra armor and that triple damage shaft. That's going to take him out. And this is going to be Egg Control right where they want to be.
Yeah, I didn't even realize the score had climbed up so high. 92 points on the board for Egg Control.
Oh,
Looks
double
like they're
rail
trying
there.
to close this out.
But Yenim pushes through.
Team MacGuffin.
Yeah, I mean, so Egg Control does a great job of once they get control of the map, they'll keep the MacGuffin on their side of the map. It's just always over there, whether they have it capped or not. It just feels like it's stuck on their side of the map. When they're having a good round, that's what it feels like. So, but we have seen it turn around. So we'll see what happens once we get into this 4-minute mark.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's another thing too is, of course, this is a game where there are a lot of old school players, a lot of experienced players, but at the end of the day, the frags only matter so much in an objective-based mode, and Egg Control really play the objective as much as possible. Not that they're not fragging, they absolutely are, but it's nice to see them so objective-oriented.
Yeah, and so you get into a weird scenario here with about 30 seconds until the Vindicator. You'd love to get this moving and force your opponent to decide between attacking your base and the Vindicator, but you might be stuck in that spot. If you're Egg Control here, I think you maybe spend extra time setting up for this Vindy because you can give up those 10, 20 points on the board. You can't give up this Vindicator.
Team MacGuffin. Team MacGuffin.
True, and all AimScamz players on blue, low HP with not very much armor. Death Row running around with Shaft out. He's going to try and go for the cap, but Vindicator spawning.
Defend your base.
It is a very tough call, as you just said.
Yeah, I
They
mean,
lose Vindicator as a result.
yeah, and Vindicator with red right now. This could be the round right now. If Goonchamp can push through, he doesn't need to take any crazy frag video shots. If he wants to pull out machine gun, that might be all he needs. But instead, he's just gonna rail a couple people. No big deal. Get that moving. But they did give up 70 points
Team MacGuffin.
during that whole big scrum. So they'd love to get this across the map right now with Vindicator on defense, but takes him a little bit of time, and he actually gets ambushed, and now that could be a big stop
Team MacGuffin.
for AimScamz.
Team MacGuffin.
The surprises down below under Mega
Ooh.
are never
Enemy
ending,
MacGuffin.
as it's gone back and forth here like 4 times.
Yeah, that's a smart play, I think. Just passing it forward, trying to get it moving. Knowing there's just utter chaos down low. Everyone's basically spawning, grabbing a weapon, jumping down in. You see all of those weapons, and look at all the health on the ground. And that's something to keep in mind when you come across a big team fight like that. You can get up 40, 50 HP just like that.
I can't believe how long this fight has gone on. And
Yeah,
finally,
Vedmedic.
something-
Yeah, exactly. Comes around the corner and finally slams it home. And that's going to be a big win right there, because now we're going to get in a scenario where either team is pretty much on the precipice of overtime.
Enemy MacGuffin. Enemy MacGuffin. Dropped. Team MacGuffin.
Ooh, denial right there. They're going to have to cap it again.
Team MacGuffin.
So here's when
This is
timings get
extremely
interesting.
close.
Yeah, whoever caps is going to basically be in overtime mode. He's going to try to foot race it, just try to beat them back to his base. He gets there. You figure they're coming up from up top. They got double shaft out. They got 2 players coming in. They need to push him away right now. There's some armor on him. Needs 1 more kill to clear it out, and I think they get it. That could be the round.
And
There it is.
1-1 on the board.
Yeah, Egg Control almost coughing that one up after a great start. Again, I said it looked just like the kind of round that they do well in. Nice play to come back. But ultimately still taking it as Egg Control, forcing a round 3. So lots of players taking all sorts of pot shots. Be very interesting to see who takes which base.
9, 8, 7, 6.
Messick actually throwing the time slow Weeble on the high ground, and it works perfectly, but he runs out of shaft to capitalize on it. But still, very high level play there. I can't believe someone jumped through that. That was insane by Messick.
Ooh. So tough whenever the enemy gets in front of you on that lift. You're gonna be eating a ton of damage from that shaft. So one thing to keep in mind, the red was actually delayed quite a bit. I think it was about 10 seconds late off the opening jump. See if that comes into play and getting
Enemy MacGuffin.
in position for this Vindicator, and who knows what that timing is.
True, because the I guess 3rd red spawns right before Vindicator, or 4th or something like that. So
Yeah, so
actually waiting for that.
when things
Yeah.
get delayed, yeah, people can get stuck in that pattern of just expecting things to be on the same cycle right off the bat. Sometimes they get delayed and things get weird, but Messick's got it on the run. He's going to take the straight path through base. You figure, yep, right through that window. Oh, he's got one behind him, doesn't see him, and he goes down to the shotgun blast, who now gets that Vindicator. Huge play there by Vedmedic with a triple kill, killing the entire team. And there's the ambush, but massive play by Vedmedic there to give his teammates time to catch up.
Once again, under Mega, very dangerous path to take, but it seems to be preferred by a lot of players.
It's sort of the indirect route. I think you figure a lot of players default to heading to red just because it's so common, it comes up so frequently. But at a high level like this, you figure it's hard to be sneaky, realistically, because everyone just has such a good eye for the map. Everyone moves around so quickly.
It's true, especially with you know, high-level players like this, all
Enemy
making
MacGuffin.
comms. You're not. It's much tougher to be sneaky than it is in like matchmaking, for example, where it's kind of like a 30% chance no one will see you just because.
Yeah, exactly. Teams are less coordinated. You know, half the voice comms that are happening, there's somebody yelling at you.
Messick doing the classic, low HP, sneak with MacGuffin, and he needs to get this in his base. They have no points on the board, and this is a tiebreaker round, but he doubles back again.
Yeah, and this could be one, so you got 15 seconds till this Vindicator spawns. It could be a scenario where they want to set up for it, or it could be one where they want to wait for the other team to leave their base to set up for it. He's got an opportunity to get into base. He does just that, and he can pick up a blue on route, or en route, I should say, back to the Vindicator. Instead, kills himself, trades on base. Who ended up with it?
Dead medic, because he's also going to grab red too on top of that, so he's quite stacked, and he's got Vindicator, and now he just needs opponents to kill. He's getting some call outs that they're on the mega side or in his base. They're pushing for the attack now. Yeah,
Another triple kill. An interesting move. Yeah, he's going to push right on out with it. I thought maybe he would try to pass it. Sometimes you want to split up those targets, the MacGuffin carrier and the Vindicator carrier. And in this case, no, Vedmedic going to do it all himself here, getting another kill. He picked up red on the way to base. He picked up red on the way out of base, and there he's going to slam it home. And we're up to 60 for AimScamz. Keep in mind, tiebreak around here.
Yeah, that was a near perfect streak there with 2 reds and a Vindicator from Vedmedic. Can't get much better than that in terms of item control. You could have grabbed a Mega somewhere in the mix. But, you also don't want to waste too much time getting items because the objective is still the key.
So Messick here, you called it out before, being very careful, waiting for his teammates. He saw both of his teammates actually went down. Oh, and they're onto him now. He circled back around a base, and they were right on the hunt.
He's kind of taunting them with his very passive, smart play. Eventually, you're going to make them mad enough that they will figure you out and rush you down.
Yeah, and you get into the expectations there. So it gets in a situation where if they're going to circle back to your base, maybe he can do a foot race next time to beat him. Right now, they got to get it moving immediately. Oh, dodges that rocket just long enough to reset, but he couldn't quite pick up the MacGuffin to pass it. Time running out, and that will be a victory.
Wow. GG's. Team AimScamz.gg. Which is not a real website, by the way. I checked.
I was afraid to type it in.
I had to know. Why would they name themselves this? I still don't know that, but I know it's not a website.
Well, they've changed their name every single tournament, I think. They've also been adjusting their roster. I think, from what I've told, Vedmedic is their quote-unquote real third, but he's kind of been out of the, away on travel or whatever the case was. And so they've been having other thirds stand in, and that's why they've been changing out their names.
I see. On the other hand, Egg Control keeping their name through every GetCracked tournament so far. Yeah. And nice play from both teams, of course.
Yeah, we see the quick quit there by by AimScamz.
So, just waiting. Let's see which round. Actually, let me open up the bracket here for my stream.
Yeah, it looks like so we got AimScamz. They're going to take a little break because we've got quite a bit of lower bracket action coming up. So they're going to have a little bit of a break before they go into the grand final.
Indeed. So we're going to have 1, 2, 3 games.
Ooh, Edgy Children going down to Blue Monday.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Edgy Children, of course, is another team that have competed in every single GetCracked so far.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to call what's an upset and what isn't these days because there's just so many rosters shuffling around and so many teams that are practicing and not practicing as much. But Blue Monday, a team that I think we've seen these players. I don't know if we've seen them play together before. So nice win there by them to move on to lower bracket round 4.
Yeah, absolutely. And so I don't know which game we're gonna get here. Do you get a chance to catch any of the games from the TF2 team?
I caught their game against Hay. As the timing happened, I ended up mostly being in Hay's matches, them taking on Peaked, Egg Control, and TF2. Yeah, so we saw Hay actually take them pretty handily in the lower bracket match. TF2, I mean, they own the Rocket Arena 2v2 leaderboard right now. So obviously they have for the fragging skills, but I think they're still kind of, it looked like they were still getting used to the game type, honestly.
So I was really curious, like how they adjusted to it. TF2 obviously has a lot in common with Diabotical, but also quite dramatically different overall. So
Yeah, honestly, as someone who played Soldier in TF2, I think the rockets actually feel somewhere in between Soldier rockets and maybe like classic, like Quake style rockets, you might say. So I do think that someone who's used to that speed and kind of hitbox and just all of that can feel fairly comfortable in this game once they get used to it. But of course, crouch jumping not going to be really the same as strafe jumping. So maybe some catch-up work to do there. But again, though, you look at the 2v2 Rocket Arena leaderboard, Strugger and Clockwork are right on top there. So obviously they've been putting in the work.
Actually, I just somehow forgot I can do that in game. Look at the leaderboard. It's at 2v2 Rocket Arena, you said? Oh yeah, there they are, right at the top. Both 15 for 15 on the 2v2 Rocket Arena ladder.
Yeah, exactly. So probably not shocking for people with that kind of background, but still very impressive. So it looks like Blue Monday versus McMuffin is playing, and we're looking for Prevail Gaming versus Hay as the other lower bracket match. I don't know if that one's already underway. It looks like that might be underway, so maybe we can catch the second map of that one. I'm going to throw that into my...
Potentially, yeah.
Because what happened in a prior game was once the first map ended, it did automatically throw me into the map. They didn't have to reset the lobby, so...
Oh, nice, yeah.
Oh, it looks like Bean might be streaming that one, but we can always duplicate streams here if that's the case.
Yeah, we could restream it. Let's see.
But
is that the only possible game, or is there another one coming up?
So we've got McMuffin versus Blue Monday and Prevail versus Hay, both going on right now. It looks like
okay.
CXT is in Blue Monday versus McMuffin, and it looks like Bean's in Prevail versus Hay.
Cool. So we will restream those matches, I guess, while we take a quick break, and definitely go check out their Twitches, twitch.tv/cxt_ and twitch.tv/Bean Analysis, I believe it, or the Bean Analysis. Let me double check.
Yeah, and you guys can catch me on Twitch/ConX5, and of course PressOK here has his own channel, I believe, as well. It's just PressOK, right?
Mm-hmm. Twitch.tv/PressOK is mine. And we really appreciate it when you support all of us as well as the tournament. Of course, it's a community tournament, so it's run entirely on donations, and thank you very much for your support. Your viewership is everything. We couldn't do any of this without you. So thank you very much to everyone involved. So I'm going to restream Bean, I suppose.
Sure, I'll follow along with you.
I assume he's casting it as well, so I'll just turn my music off here and take a quick break while we wait. But again, this is Team Prevail versus Hay, Team Hay.
Vindicator. And MacGuffin. Grabbing MacGuffin. Securing MacGuffin for the team. And are we going to see a 2-0 on first map against... Yeah, we are. Team Hay goes out 2-0 against Prevail Gaming on the first map. Now we go for Sunken. Sunken's the next map. Just gotta make sure. All right. Okay. As we wait for the players to get ready, I'm gonna eat a little snack. I'm gonna mute myself so I don't chomp in your ears. Feel free to ask any questions. I think that one thing we know for sure is that Prevail Gaming is definitely practiced, and so is the other team. The other team, though, Team Hay, is just in a difficult situation because they just came off of another game that went for a total of 5 rounds. So not as bad as what the stunning or cunning stunts had to go through, but it's still pretty rough. It's still pretty rough to go from game to game and not have any waiting time. So Davis swooping in above from below red, try to grab some damage on, try to grab a frag onto the 2 players that are in pincer room right now, but Ballin's missing all of his shots except for that one. As I say that, Pithy grabs the MacGuffin but throws it, and no one is there to make sure that the. Oh no! Pithy throws it right into Ballin's hands, and Ballin grabs 2 frags onto Pithy and Davis. Wait. Callie has it, okay. Callie, have 12 health. Where are you, Lunatic? Lunatic throws it up to Pithy, and Pithy tries. Oh my gosh, I hate this stupid spectator. Pithy getting the first few points, and we're gonna see the lead go into the favor of Prevail Gaming. And Davis, very well versed in arena FPS. We're gonna see him really stand out as he grabs the Vindicator. Oof. Davis, aware of the... And Carnage drops down, gets the frag on the Davis, because Davis does so much self-damage that he gets fragged by the light machine gun. Ballin, rotating through that lower rocket area, now above Mega. Looks like he's going to take that more unorthodox jump through the middle area and rotate over to his base. Really, really well planned out route. And he gets the frag on the Pithy. So we're going to see those first few points onto for Team Hay as Prevail Gaming coordinates an attack to try to get back onto get that MacGuffin back. Why would he throw it? There was no point to throw it there. Sorry. Callie able to recap the MacGuffin for his team, but does a lot of self-damage. I've seen Callie frag himself once. Will he be able to frag himself again? I hope not. Pithy grabs the first frag on a Carnage, and he grabs another frag on a Callie, and now we're gonna see Prevail fly into the MacGuffin, fly into the enemy base. But as I say that, Callie swoops in. Where'd he go? There he is. Callie swoops in with the Vindicator, with the shotgun, ready to take out everyone in his path. One coming up the jump pad right now. Vindicator and MacGuffin in the hands of, well, now Carnage. But that doesn't matter because Team Hay now has control of the game and the lead. Oh, Davis and Pithy grab 2 frags onto Callie and Ballin. And Pithy's gonna be rotating. Oh, kind of a bad shot right there. Has to back off because he realizes someone's in that lower area. And he goes through LG. That shaft area. No, he doesn't. He doesn't go through there. Oh, what a misplay. He almost had it. It could have been so good, but... Oh, no. Oh, Pithy grabs the frag on a Callie. And Davis is there on spawn to be able to grab the MacGuffin for his team. Rotating through that lower red area. Realizes there's a fight. Doesn't want to engage right now. Trying to get points for his team. And he does. But as soon as he gets points, the enemy team, Team Hay, jumps onto their base, and wow, Ballin flies in, takes out Lunatic.
Team MacGuffin. Defend your
Ballin resecures the MacGuffin for his team, and takes a shot from the left side from Lunatic. Wow.
enemy MacGuffin. Enemy MacGuffin. Indicator.
And now Pithy.
Defend your base.
Earlier he was the player of the game for his teammates, and it looks like he's not stopping anytime soon, just because he's being so dominant with the Vindicator. Aim's on point. A very commanding game for Pithy. And now we finally see overtime in this situation. We're going to see the first round go to Prevail Gaming.
Game starts in round 2. 1. Fight.
Starting out here on, and he grabs Mega. What a play from Pithy. Also, now rotating over to the pincer, grabbing all the trifecta of weapons that he needs to be able to benefit his team. But as I say that, Callie is able to grab 2 nice pincer shots on to Pithy. Interesting fight from both teams right now. Callie holding that spot, trying to make sure he has position over for his teammates to defend it, to defend the MacGuffin holder. Grabs an 85 pincer shot onto Pithy, and Pithy has to hit every pincer shot. He needs to pull out a different gun and take out his opponents. As I say that though, wow, really nice throw from Davis to try to get that out of the line of sight of, and he does. He gets it out of the line of sight of the enemy team, and now we're seeing a 10-5 scoreline for Prevail Gaming. Oh, but Pithy flies in with a nice direct rocket, just insane MacGuffin, picked up by Carnage Johnson. Oh,
Enemy MacGuffin. Indicator.
where are we at? MacGuffin. MacGuffin being held by Callie. Wow! 3, 4 shots, 5 shots. Can't get the next shot, but does enough damage to the team to stop Prevail Gaming in their paths. Davis fighting for red. Ballin fighting for Mega. Grabs Mega. Is in a healthy situation, but he's being taken out by the... Not yet. Almost taken out by Prevail Gaming, and grabs another frag. What a play from Ballin. Really, really well played. And we're finally seeing a lead come out for Team Hay. But as I say that, Lunatic and... as I start saying that, Lunatic gets fragged, Pithy gets fragged, and it's just a different story for Team Prevail Gaming. Pithy grabbing Mega. Carnage going up for Mega. Oh! Ballin going up the jump pad. Callie's there to take out Lunatic, and they really can't do much. Pithy going down to Callie. Callie's doing a lot of fragging this game. He's being a lot more impactful than he was impactful the last map too, but he's being even more impactful somehow this map as well. Ballin. Oh, can't get that turbo frag. Almost though. Carnage has Vindicator, hits Pithy for 135, and Davis flies in with into Carnage Johnson to grab the hit the frag and try to rotate back to their base or to the enemy base. Oof. Davis takes a direct right to the face, and Lunatic doesn't fare well either, but Pithy is takes that position, and Callie's just there to frag out. Are we gonna see Callie clutch this round for his teammates? Overtime. Oh, but the MacGuffin gets picked up and thrown by Lunatic. Davis picks it up, going down to that 50 pot area. Ballin grabs the frag onto Davis and rotates back to his base. We're gonna see overtime. Is anyone gonna make it to the enemy base? No, it's gonna be a 1-1. Round goes to Team Hay. Now this is a match. This is match point. If Team Hay wins, they get another game and they can play on Marina. But if Prevail Gaming loses, or Prevail Gaming takes it, then they win 2-0 and they get to. What an interesting drop from Davis to try to do damage, I guess. I think he was trying to do as much damage as possible, but just wasn't enough. But they 2-0 and keep on going to try to get back to the winner's bracket. Pithy grabs MacGuffin, isn't able to throw it though. Now let's see how either base is honestly very good, and it looks like, oh my god, Pithy's disgusting. Oh my goodness, Callie's disgusting. This is honestly a duel between Pithy and Callie right now, as both players are really helping their teams out and fragging, making sure that they can get the MacGuffin. Ballin realizes that he is sort of in danger. He could have rotated to his base pretty freely, but it's fine. It's fine. Right now, he's just gaining points, and they're trying to get back into this game. It's only 13-0, completely, and even at 99 points, even in an overtime situation, you can come back from a 99-0 deficit. So it really depends on how Team Hay plays this out. Ballin staying out of sight, realizing that he doesn't want to get caught out. But if he kept going, he would have been there beforehand and been able to defend his base, but it just wasn't enough. Pithy, on the other hand, is an experienced capture the flag player and is able to grab the MacGuffin and fly over to his base. But as I say that, Ballin is on his way back to his base. This is a really back and forth match. Okay, we're gonna come over to Pithy real quick. He's alone on base right now, and Davis frags himself, but also takes Carnage out with him. Wow, well played from Pithy and Lunatic to double team Ballin and as well as Callie. Nice shot from Lunatic onto, I believe it was Callie. Oh, all three Team Hay players are above Prevail's base right now. Oh, what a rocket from Callie. Callie's the god. Dude, that was insane. Why did I hate it when it skips? Ballin, Vindicator. Oh, can't do enough damage. And Davis has Vindicator right now. This is really good for Prevail Gaming. As I say that though, Davis takes so much damage. Wait, where did he throw it? Oh, he must have thrown it or something. I didn't even see it. I didn't even realize that. Prevail Gaming on the base right now. Callie sweeping in, trying to get as much damage done as possible. Is able to grab the MacGuffin and go all the way back. Oh no, he jukes him out. Nice play from Callie. He was so low damage. Oh my god, what an air rocket from Callie. Oh, what a game. As bad as it seems for Team Hay, they're actually doing a really good job at keeping themselves in this game. As I say this though, Pithy grabs the frag on the ball for life and opts to go a more unorthodox route, and we... Oh! Wow, what a play. What a play from Pithy to make sure that the MacGuffin is secured. But he goes down to Carnage's light machine gun, and it looks like Team Hay is going to be able to grab the MacGuffin once again. Oh, but Davis comes in and is able to grab the MacGuffin for his team, and we're in a 90. We're almost at a overtime situation. Like I said, this is match point. This is all on the line for Team Hay. So we're gonna see them not make it there. GG's. Wow. Callie and Ballin for Life fragged out that game. Absolutely insane plays from both of those players. Honestly, all of these players did so much for today and trying to get in their team and everything like that. What a game to cast. I loved that. That was so enjoyable. So as of right now, I'm gonna let them know. It looks like at Hay versus at, what was this? Oh, Prevail.
All right, so that was the lower bracket match going on there. You saw Prevail Gaming come out ahead over Team Hay. Looks like we've got McMuffin versus Blue going on right now. We'll be awaiting the winner of that game. And then we're going to take that one, take the lower bracket final here or lower bracket semi, I guess, into the lower bracket final and into the grand final after that.
It's a little bit big.
I think I'm going to join back up with PressOK now and see what he's seeing on his side.
Hey, Connex.
What's up, man? So, yeah, we saw a really exciting one there between Prevail and Hay.
Yeah, Callie was just absolutely destroying. That was some of the strongest damage output I've seen in any tournament we've had so far. That was nutty.
Yeah, that clutch Vindicator kill at the end there by Pithy, I thought really helped seal the deal there. So, yeah, nice plays all around, back and forth. Of course, they do come up 2-0, and that's huge. So it looks like our other lower bracket game is going to 3 maps. It looks like we've got McMuffin versus Blue Monday. And we're waiting on that one now to get our lower bracket semifinalists.
Mm-hmm.
According to the admins, it looks like that one is almost done. Looks like CXT is streaming that one.
Let's take a look. If he is streaming and there is some time there, I'll just restream that one as well.
Yeah, I'm jumping over right now just to take a look at where we are with it. It looks like they just started a map on Marina. And, okay, it looks like it's tied at 1 map apiece, so they're just now started the tiebreaker map.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm going to go restream that and catch you guys with the losers bracket finals after this match. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching.
Dewey eventually goes down. Blue Monday looking for a recap here. Vigilante coming into support. And here's the run as J-Back takes it down low. He is going to enter his base from Mega side. Hits the rocket and skips through. Here's Dewey with a straight mid run. He does take a big shot onto the back, but all the support allows him to get that through. Vigilante is extremely low up high. He should be able to die. He does get some support from his low teammate. On point now.
Enemy MacGuffin.
Dewey backs off and grabs the red.
Incoming Vindicator.
Runs to Mega side, knowing that they'll go that way. He's blocking the Vindicator entrance. Very smart play.
Team Vindicator.
DDK picks up the Vinny. Nice shot through the window there by Dewey. No dice though. As they converge on this base. The enemy spotted in the corner there. Does get originally taken to red side, but thrown back to Mega side. And there's the rocket jump out. Vigilante tries to hit the rail, but just missed it.
Attack their base.
And they will attack together now.
Team MacGuffin. MacGuffin dropped. Team MacGuffin. Enemy MacGuffin. Team MacGuffin.
Effortless
Defend
grabs
your
red.
base.
He will head back to base.
Enemy MacGuffin.
2-1, and takes one out immediately, and the second one manages to throw the MacGuffin to the jump pad side, but that is retrieved. Looks like McMuffin has a pretty good grasp on this round here. With all of those quick kills coming rather quickly, they should be able to run this out.
Enemy MacGuffin.
But then again, they go down here. Oh, low red run coming through. Can't be much help on the boy.
Attack their base.
And with that said, he gets the cap and then goes down immediately. It's a turnover! Nice rail there by Dewey.
Enemy MacGuffin. Team Vindicator. Attack their base.
Dewey basically threw away the MacGuffin and was like, here, you can have it. You guys get distracted by this thing over here. I'm gonna go to Vindicator and we're gonna get the shit out of it. And now that they've got it, they should be able to secure that MacGuff and take this back the other way. Exactly what we're seeing. It was more valuable to get the Vindicator here than it was to get that MacGuffin cap. Vigilante cleans up some damage at the red. But by the looks of things, that would be the capture right there. And we'll be going to overtime very soon. There it is. Can they stave off? No. First half of the map does go to McMuffin as they take a 1/2 lead on this map. Remember, they did win the first map on Arena 2-0. Starting on effortless, sees the enemy pick up Mega, puts a bunch of shaft into him, and eliminates that Mega right off the map. See what happens with red. Yeah, there's no 10-second spawn on red this time. Not that I saw it. There's a cluster at the shaft. Yeah, definitely no 10-second red, and there's the time you expect to see red
Triple frag.
Dewey dives in, grabs a MacGuffin,
spawned. Team MacGuffin.
and he will go to the base that has traditionally been the easier base to play. I mean, I don't know if that's
Defend your base.
100% of the time, but in the matches I've casted today, certainly this base has been doing well. Dewey doing all kinds of work here as he
Vindicator.
secures the cap, gets the damage, gets the kills, and now he's gonna look to peek at Vindicator. Gets an angle from behind. Puts out some big damage. Pit eventually picks it up, but he does not have much health, and I don't know what he's gonna do with this, but hopefully he doesn't lose it.
Team MacGuffin.
He does stay obscured from vision as much as possible, but eventually is seen and goes down to DDK, who hits the rail, gets rid of him. Now they've picked up the power up as well. It's not looking good at this point.
Team MacGuffin.
Vigilante turns that power up back around, it just expires. And they will head back the opposite direction. Little stall maneuver there, which as we've seen has been near essential in this game type today.
Enemy MacGuffin.
It's all that much more simple with the dash functionality as well. So we just change direction, one direction to the other pretty quickly. Yeah, I'm going this way. Oh no, dash plus back. No, I'm not. As effortless
Enemy
takes on a
MacGuffin.
gaggle of red grapes, red eggs, grapes, red small round things.
MacGuffin dropped. Team MacGuffin. Defend your base. Enemy MacGuffin. Enemy
Blue Monday is
MacGuffin.
having a world of trouble getting this MacGuffin out of that base. But eventually they do get a decent grab here, and let's see what they do with it.
Attack their base.
Well, they've got it on point to start. You can see that all three enemies are converging on the point right now. Hit frags one. Dewey's got that high ground, and he clears the other two out. It's very simple for them to retake this back. And now they head to red. They've got eyes on it. They'll know where he is at, but it's not going to help them much.
Vindicator. MacGuffin dropped.
Although they did get a Vindicator. Nice shot there. Dewey gets it on the point. And there you saw my game just went black and white and
Enemy
spec again.
MacGuffin.
Happens from time to time. DDK tries to explode through the middle using that weevil.
Enemy MacGuffin.
There's a toss.
Enemy
As they are
MacGuffin.
teetering on the edge of defeat here, Blue Monday needs to make something happen or this is over.
Defend your base.
They do get into the point and start to get a few more coins in the purse. But it's looking like a uphill battle at this point.
Enemy
Big
MacGuffin.
shot by Effortless. Picks up the MacGuffin. And the next delivery of this bad boy is going to result in an immediate overtime. So Red is going to have to be able to put the pressure on immediately or else it's GG. J-Back is obviously aware of this as well. I mean, at this
Enemy
point,
MacGuffin.
they should just hold on to it and wait for the optimal time to cap.
MacGuffin dropped. Enemy MacGuffin.
It did not happen. But lucky for us, I got some black and white spectator action again, courtesy of
Enemy
Diabotical.
MacGuffin.
They are still playing in this reserve role. There it is. And they've got the Vindicator. This could be it, and that is it. 2-zip on Marina, and that is a 2-1 victory. So, we do appreciate the GGs, the good sportsmanship, and the pleasurable viewing experience.
All right, that was a quick restream as they was happening live. Close out all these, give you a better look here. So that was looking at the, there we go, there's a better zoom view for you. That was the lower bracket round 4 at the top there. We're waiting for Prevail Gaming to see who they would be facing in the lower bracket semis. Looks like McMuffin coming out on top. Take a look at that. Again, two teams that were dangerous, but we weren't really sure what to expect from them. McMuffin, of course, effortless, who's been really like, I don't know, he's been playing with like YED. I mean, he's been in a lot of top teams. Dewey, of course, I mean, a lot of players here with a lot of experience, but how much have they played together? That was really the question. How much can they gel throughout this tournament? Obviously doing pretty well, taking on Blue Monday here, Vigilante J-Back Pit. But same questions were there for them. You know, I have no idea how much they've been scrimming. All, you know, noteworthy individual players. But when you're playing a team game type, there's a lot that goes into it: coordination, communication, etc. So lots of question marks there, and we will continue to answer them as this bracket moves on. All right, so it looks like we're back here and ready to go, moving on towards the end of this lower bracket.
Indeed. Am I muted on Discord? No, I'm good. Yep, so this is going to be the lower bracket grand finals between Prevail Gaming and 3v3 MacGuffin team, who we just saw win their match. Sorry, is this lower bracket semifinal?
Yeah, it'd be the lower bracket semi. Egg Control will be awaiting them in the lower bracket final. So we've got basically three matches left. That last one, of course, is the grand final. So should be able to roll right through these from this point on.
Yep. I'm really excited. That 3v3 McMuffin team performance that we just saw was much stronger than like the beginning of their first match that I cast. Some crazy plays going on. Dewey threw the MacGuffin at his opponents twice. Once to get the Vindicator, and the second time because he knew he could kill his opponent. Just doing it for flair. But
yeah, and McMuffin was one of those teams I was saying at the beginning of the tournament. Very intriguing, lots of accomplished individual players, but who knew how much they've been playing together? Who knew, you know, how well they would gel? And being tested here, but still moving their way through there, and they're in the top 4 now. It's just a matter of where will they land.
Indeed. And we have a key.
Holy crap, I just got an entire carbon fiber set.
Wow.
So that's neat. All right, got the key. I'm jumping in now. Invalid key. Oh,
quick shout out to Vigilante, who I just saw in that game for having a higher FOV on his melee weapon. Just want everyone to know I came up with that, and I'm the best. But it was cool to see it.
All right, looks like we're in the server. All right, everyone's in. We've got the admins in. We've got the casters in. Players are in, pretty much readied up. Again, this will be your lower bracket semis. We've got McMuffin versus Prevail Gaming. You guys can see on my screen. Dewey Effortless, DDK versus Pithy Lunatic Davis. And I think we'll be getting started quickly here. And for any of you wondering, yeah, we've got lower bracket final after this, grand final right after that. I don't imagine we'll be waiting for much to finish this off.
So just to recap the players on McMuffin team, we've got Dewey, Effortless, and DDK. And for Prevail Gaming, we've got Pithy, Lunatic, and Davis.
MacGuffin dropped.
First map's going to be Marina, and we're starting in 3 seconds here.
1.
We'll start off on Davis, who gets the bow spawn and loses out on mega health, but he's putting out a lot of shaft damage here. Takes him down. Ooh, nice play from Davis.
Yeah, Pithy actually spawned on red and immediately went down, so no benefit from that. I think we're going to see a big fight over the next red. Should be spawning in just about 7 seconds.
9, 8, 7,
Effortless in position for it. Getting bullied though. Finds the kill, picks up red. He's gonna drop down for the MacGuffin. Not uncontested, he gets away with 14 HP. Will he be able to survive until he gets to his base? Taking the low path, which gives him 50 HP on top of that.
Yeah, I think they might be
Dewey's gonna
setting
go
up a
up
pass here. Oh, nope, just sending his teammate forward. Okay. Oh, they wanted to get that slammed home, and he actually does right at the last second.
That's a quick 7 points on the board for the
Yeah.
McMuffin team.
Vindicator coming up. Davis opts to go for his base to cap it, giving up his ability to defend that, or to fight over that Vindicator. That will give it up to Effortless. Let's see what happens now. See, he'll be pushing in now. Ooh, with that insta-gib rifle. 3 kills in a row for Effortless. Make it 4. He is just decimating Team Prevail right now.
Absolutely, and with the stack that he has, he didn't necessarily need to take the safest, emptiest route. He finds a 5th kill there and a 6th before capping. Very nice play from Effortless, making it look effortless.
Yeah, and
the
he's
low-hanging
still,
fruit chip.
I think he's hit 9 shots in a row, something like that. He's up now to 100 damage per shot, maxing out that pincer. So even though there's no power-up left, oh, he's dropping a hundy every time he clicks.
Not even the lift can stop him. Got stuck briefly, but wow. Does he still have 100 damage pincer?
Yeah, he's shooting 69% rail. I think he's hit 11 in a row or something like that. Maybe people on Twitch chat can count that for us, but just ridiculous start to the game there.
That is the top level play you'd expect to see this late into a tournament. I'm really happy that this MacGuffin tournament, the play has been much higher skilled, and it seems like that if that trend continues, it's just going to be such a good game mode to watch every time.
Yeah, and keep in mind, a couple new test maps already playable, though not into the rotation yet. So there's always going to be, you know, slight changes made as people adjust to those as well. Oh, Davis with the rockets to clear away. He's been running along with not a whole lot of a stack, but his teammates giving him cover from behind, covering himself with rockets, makes it all the way back to base. And that's huge because Prevail here really needs to try to make up this gap.
Davis gets caught with the pincer out on point. He's going to go down, and his teammates are also very low health, and Vindicator is spawning, so this is potentially bad timing for them. Dewey's going to pick it up, and he's going to go back to his base for some defense. Nice little rocket there on his way out. Finishes with machine gun, and now he's in position to defend, but he's super low health, and he's going to go down. Vindicator recovered by Effortless, and this is Effortless's second Vindicator. This time not connecting the pincer shots, but nice try from Effortless.
Yeah, I think what we're seeing
DDK
from top level teams is that they're treating a MacGuffin, or excuse me, yeah, they're treating a Vindicator carrier much like a flag carrier, in that you still want to back them up, you still want to protect them. If you've got a teammate with a Vindicator who's weak, you got to have somebody ready to pick it up. That said, looks like we're very close to ending this first round right now. Effortless alone on point and holds off. Actually, he did have a teammate behind him, but 3 versus 2. And a quick first round here.
All Prevail members were about to touch the point there, which would keep it in overtime, but that also means they would have died in sync, so it was kind of an all-in.
Yeah, one thing I'm noticing right now is a huge damage differential right now. So Prevail just getting flat out fragged. Now, of course, things like controlling positioning and pickups make it a little bit easier to outdamage your opponent, but that's just a huge discrepancy at this point. Already only 1 round into the match and almost double the damage.
Yeah, and I think the Vindicator was a large part of that as well. The 3v3 McMuffin team did get 2 Vindicators. I don't know if there were 3. But first cap looking like it's going to go in favor of the McMuffin team as it's on Dewey, and he's making a break for it.
Yeah, it looks like he's maybe waiting for red. It is up soon. They know they've got enemy in between them and their base. And we talked about the scenario before. Vindy coming up soon. They have to decide. All right, do they go for the base or do they go for the power up? Gonna spawn now. They kind of got neither.
Wow, Effortless waiting for the coin there. Actually gets 1 extra point on the board. Very high level play. That was kind of nuts. But he's now in a 1v3 to defend, and he has no health, and they have Vindicator, so there's no chance he will survive. Wow.
Oh, interesting play there. the entire Prevail team went down. I'm not sure if they quite had a plan with that Vindicator cover. He was trying to cover from mid, maybe just looking for respawners. Instead, everybody got caught up on the MacGuffin at the last second. They both just got blown away.
Yeah, they turned a blind eye on Effortless, who kind of hid and then from the shadows got a double kill, stole Vindicator, and recapped kind of an insane play. Effortless, really nice.
We did see Red get snatched up. Meanwhile, Davis is running it back to his base. And only 3 points immediately, but more importantly, getting that crank turning. Still plenty of time for them to fight their way back into this one. We've seen so many close matches, so many 3-round games. While this one definitely started off not in their favor, they can definitely fight their way back into it. Oh, Dewey bouncing across mid with the rockets. More importantly, getting cover from his teammates. In the circle, back around. Nice shot with the rail, running in. Shoddy and just caps it in time. Goes down split second afterwards.
Successfully defending here. You're seeing 60 points on the board for the McMuffin team. And potentially more than that, although DDK now struggling in a 1v2 to defend. He's going to have to fall back. And let's see which way Davis tries to go, because Vindicator's coming up, so his pathing is crucial here. Finding 2 opponents, that is the opposite of what he wanted.
The Vindicator did pop. We do see Dewey with it, whose shotgun has been inordinately deadly this match. He's been all over the place with that shotty, and of course tripling the damage, only going to make it even better.
44% shotgun accuracy, although if any pellet hits, that counts as a hit, so I'm not sure what a good shotgun accuracy, but with Vindicator, any percent is fine.
Oof.
And,
yeah,
nice
Dewey on
play
a
from
killing spree right now. I think he's gotten 6-7 kills with that shotty in the last couple minutes. Does go down, but not before. We're looking at almost overtime here already.
hit the rocket jump onto the point, but doesn't manage to touch, and that's going to be a quick, wow, that camera. A quick 2-0 for the McMuffin team.
Yeah, so, I mean, that was a pretty impressive win there, coming up big on Marina. We'll see what they can do on Sunken. We have seen a lot of these teams that are maybe a little bit more familiar with Marina and haven't played Sunken as much. See if that plays out in this one, but yeah, very impressive first map victory.
Now, if I remember correctly, I think Prevail are a little bit stronger on Sunken. So we'll see how that plays out here. This map tends to be a little bit more dynamic. I love Marina. It's a great map. A lot of things can happen on this map that just aren't as possible on a smaller one. And it should be great to watch. I think the red armor, just like on Marina, is going to be super crucial, getting those first two before the MacGuffin spawns. And then those initial points with the MacGuffin are key.
Yeah, and shout out to the pings for Team McMuffin.
Yeah, 3 and 8. Doesn't get much lower than that.
When you can count your ping on your fingers, and I'll even give you toes, you know you're in good shape.
MacGuffin dropped.
This tournament was really important to Effortless, so he actually moved next door to the server, and see if it pays off in the end.
So I'm noticing a lot of players rocking their own custom avatars. Is that a bit like wearing your own band shirt to your concert?
It is, and I think there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But I do love all of the avatars I've seen so far. Game starting here, Lunatic getting Mega Spawn, and he's going to wrap around, grab Rocket Launcher.
Yeah, Effortless got red, and now he's circling back to his base to pick up blue, so maxing out his armor stack. We'll see if he decides to then try to grab MacGuffin, or if he's just going to take that armor to go try to control red.
I think he's going for second red is the plan. Get meleeed by Davis. Secures second red for Dewey as Effortless drops, or looks like he wants to drop on a MacGuffin, but he's not able to. A lot of trades happening.
Yeah, mid is a mess right now, but yeah, interesting. You saw him holding that pincer area. It's been so key for a lot of teams to control that. all the angles there. Pithy gonna ride in base with 170 HP. If he can get this in his hands, oh, he can ride it for a long way, but he goes down.
Vindicator.
So Vindicator coming up. Lunatic did just take red for Prevail. We'll see what he can do to get in position. Maybe a double rail opportunity, but couldn't quite connect.
Vindicator.
DDK gets one pincer shot into the Vindicator carrier Pithy, but Pithy now is just on slightly lower HP and a little bit worried to push out solo, but everyone on Prevail is super low health, and 2 of them go down.
Oh, Dewey
Dewey
with the
up.
triple kill, where all of that was with Blaster, I think.
Indeed. Quad kill now, and this looks like it's going pretty rough for Team Prevail, as it's already 50 points on the board.
Yeah, Dewey putting in work with the shotgun last map, the Blaster this map, showing you he can do it with everything.
Enemy MacGuffin.
Oh,
We've been seeing a lot more Blaster. I'm wondering if that's related to the projectile fix that came out in a patch. People seem to be hitting it a lot more. Wow, Dewey with the fadeaway rocket and the cap. 65 points on the board.
yeah, this one looking like could potentially be a quick one again, but again, just the beginning of round 1. We've seen teams come back from stuff like this before. Davis on the move, pretty quick cap. It's all going to be about the one-on-one, and you figure Davis's weapon skills are going to be superior to most people. If he can get into a one-on-one scenario on a point, he'll be in good shape. But of course, when your opponent drops down behind you and feeds your rocket, it's a whole different scenario. Oh, nice melee.
Wow.
We've seen that a couple times today. Meleeing people back into mid from those doorways.
Yeah, really nice job to Pithy there for that melee. And, ooh, effortless, failing a rocket jump onto his base. He's going to get punished for it immediately. As they quickly grab the MacGuffin, make a break through rail. Dropping down to the 50 health. Lunatic is barely going to make it, but he's going to be able to cap.
Yeah, you've got
Vindicator
75
spawning.
HP right in that room, right around that shot. He went straight for it. Smart play. You do have Vindicator up. Is he going to be able to get there in time to help his teammates with it? He's got to get there right now. Just drops a rocket right on it, and there it is. Prevail actually getting a full team wipe. So maybe a big opportunity for them to make some noise this game. Try to come back into this round.
Absolutely. And if you're Davis here, I'm not sure what the best play is. He's just hanging out in red, but hoping that if they lose the MacGuffin, the enemy carrier will come through there, but he's found out.
Yeah, Effortless takes him down. Although Effortless a little bit caught out with that. I mean, it wasn't a bad idea in that if you drop it there, you're not 2 steps away from anything else important.
Is Dewey gonna get away with this cap for free on super low health? He finds the 25. He manages to cap with 2 health. Nice play from Dewey.
And that's what they get talked about. This map is a little bit bigger, a little bit more complex than Marina, so you can be a little sneakier. You can kind of there's definitely a lot of choke points on it. But you can also break line of sight a lot.
Slight lull in the action here as Prevail coordinate their last-ditch effort on attack.
Ooh.
Lunatic on point capping, and he's going to drop down towards red.
Yeah, Pithy
Red
just
should
got
be
a
up.
triple kill there. He's going to be in mid, though. Oh, gives up the MacGuffin. More damage, but again, you talk about breaking line of sight. And this is overtime, and Prevail a little bit caught out of position there. That was a clutch play to get that moving. They did not have 3 people on that point.
And that's the second time they've tried to take it through red. I think at this point, you got to consider other options for pathing, because they're just kind of camping down at red. They're just dropping down with Shaft here. He's going to look to make a push. It's 1v2 though. This fight in red room, never ending.
Yeah, and so you got Vindicator spawning. If you're trying to cap this right now, there you go. I was about to say, now you're going to make them fight against all their instincts. And there you go. They got the Vindicator, but worthless whenever overtime is counting down.
Indeed, that is the equivalent of a MacGuffin checkmate, capping in overtime when Vindicator is spawning, because you're guaranteed to either win the round or get the Vindicator, which wins the round. So, yeah, it's a nice little way to end the game.
It's a great
Time that
diversionary tactic too whenever you time it like that, because it really is, your instinct is you're trained, especially if you've played other game types. Go for the, control the power up. The power up is everything. Vindicators must. But whenever you're in that very specific scenario, you got to let it go, man. You got to get that MacGuffin moving. That is the objective, the one objective that wins you the match. Quick grab and
MacGuffin gets thrown towards red. Dewey picks it up and throws it up to Prevail, but no one's up there. Actually, he does have a teammate up there as DDK is grabbing it. And he should be able to cap here.
Ooh, yeah, nice job breaking line of sight, going around that column and just touching the base just to get those points in there. That was a nice pass, too, and that's one of those, in this map, you can communicate far enough ahead of time. There's a little more dynamic range of those passes, like going up and down vertically, versus Marina, where it's a little more just flat plane.
Dewey with a quick triple kill with the Vindicator shaft. Quad kill coming up. Actually, he goes down. I jinxed it.
Yeah, well, Davis looks like it, let's see, who ended up with it? Lunatic ended up with it.
Lunatic. And he got the Mega in the middle of that fight, so he's quite stacked and ready to go here. He took about 100 damage, though.
Yeah, Pithy's going to be running into base, running into some shaft. Oh, takes enough shaft to take him out. Thought he was going to get a clean run there. He's going to be a tough cap. They might even pull out melee to push him back.
Absolutely.
Ooh, Effortless looking for the back-to-back. Oh, pincer shots can't hit it. Nice job there with the cap. That was a 2v1 cap for a second. Great job being elusive and at least banking those points.
Yeah, I was surprised that Lunatic took the jump pad, but then I was more surprised that they didn't kill him as soon as he popped at the top.
Yeah,
Big
that said,
fight.
McMuffin immediately took it back. Prevail with a couple kills, though. And we are just trading right back and forth across the map.
And this is where I'd like to see them slow down a little bit, but trying to force that cap, they're going to get punished there.
Yeah, you jump right up the jump pad. You got two enemies just waiting for you. And for all you know, they spawned right in your base. I mean, that's just the way that kind of this one flag CTF approach works. You know the other team's going to respawn between you and your base every time.
Mm-hmm. So the carrier has to kind of wait for his team to clear it, or at least get some information, maybe take an alternate path. As we saw, a lot of players doing Messick doing a really great job with that.
So multiple armors now. Ooh, going to McMuffin. They're going to be in great position to defend their base.
Effortless with some perfect shaft there. Almost saves the day.
So Vindicator spawning soon. Now, we do have enough time on the board where it will be in play. They cannot win this match before it spawns. There it is. Spawns, gets immediately taken back by Effortless. No real health and armor. You can see him going for that 50. Looking for an angle here to kind of safely utilize his power up without giving it away.
He goes down. Wow, everyone's super low health in this game right now. Lunatic getting a long-range shotgun kill for 9 damage somehow.
Yeah, you saw all three players there going down for McMuffin. So Prevail with the wipe, another full team wipe right after that, and they're going to be able to put some serious points on the board here off the backs of that Vindicator.
They are, but how are they going to restack? There are no items available at all, so they're all kind of low health. Davis the only one who managed to stack up, and he should be coming back to help his team.
Oh,
but Lunatic,
nice.
in the meantime.
Yeah, nice rockets here by Lunatic. He does go down, though, but we do see this on the run. Dewey getting across the map, looking very comfortable with this movement here. Oh, picks up the Mega, so they're likely not going to slow him down. Nice turnaround rail to save himself. And taking his time. Not sure if he was just trying to bank a couple more coins.
DDK was tired of getting melee'd this game. I saw him get melee'd twice, so he went to go try it himself, but he whiffed. Still looked kind of funny. 99 points on the board. We're in overtime. Pithy manages to tap.
Oh, Effortless dropping the hammer with the pincer up top. Shot after shot. That'll be GG's. And that'll be your match.
And that's another 2-0, right? Marino was 2-0 as well, so...
Yeah, McMuffin taking care of business. They were not messing around this game. Prevail, a team that we've seen be, very successful in prior tournaments. The damage much more even this map though. So I think Marina was definitely a bigger problem for them. I'm not sure if that says more about them or their opponents though. But in any case, they'll be going home and we'll be moving on to a lower bracket final.
Indeed. And while we wait for that, I'm just going to quickly recap the bracket. So this is the match we just watched. 3-3 McMuffin team versus Prevail Gaming. McMuffin team is going to move on to play Egg Control. The winner of that is going to go to the grand final. The loser of that is going to be in 3rd place, and the loser of the grand final, obviously, in 2nd place. And AimScamz.gg is the team waiting in the grand finals. And just because we haven't heard from them in a while, I'll remind everyone that's Death Row, Ved, Medic, Yenum, and God is their substitute. And it looks like we might be keeping the lobby here for the...
Yeah, I think we're sticking around this lobby, so you've got McMuffin still kind of bouncing around. Maybe just staying warm. So
Davis
Egg
rating was
Control-
pretty you. Big thanks to Davis. GG, well played. And thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. I'm embarrassingly dressed as a MacGuffin. We're not going to talk about it.
I mean, sometimes you just wake up in the morning and you just how you feel.
It's true. True. We have almost all players joined here for the losers bracket finals.
Yeah, so we're just looking for Egg Control. Let's see. And I'm not sure which map is going to be first. This one was it? I guess they alternate, right? So would this be Sunken first?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Comparing different teams, we're definitely seeing some that seem like they're a little bit more comfortable on one of the 2 maps. I think Marina is the one, if you've been pubbing, even if you've been playing, you know, kind of ranked with your teammates, you probably played Marina more because that just tends to be what gets picked.
And it came out first also. It's worth mentioning. So if you've been actively playing MacGuffin since the mode was released, you definitely had more games played on Marina. Yeah, I think both maps are great and have different nice features in terms of the fights that happen and also the pace of the maps. Marina can be a little more chaotic sometimes. Personally, I like defending on Marina more, and I like fighting for power-ups more on Sunken and kind of the middle map area. But yeah, so we will be seeing Sunken first, I believe. And all players are in. We're ready to go.
Yeah, I did that thing. I'm still kind of in the map. And I do see Dewey jumping around on it, so I think it'll sort of reset at this point, right?
Yeah, they will have to, because the other team just joined in here, Egg Control. And I'm super excited to see this. You know, Egg Control, not the highest damage output that we've seen, but they play the mode super well, if not the best of any team in the tournament. So, in terms of objective game.
Yeah, and there's something to be said too for just consistency of roster. I mean, these guys have been playing in basic. I think they played in every single GetCracked tournament so far for teams, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So I mean, this is just you get your comms down. It gets to the point where you get that comfort level. You don't have to communicate as much over voice, and you save so much time. You're so much sharper when you just know what your teammates are going to do in every scenario.
Absolutely, yeah.
All right, looks like everybody in the server lower bracket finals kicking off here soon. I think I've got everything set on my side. McMuffin versus Egg Control. And players look like they're already readying up. Wasn't really much of a layoff for any of these teams. Like there wasn't a lot of time waiting to get back into matches. So I don't think anyone's going to need any actual warm-up time here.
True, and actually, because we're running on schedule for everything, even though this tournament was best of 3 in the lower bracket, it's gone by pretty smoothly overall. Just to recap for anyone who's just joined the stream, we've got McMuffin team on blue versus Egg Control on red, and that's going to be Dewey, Effortless, and DDK on blue versus Goon Champ, Hoyt, and Messick on red. Any predictions, Connex, for this losers bracket final?
This is like, I mean, this is the tough one, right? You've got sort of the, like all of these players have been around, but it's like I guess the newer team versus the sort of standard, you know, the team that's been around the whole time. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna lean towards Egg Control here.
Yeah. You know, I want to see Messick succeed because he does the coolest stuff in our tournaments, and then he also, you know, tries so hard to play the mode really well. But at the same time, I think that McMuffin team are playing really well. You saw them 2 games ago, I guess, you know, on this map, really focusing on the power-up at key times. So they're also starting to adapt and play the mode really well instead of relying on, you know, out-fragging entirely.
Yeah, and keep in mind, this was the matchup we saw a couple games ago. I mean, it was a 3-map game. Egg Control actually took out McMuffin 2-1. It was really, really back and forth though. So that was the game where I was watching. I think Egg Control had a 61-0 lead one round, and McMuffin came back and won it. So anything can happen in this matchup. It's been completely back and forth in their previous match, so that's why it's so hard to call. And like you said, McMuffin seems like they've been getting better and better as the tournament's gone on. Kind of indicative of a team that maybe is still gelling, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's like the rate at which they are improving at MacGuffin here, even adapting to their opponent's mid-tourney is quite high. So I think we might see McMuffin pull through on this one. I would guess 2-0 actually would be my bet, so we'll see.
I think it's as much a mental game as anything, especially if you're Egg Control and you just kind of eked it out against them last time, fought off, you know, coughed up a couple rounds you shouldn't have, maybe fought back in some rounds you may have, maybe should have lost, right? Really, really kind of emotionally draining victory last time. And then sometimes you come back up against the same team and you're a little bit confident. You're like, okay, well, we took these guys last time. We got them now. You're like, but man, it was hard to take them down last time. You know, what can happen this time? Sometimes the rematch can be harder on you mentally. Just, yeah, it'll really, I think, boil down to that. Like, how are they able to compose themselves? And they know they're going to face adversity in this matchup. McMuffin knows they can come back against them. We've seen it happen.
Yep. I'm really excited to see the first slow Weeble. Because the youth is becoming so pristine that should be interesting.
I will say this, neither of these teams are crazy pass happy like we've seen some other high-level teams be. Like we've seen some other high-level teams where they'll literally just like bucket brigade it across the map and they, you know, have positions lined up and they're like, hey, throw it to mid, I'm gonna wait while you grab. They're more about, I think, covering their carriers here. They'll kind of run in pairs. Not that they don't pass it, you have to pass it in this game though, but they're perfectly happy to run it across the map and like let their cover kind of block a path for them. So I'm curious to see then if we do see any clutch passes, any big passes across mid or something that changed the complexion of a round.
Also, I think for some reason Marina discourages passing. Like on Sunken you see it a lot more, maybe because it's larger. But anyways, map number 2 starting here. I'm on DDK. He gets rocket launcher and the high ground.
Yeah, Effortless spawned red, but couldn't get a weapon in his hand. Got pincered down. So, as usual, very messy start to a round as everyone tries to establish control.
That team wipe is going to be a full reset for both teams, basically.
Yeah, Effortless getting the second red as well, but immediately taking a pincer shot, just like last time.
Looks like whoever had the time slow Weevil maybe died without using it. MacGuffin's still in the MacGuffin room. Effortless throwing it up top.
Yeah, that was a nice pass up top. A little bit desperation, but it's one of those things where there's not a lot of verticality to this map except right there, where you can get it up top. No one else is going to have a chance to get to it. And if your teammate's waiting, gives you a free cap, basically. So Vindicator coming up. Messick's got the red armor. He'll be grabbing it. What can they do with it? Oh, a couple of kills right off the bat. So Messick's going to have some very weak players coming at him here pretty soon.
They're messing with him here. He's alone. If he loses the Vindicator here on the enemy base, that could be very bad because then they're defending with Vindicator. And that is exactly what happened. Now Dewey on a shotgun rampage as they've got 41 points on the board. Attacking
Yeah.
just became so much harder.
Yeah, that was a really strange scenario. He grabbed Vindicator, he kind of weaved his way back to base, or to their base, and you know, he didn't want to just jump on the point. You saw him kind of tentatively step on it, step off, was trying to clear base and never really got support. So, you know, maybe some miscommunication. I'm not sure what the timing was there, but in any case, doesn't work out for them. And already 2/3 of the way to a first round victory.
I think large credit was to the defending player who was on the high ground, who threw the implosion weevil and was just kind of
Enemy
trolling him,
MacGuffin.
you know, taking peeks but not committing and keeping him busy.
Yeah, full
Killed.
wipe there. Egg Control killed everybody. We'll see what happens now if they can move it across mid. But yeah, it shows you how important it is to get your teammates with you anytime you're attacking. Oh, big shoddy blast by Dewey.
It's gonna be a cap, but quickly stolen as there's no one around to defend.
Yeah, only 6 points on the board. They do kick it right back at him. That'll at least buy some time for his teammates to get back into the play. 30 seconds till that second Vindicator. We'll see what they decide to do. Gets blasted right as he throws it. And it is just a big fight over mid. And Hoyt killing a couple and make it the cap for them.
That was a really hard fought here for Egg Control, but it is in their base. Goonchamp knows there is one on the top left side. What a pincer shot. He's gonna go down.
Goonchamp goes down. Yeah, tons of damage, but couldn't quite get it. And now we've got this Vindicator coming up, and this is going to be huge.
Enemy Vindicator. Enemy MacGuffin.
Point 145 being trolled again by another opponent.
Yeah, who's going to end up with it? Everyone keeps going down. Trying to catch up. There we go. Dewey with the shotty. He goes down. I don't know that anyone's hung on to this Vindicator for more than a couple seconds. Goonchamp finally has it. He's going to push forward.
The only reasonable position for him to take with this Vindicator anywhere else would just be passing it off again. And he's going to defend the backside with it. Find one. Unable to connect the rocket. Goes down, but the power-up ended anyways.
Yeah, and so in the meantime, when that Vindicator was being fought over back and forth, they did put 57 points on the board, or I should say up to 57. So pretty good kind of minor victory there. Messick takes that red armor, so Egg Control fighting their way right back into this round, slowly but surely.
Team MacGuffin.
And I think that's what we're going to be seeing in Marina moving forward. As players get better and better, it's so hard to coordinate an attack that you score 70 points at a time, basically. Maybe 70 is a little high, but 50-ish. So it becomes a game of 2 caps, really, or 4. Not crazy. Nice rockets there from DDK before he goes down.
So Hoyt just kind of finds the MacGuffin there, but he actually had the red armor right before that, so he'll be in pretty decent shape here in mid. He's going to back up, maybe look for a blue before trying to push forward.
Now, if I were him, I would maybe drop down into the lower mega area just because no one has gone that way so far. It's always nice to keep an eye on what is the blind spot of your opponents, and he is going to hang out down here for now.
Yeah, I think he just threw his teammates at the enemy. He's like, hey, we'll see what happens. Well, his teammates killed everybody pretty much. They've got one guy left to kill in their base. He's going to back up. No, he turns around, gets 1 kill, gets a 2nd kill. Still no cap. He needs 1 more shot to complete the wipe. He's finally going to go for it. There it is. And Hoyt just taking out everybody. And just like that, we've got, what is that, a 6-point game? Oh, Vindicator, though, could be huge here.
And they have MacGuffin on Team McMuffin. Dewey with the Vindicator cleaning up mid is going to go down, so they lose the Vindicator. Recovered by a low HP. Hoyt goes down. Messick cleans up.
Yeah, you can see the MacGuffin carrier effortless, just hiding up top. He knows it's a mess down low. Even if his team picks up the Vindicator, they're dropping it immediately. Doesn't want to get caught up in all that, you know, funky business going down in the city. He's just going to go ahead and grab it, get into his base, and let his teammates do some clearing. There it is.
Really nice
And this
standoff
could
that
be
we
the
saw, but
end of the
effortless
round.
coming up.
Finally, almost at the 6-minute mark.
I think Goonchamp's going to be able to cap here, and he throws
Yep,
it
and
high.
Messick was up top waiting for it. That's that pass I was talking about, from base to up top mid. Oh, and he picks up the Mega. So here's the question, if you're Messick right now, do you just hide? You've got Mega, you've got some extra armor. I think he's going to do that and just try to cap some points all at once, but he does take a shot, and they're going to know exactly where he is pretty soon as he crosses mid here.
So I think he actually could have pushed in there because Goonchamp hit an 85 and a 90 pincer shot.
Oh.
So the enemies in Messic's base were actually kind of weak. He could have maybe pushed in instead of wrapping around to red, but now it looks like they've lost MacGuffin.
Yeah, Hoyt picks it back up after a big fight in mid. They're going to throw it to mid. Interesting. And that's going to throw back to base. So I was talking about how they're not a huge passing team, but that was an interesting scenario there. I don't think they were quite lined up for it. I think they were just desperate to get it dug out of that corner. Now this MacGuffin at this point is probably going to be 10 points as soon as it's capped, because it's been out here for a while.
Potentially, yeah. So it goes down again. DDK recovers it.
And here we go, Vindicator up again.
Oh my god.
This has been such a long round. This Vindicator coming up could be a big turning point. But who's gonna actually get it? They do cap it immediately. Go up to 89 points. This could be the round. What a comeback here it would be for Egg Control if they can defend with this Vindicator. But they've got about 5 more seconds to do it.
Losing that Vindicator was huge, and Hoyt a little bit oblivious there. The calls just weren't coming out in time.
Oh, huge play though. DDK coming around the back with that shaft, able to just sweep through the base. And here we go, tie game. It's all going to be about who can defend for about 5 seconds.
Yeah, I guess you could call this double overtime. But if Egg Control aren't already rushing to tap the point here, it's too late, and it is indeed.
Yeah, I don't know if they got killed off of it in mid or if they just were out of position, but DDK wasn't a blazing fast push across the map, but he capped it, and they just sort of stood there. They had to get 1 kill, and a pretty tame end to that round. What was crazy back and forth, all kinds of fighting in mid. Vindicators going all over the place.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you can't get any closer than that round.
Rounds that we've seen, 99-99 with the Vindicator and MacGuffin both dropping constantly. It was absolutely insane.
Yeah, and right now almost dead even on total damage between the two teams as well. It gives you any indication how well matched up these two teams are. Dewey's going to be on the run. Ooh, gets melted by that shaft from behind. Sometimes on this map it's tricky. As wide open as this map is, you can shaft someone in the back and push them towards their own base. Where is MacGuffin? Effortless going to have it now.
Dude was trying to shotgun boost Effortless, but then 2 opponents showed up in front of him. They decided maybe that's not a good idea.
Okay, so we've got the Vindicator going to Messick. He's going to be rolling around with that triple damage machine gun. Double frag already with it.
Goonchamp on 1 HP. There's no way he's going to cap this.
Yeah, that was a smart play, letting Messick push forward. He's going to kill himself and pass that power up to his teammate. Smart play there. You'd rather pass it on your own terms and let it get picked up by an enemy, but looks like that's going to happen anyway. However, 19 points already on the board for Egg Control.
And that is the start you want to have if you're already down 1 here.
Yeah, and we talked about the mental game. I mean, you lose around 99-99. They fight their way all the way back into it. They just come up a little bit short. But again, having played in these tournaments, right, that's coming off a low like that's not anything new for these guys, and that experience can be really invaluable just emotionally.
Enemy MacGuffin.
Oh, nice combo there. Seeing a lot of great shotty coming out on this map.
Team MacGuffin.
DDK honestly was holding the defense down on his own there, but the passes, they just kept throwing it further and further away from him until it was totally out of reach. Goonchamp lost the high ground over at the enemy base.
Yeah, so Messick doing his Messick-y kind of thing, kind of taking his time, racking up some points, waiting to try to just slam it home and capture those immediately. Hoyt gets a double kill, should be relatively clear. Yeah, he beats the opponents back to his base, and that will be 30 points now on the board for Egg Control.
And would you say that's kind of the metagame? Because he also had stack Messick, so he's getting points in the bank that he's going to get when he caps, and then he has the HP and armor to defend solo if he has to. It seems to be the best way you could play it. I don't know.
Yeah, so I think that's the thing. It's a little bit counterintuitive, is when you're weak, you actually might want to attack harder so that you can just lock in whatever points you have, whereas if you have that stack, you maybe are willing to take that risk to hold on to it a little bit longer. I think a lot of players have the opposite feeling from Capture the Flag, right? Where you're like, if I'm weak, I've got to hide and stack back up. But if I'm stacked, I gotta rush the base and just get that cap. Vindicator on board DDK. He's gonna be attacking with it. Oh, he goes down immediately. Goonchamp with back-to-back rails.
Team MacGuffin.
And Dewey again rolling around with triple damage Shoddy. Gonna be a very scary opponent. Anyone who faces off against him, he's just gonna run right underneath the other team, and everybody goes down for Egg Control. Big push there by McMuffin.
Nice three-man defense here, holding out, and they need another 30 points just to equalize.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of have to at this point really commit to defense. Of course, we've seen that before, the downside being you're giving up control of the rest of the map. Not necessarily the wrong move, but it's just it's a trade-off.
Absolutely. And you are on borrowed time if you're just sitting in your base defending. You can't restock. Even smaller HP items, there just aren't enough for you to really defend for a whole round.
So Messick here taking his time as usual. Looks like he's got some teammates in base. Maybe just going to go ahead and dunk it. Two coming in. They do go down, so this might be a quick recap.
And that's exactly what I was talking about. Messick is probably the best player we've seen at playing the mode. You know, he's always sneaky with the MacGuffin, but he knows the right time to be fast and to not be sneaky. He just runs up through mid, goes for the quick cap, and he's playing it on another level of strategy in terms of the objective.
Yeah, what I don't know off the top of my head, I don't know who out of these players, maybe has a history in Capture the Flag versus something like Team Deathmatch or Duel. It would be interesting to find out and compare kind of how that plays out in these matches, because it's not the same as Capture the Flag, but there are some similar concepts like that.
Absolutely, yeah. I also do not know, particularly with Egg Control, I don't know any of the players' history.
Full team wipe on Egg Control. This Vindicator was huge. Cleared the middle of the map. They might give up the red here. Oh, but he takes him out 167 damage. Pincer shot coming down range. And this will likely get close to tying the game.
Yeah, really good job on DDK there, leaving no loose ends. So he saw the red was up, he can't get it, but maybe he can kill the red carrier, and he does with a quick pincer Vindicator. One shot, one kill.
Yeah, and we're already up to the 80s, so just like that, I mean, the Vindicator got him almost this far, and, charging in against a stacked Vindicator shaft wasn't going to be useful. So they basically guaranteed themselves a tie at that point, and now taking the lead, they might actually close out this round and close out this map here if they can hold on to this just a little bit longer.
Potentially, we could see it happen right now. The respawns are staggered.
More Rocket
a little
could
bit.
do it. There's one big kill. Is there anybody else in range? You hear him jumping over the top. A nice job by Messick. Doesn't live long, but does touch that point. You got two players coming in. They do touch it. This could be actually a good opportunity for Egg Control.
Enemy MacGuffin.
They get it moving. They kick it out to mid.
Enemy MacGuffin.
He has a guy to pick him up. Messick's got it up top. He's going to circle back around. He does. Takes the direct path. He wants to slam it home. Now this could be a big comeback opportunity for Egg Control. One-on-one on base. They clear that out. One coming behind. And we're going to have overtime now, just like we did in round one. Both sides at 99.
Are they going to steal this?
They need one more kill, probably. Got one on the point. He goes down, but it resets the timer. There's another rocket. Needs one more midair rocket. That could do it. The round off the double midair rockets there by Messick.
Insane. Wow. I can't believe they won that round. That was literally a steal. They stole the MacGuffin, but they stole the whole round, and they stole the show so far.
Yeah, huge rockets at the end there. You actually saw McMuffin had a pretty good opportunity to touch that point, over and over. They're getting decent spawns, I guess, is what I'm getting at. But man, great defense there. And so you had 199 round one, 99 to 100 round two. I mean, I don't know that I've seen a game this close before.
Yeah, this is crazy. I think it's a sign of players getting really good at this map, and then the fact that it's a small map becomes a variable.
Enemy MacGuffin. Enemy MacGuffin.
Big
Effortless
mess
makes away
in
with
mid there.
MacGuffin.
Mega did go to Messick.
Enemy MacGuffin.
Okay, and interesting. Again, this was a chosen base. They could go either direction in round three.
Vindicator. Team MacGuffin.
Goonchamp's gonna be heading that way. Looks like he's gonna go ahead and cap it. Vindicator is coming up. No, he's gonna head down to the. Ooh, I don't know. He's kind of deciding. Maybe a smart play to see which team ended up grabbing that. You don't want to dive into the enemy with the Vindicator, but you also might want to give some support. And they do just that, and MacGuffin here, not looking super healthy, but they do keep it out of their opponent's hands, and that's just as important sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know how, like, Goonchamp opted to go for the cap, so you would assume that McMuffin would get the Vindicator, but I guess the timing just didn't work out for them. And,
yeah, I mean, they had a 3v2 scenario, and I imagine what Goonchamp was doing is he was asking his teammates, like, hey, are we going to get this or are they going to get it? Because I don't want to dive straight into a Vindicator and immediately give up the MacGuffin again. I'll hide if need be. And it looked like he hesitated, and they said, yeah, go, and so he went to base. And it was the right move. They got the MacGuffin capped and the Vindicator, and already a 30-point lead, 40 points on the board there. Oh, yeah. Effortless bonking his head off the rocket jump. It gets taken out before he can cap.
Enemy MacGuffin.
So everybody's playing volleyball right now, but Egg Control is all together bunched up. That's going to be a difficult... Oh, actually, no, their MacGuffin carrier takes the mid path, and their cover wasn't there. Bit of a miscue there. When your cover goes one way and you go another, bad things are going to happen.
Yeah, potentially it was a gamble. Like, you know, if your cover is out ahead, they're making noise, enemy team might assume you've gone with them. And so he was trying to be sneaky through mid, but he wasn't sneaky at all. He just kind of ran through.
Oh, big rocket there. But Effortless nevertheless getting a double kill. And this MacGuffin just bouncing around mid a little bit the last couple seconds. Curious how much this cap's going to give them. Looks like 3 quick points. And they are approaching a tie game appropriately enough. Vindicator up right now. Effortless on. Oh, he gets stolen out from under him. He's going on the kill, and he goes down. What a great steal there by Hoyt, and the kill. Looking for that red. Trying to defend it at the very least.
He's going to lose Vindicator, and there's still a lot of time on that Vindicator, so this is actually looking quite good for Team Egg McMuffin.
Defend your base.
Yeah, they do tie it up with that cap, and now Dewey's going to have Vindicator and armor. And he'll be able to just stay in base. That's the thing. Once you grab a power-up like that, if you've got that stat going, you don't necessarily have to push out. Looks like he may be trying to put some pressure on mid, though.
If he can deny this red from them, that's going to hurt their attack, but he actually doesn't manage to pick it up. So now they've got a red armor attacking from the left side. Pass goes out to the left side. Effortless is going for the recap, but 18 health.
Ooh, does get it, but goes down immediately. They are racking up points, though. I mean, that's the thing. When you're fighting back and forth in your base, you're winning.
It's very true.
So Goonchamp, oh, I was about to say, walks right by a blue. They do see him. He's taking this lower path. He's going to double back around. Probably a smart play. You figure he's going to run into resistance mid here. Messick peeking out, giving him a little bit of a heads up here, some scouting.
Messick coaching him on how to be sneaky.
Yeah, see, jump like this. This is how you strafe jump. Oh, and he just runs right by him with the hurdle across mid. Messick picks it up and slams it home. What a pass right there. It wasn't the most elegant play in the world, but it worked. Unfortunately, Messick left to defend with just a machine gun, and Effortless on the run, and 15 seconds till Vindicator spawns. We'll see what they decide to do. This is a similar situation to what we saw at the beginning of the game.
Incoming Vindicator.
I think maybe he's gonna go cap it.
Mm-hmm.
Defend
See
your
who's in
base.
position for Vindicator. It looks like
Enemy Vindicator.
Egg Control might grab it. Yeah. Messick pretty stacked, grabs Vindicator.
He's got players all around him. He manages to pick up Mega. Huge grab there. He's going to get one kill, maybe a second. No, he goes down. Dewey again with that shotgun, putting in work, but down to 44 HP.
Enemy MacGuffin.
Oh. Again, everyone getting quite low health. Dewey pushing in with Shaft on red. He's going to kill the MacGuffin carrier. MacGuffin is down. And he couldn't take the shot. Just couldn't pull the trigger on the bow.
Yeah, DDK there, I think, kind of circled around the map, just wanted to keep the end of that Vindicator safe. We're at a scenario now where McMuffin is in great position, 93 to 55, but we know that they can't feel too safe after the comeback last round by Egg Control. Oh, it's a great job using that teleporter to set up your cover. Went right through, everyone chased, got blasted. Quick cap there by Egg Control. How are they going to defend it?
if they lose it here, their opponents are almost at 99, so become very painful,
Ooh,
very
two
fast.
quick kills. Effortless getting the double kill. So yeah, basically as soon as McMuffin caps this, it's going to be overtime. Oh, it goes up the lip, gets ambushed, and the high ground there is so critical. You saw them just denying him that. Effortless comes back. He gets pinned to the corner. Oh, but the chase down, not going to work. Goonchamp with the double kill. They do get a red armor into Hoyt. Messick, though, with the MacGuffin. He's going to circle around and take his time. We've seen him do this before. Perfectly happy to wait for his base to get called clear. Vindicator soon. Oh, and this cap was so dangerous. Turned the corner. I think he was hoping that they were all going for Vindicator, and this Vindicator could be the map.
Yeah, especially if it goes into the hands of Team McMuffin. And I thought Messick for sure would be a little more. I think he lost his cool a little bit because he's never hesitated to wait for the right time, but he kind of rushed in there in 1v2. Wow.
Oh, nice ambush right there in mid, though, by Egg Control. Taking back the MacGuffin and the Vindicator. That could be a big turnaround. If they come back and take this one, keep that moment in mind. They kind of pinned it into that choke point. Killed everyone. And if they can cap this, this would be huge. Oh, and he goes down. Back in Effortless's hands.
Well.
Nice pass.
The MacGuffin has 10 coins on it also, so that's going to be quick 99 here.
Yeah, instant overtime, and maybe as important, denying those coins from Egg Control. So even if Egg Control does get a cap here, you're not going to get to scoop all those coins up like they perhaps could have.
Wow. And following Messick again, he's got to find, let's see if he can do it. The classic Messick sneak. Goes the same path, fakes it. He heard a sound cue above him, which means he made a sound cue for his opponent, so fakes back, takes TP.
Yeah.
Nice timing, grabs
Perfect
Mega.
timing. So now he knows he's safe, and this is that scenario of like, okay, you're stacked. Does that mean you hide and stack up more coins? He really likes that blaster pickup. Oh, he's got Shaft behind him. He's gonna have to be on the run. This is a dangerous spot for him. He uses all his health. He's just like willing his way to get a teammate to just spawn in front of him and grab that MacGuffin. This MacGuffin's gonna be fully stocked. It won't matter if McMuffin caps this, though. They have to stop him and intercept him. They really need these points. Messick has it back in his hands. Vindicator coming up, critical point in this match now. I think Messick, last time they were in this scenario, he went into his base and there were two players waiting for him. This time he gets the cap. Vindicator goes to Egg Control. If Hoyt can just keep this in his hands, that might be all they need. They're looking for red.
And the time split Weevil is up. They can
Oh,
maybe
but he goes
make use of
down.
that as well.
Messick with the pickup. That was a huge grab. So the MacGuffin does get moving again. But he's got Vindicator on board. He'll be heading straight to his base. Looks like one in front of him. If they can get this cap, only need a few more seconds. This could be another steal by Egg Control. They need one more kill. Is anybody else coming in? There was the triple frag. And Egg Control stealing one again. Huge comeback. And you see look at the damage here. So equal between these two teams.
Yeah, and very high overall compared to what we've seen so far.
Yeah, you're often impressed to see one player with 10,000 damage in a game. Here we had what, 5, 4?
Yeah. That's crazy.
So was that 3 199 rounds?
Was the first one also? I know the last two were. But,
Yeah, I believe that was the case.
The second one. The first one was. I don't know. My short-term memory is failing, but I do know that Messick clutched out both of the last 2 rounds, and particularly on that last play, he grabbed Vindicator and he saw the path of the MacGuffin carrier, intercepted, took it, recapped, and then defended, and that was the winning play.
I want to say round 1. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say round 1. I think Effortless hit those rockets, right? He had the midair rockets to end the round on the defense. And then round 2 is when Egg Control came back and stole that one out from under them. And then perhaps another steal there. They were definitely down, but quite a bit. And yeah, just huge turnaround.
Yeah. It was definitely 2 big round steals. They stole the map entirely. But yeah, I forgot what I was going to say earlier also. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're moving into
It'll come back to you at 3 a.m. tonight.
Probably. So yeah, just to remind everyone, this is best of 3. We are on map number 2, and it's going to be Sunken. And based on how these two teams play, do you see anything being different on this map versus the first one? Obviously, it's a bit larger, so players like Messick can find more places to hide with the MacGuffin, but also it's a larger distance to cover, so there's more danger between the bases.
Yeah, and this is a map too. You can say more distance to cover. We saw a scenario there where their flag carrier went a different route than their cover. In Marina, you can kind of make up for that. You know, you can recover. You know, maybe only give up a few points. On this map, if you get caught out of position, if your flag carrier, or I guess to say your MacGuffin carrier, is behind your cover and goes down, I mean, that could eat up a lot of time, and more importantly, get you in a position where it's very, very difficult to take back. I feel like the bases in this map are much harder to attack.
2, 1, fight.
All right, right off the bat, Hoyt gets the Mega. We'll see what he decides to do here. Goes straight for Pincer. And it looks like no change in the strategy there. Players really wanted to hold that Pincer location. Gets to let you look down on the red.
MacGuffin spawning in 10.
Wow,
9,
really nice play
8,
so far.
7,
Hoyt hitting so many shots.
5, 4.
Red should be up. We'll see who's in position for it, but there's a fight over the high ground. Maybe even more emphasis on positioning than on the pickups right now.
A turnover there as Goonchamp catches the pass from his opponents after getting red, so they did all the legwork for him in the main room. He just cleaned up and scored the first 10 points for his team. Nice job, Goonchamp.
Incoming Vindicator.
Yep, Vindicator spawning soon. Now you do see
Defend your
Effortless
base.
just going to have an easy walk to base.
Enemy Vindicator.
They do give up the Vindicator, though, so does Hoyt come in there and make him pay for it? He's coming through that teleporter, and nobody in front of him, looking kind of lonely right now.
Now, his stack isn't great here, but he is committed. He finds 2 kills. And I believe red was up. Good drop to red, but choosing to help his team fight it out.
Yeah, I don't know what the timing of Mega is right now, but that could be something they've been trying to time out, but more kills by Goonchamp. Getting the double kill. He's just going to go ahead and slam it home and tie it up and actually take the lead down. But that said, that MacGuffin moving already again back and forth. So already a continuation of what we saw in Marina. Just dead even between these two teams. Wouldn't surprise me to see as close of a game.
MacGuffin dropped. Enemy MacGuffin.
This is actually insane. Now, do you think Pincer is kind of overkill for defending this base? Because if you miss those Pincer shots, you're caught in a close quarters fight. Seems like Shaft might be a better option.
I'm surprised we don't see more shotgunning on defense on this map. People love it on Marina. I feel like you see a lot more Shaft when you're actually within that little arena around the point.
True, yeah. Probably because it's just long enough to reach across that arena in the center.
That's true.
You're absolutely right about shotgun. There's so many angles to hold. Look at, speaking of angles, Dewey catches them with a blaster out and gets a double kill and the MacGuffin back.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of nice blaster plays from Dewey already, and Effortless pins their opponent to the wall, but
Enemy MacGuffin.
it does go down. Where is the MacGuffin now? DDK's got it.
Defend your base. Incoming Vindicator.
This is looking like a pretty strong cap here from McMuffin. Vindicator spawning.
Yeah, Goonchamp in position with some armor, but he doesn't have any weapons. He's just sitting here with melee trying to ambush. Oh, and a couple of kills coming out. This should be a pretty... Oh, actually, no, Messick catches him. Nice call out on the Vindicator. If you can keep track of him and ambush him, you can get that right back, especially with a well-timed pincer shot. They do just that, and now they're in great position defending with that Vindicator. Triple damage Shaft going to be impossible to push in against. Oh, and the kills right outside that door. The triple frag by Messick shuts him down.
Finally goes down to Effortless there, who comes in with a blaster, and the power-up just ended for him, so wouldn't be able to do too much.
Yeah, we did see
Dewey
Hoyt
makes a
pick
break
up that
with the
Mega. We'll see if that comes into play here. He's going to have a lot more ability to tank as he fights over this point. So trades
Trades
back and
coming up.
forth. Yeah, exactly. Over the point. Curious who's going to come out on top. Could come down to the respawns, honestly. Like who can get a second or third player there first. Messick with 4 HP running that MacGuffin. You got to be looking for a pickup or a pass or something at this point. Oh, doesn't. Comes around the corner, eats it, and trying to kill the guy who took the mega health. They do, though. I think that was Dewey.
Dewey had a nice throw onto the high ground above Shaft there, which bought just a little bit extra time. But it is ultimately capped by McMuffin on blue as they get closer and closer to an even score line.
Oh, you see the melee camp there by DDK, not getting it, waiting for the teleport. Effortless gets a double kill, so a lot going on right now around the map, but most importantly, see those points just racking up for McMuffin. Vindicator up any second. Oh, big kill with it. Goonchamp with a double kill with the shotgun. This is a big chance for them. We've seen them steal rounds before. It's 97-75. Can they pull another one out of the hat?
They do have a stacked Goonchamp. Well, he's only got 15 health, but he's got 100 armor, and he's got Vindicator.
Ooh. Yeah, he goes down. I mean, that's the problem. If you have armor without health, you really don't have armor. Vindicator in, Effortless now just blasting people, but he goes down eventually. I think Vindicator may have expired at the end. And we're up to 90 points, so a couple of more seconds here. This could be another round that they steal, but Dewey grabs it and he's on the run. Is he going to throw it or just run it? Looks like his teammates get kills. He's going to run it straight back to base. Faces off against some blaster, gets the kill at 2 HP, caps it, and this is overtime. Could they get it with 2 HP? Oh, they don't. Well, we wondered if it would be just as close. We're there.
It's true. And Messick is capping, so it's going to be a quick cap.
Yeah, nice job. You saw him
Messick.
capping from the high ground. Galaxy Brain play. Now he's got to go all in. He's got 2 people to keep off. They throw it right past him, but they throw it right back to Egg Control. He's going to pass it up the
Look at
corner.
these passes. That's insane. Hoyt catches it, passes it back around the side stairs to Messick, who caps from the high ground again, and they steal the round again.
Wow, 3 rounds in a row in this matchup that Egg Control have come back from being 99 on their opponents to win it.
Absolutely nuts. At this point, do they even care about how the beginning of the round goes? They only put in their effort at the very end.
Well, so you got to wonder now. You talked about the sort of the emotional toll and keeping your composure. How does that feel for McMuffin, right? Like you're trying to go for your revenge and you're trying to redeem yourself from the team that sent you down to the lower bracket and get revenge. And then after that, right, 3 straight rounds that you cough up. You got to wonder, like, what else do we have to do?
Yeah, it will take some real adjustment here. Someone needs to call out the play. But Messick gonna cap quickly on 1 HP. White Rocket jumps up to Mega, is not gonna make it. And now everyone is quite low on the red team.
Yep, and we do have Vindicator spawning soon, but meanwhile the points are racking up. And again, this is match point now.
And that quick little recap there, Messick not going for Vindicator even with his stack. They're going for early game points.
Yeah, and this is what we've seen from Egg Control in prior matches. They haven't had the ability to do this so much in this one because it's been so close. They're definitely happy to stack their base up early on. That's how they've been getting 50, 60, 70 points in some of their other matchups in this event.
Nice play from Dewey as he predicts Messick coming up the jump pad and kills him through the window. That was huge prediction from Dewey.
Yeah, and that's the downside. You know, you give up power-ups relatively uncontested. Dewey very weak, but still going to get a run across mid, and ooh, that point-blank triple damage shotgun. That'll make quick work. Nice job by Dewey throwing those rockets off the back of that pillar. Very, very smart play there. Just trying to get lead-in damage, not looking for the direct shot. Smart play, does get a little bit of damage in, but MacGuffin already on the move again.
Yeah, and also, to Dewey's credit, he chose that path where the 50 health bubble is because he had Vindicator and a shotgun. It's all close quarters, so there's no way he couldn't plow through any opponent who showed up there.
Couple more kills, though, by McMuffin. They've got it moving again. Dewey's got it. Not much health yet again, but ooh, that pincer going to take him out. And another one. Hoyt with back-to-back shots. He'll have it. And ready to slam it home. And you wonder, is Egg Control smelling blood now? Are they just ready to finish this match off? They're halfway
They're
there.
playing Terminator mode right now, just focusing. They're hitting all shots. They're playing the objective correctly. They're taking the right positions. But they have lost the MacGuffin. Oh, they found it. Messick smelled it hiding in the base, but wow, he gets a double. Insane from Messick.
And if you take a look, there's actually a little bit of a damage lead here for McMuffin. So, I mean, again, objective-based game mode's not all about the frags.
Absolutely.
Oh, Messick, huge damage over that rocket launcher, just locking down that section of the map.
Messick is popping off. He's even damaging himself. He just can't stop hurting Eggbots.
Nobody is safe from here. And this power-up has been just up and down, trading hands. And here's the thing, though. If you're Egg Control, you love this. Yeah, let's fight over Vindicator in mid while the match counts down. And we're, 10 points away from eliminating you. So that was a perfect scenario there for Egg Control. They do end up with the Vindicator. Get some damage output. He still has it. Again, 2 kills with that triple damage machine gun. Effortless, though, sneaks in, and now he'll have an opportunity to cap this. And a long road back into this if you're McMuffin. But you know what? We just saw that exact scenario play out against them, so you know they're looking for revenge.
Absolutely. Now, if the 50 HP is up here for Effortless, that's really good, and that's going to help them out a lot. But he just called out the position of all 3 red players up at Mega. And we're going to see how this attack goes, because, okay, it is passed up to the top and thrown down towards the lower 50 by red. Recovered quickly by McMuffin.
Yeah, that was actually a critical stop right there. Just able to get that back into their base. McMuffin needed to stop that immediately because we're basically at overtime. Once you're in the 90s, as soon as you slam it home, you got what, 2-3 seconds before you're gonna hit 99. So at any point, if they let Egg Control cap, that could be the end of the match. So getting that quickly stopped back in their base, and look at those points back up to 70 now, 68.
Yeah, and even though the MacGuffin has coins on it, I think after the third 99 to 99 game, you could probably just treat every game as if it's 99.
Well, here you go, overtime, and this is a much harder map to get back into the base. They push him off, and that could be it.
Victory.
And it is, so a relatively confident 2-0 victory there for Egg Control here on Sunken.
Yeah, wow, and that's going to be 2-0 for their set, which means that the 3v3 McMuffin team are going to be out. Egg Control are going to move on. And that is the exact opposite prediction that I made. I said 2-0 for McMuffin. But
so was that last round, was that 99, or was that, I guess, 100 to 67? Is that what that was? So a total of what, 35 points separating these teams between all of their rounds combined, something like that. Someone in chat, I'm sure, has a better beat on the numbers than me, but it was, I mean, if you go by that metric, I'm not sure that we've had a closer game on any of these tournaments before. That was a ridiculous match.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was crazy. Just how close it was and everything about it. But it just goes to show. And I think that McMuffin were maybe damage leading all of the games. Like you said, it's not all about frags, it's all about the objective. And they did play the objective better, so they won the game. So, yeah, congratulations to Egg Control, who are going to be moving on.
Yeah, and that'll be a 3rd place finish for McMuffin. I believe they're paying out in this tournament 3 teams down at least, maybe 4. There was some talk about it. I'll let the admins give final word on that. But so still a pretty good showing there for McMuffin. Again, a team that we had maybe some questions about. Wasn't sure, we all knew who they were individually, but like, how were they going to play as a team? Definitely impressed today.
Yeah, it was really nice to see. They had a lot of, it's just they have such lethal players between Dewey, Effortless, and DDK. It's like once they get a Vindicator or they just get stacked, it's going to be a streak of frags, and that really carried them to 99 every time that we saw. I assume we're going to be reusing this lobby.
Both teams are still in it, messing around right now, so I'm not sure if we're waiting to confirm AimScamz is around or what the deal is.
So let me view the bracket, I guess, while we're waiting.
Yeah, I mean, you can see AimScamz yet to drop a map, chilling in that grand final spot. We're going to do a classic sort of reset scenario where if Egg Control can take a best of 3, it'll reset the bracket, and there'll be another best of 3 in that final grand final box over there.
And yeah, that should be a very exciting grand final. It's really nice now, as I've said time and time again, as the metagame evolves for MacGuffin on these maps, just to see how things evolve and players get better. The passes already have stepped up so much. The playing around the power-up is huge. Positioning, you know, hiding with a MacGuffin to get those extra points has evolved a lot. The Weevil usage is huge as well. Everything is kind of falling into place, and we're starting to see the game mode played the way it was designed? Question mark. So yeah, it's really great to see. It's a really fun game mode. And, any word on Discord?
Yeah, I think we're just waiting for AimScamz to show up. Again, they did have a bit of a layover, so maybe still waiting in the weeds. They might have been hanging out, you know, grabbing a drink, eating some dinner, whatever they were doing. In the meantime, though, pretty good warm-up here for Egg Control as they're just staying in warm-up mode, playing against against McMuffin some more, which is going to be a pretty good for staying sharp.
True. Do you think that's going to be a huge advantage going into the final? Because AimScamz.gg, which is the name of the team in the grand finals, they've been waiting for 4 games. They've been waiting to play.
It's been
for
a little
quite
bit.
while.
Now, you know, we talk about this every time. It really depends on the team. I think these guys are experienced enough. It's probably not going to be too much of a problem because for all we know, like some teams jump out of that and they go scrim other teams. They play, you know, they jump into a matchmaking queue. You know, there's lots of things you can do to either stay warm or cool down, right? Sometimes you got to let that adrenaline flush out of your body, stretch, you
Very
know,
true.
walk around a little bit, headbutt your cat. Maybe that's just me.
Oh, it's not just you. Definitely not. That is probably the key to winning. Obviously, is you know, just receiving and giving the love to pets. That would put me in a great mood. That easily gets rid of any tension or anxiety. I mean, I guess that's why they have pets in workplaces and stuff now. Effortless, thank you very much for the raid. 26 viewers.
Nice. We are hitting 200
Welcome,
viewers now
everybody.
on that official stream.
Wow.
Is that the first time we've hit that 200 mark on a GetCracked tourney? I'm not actually sure, but
I believe so, yeah. Since I'm streaming now from to a different channel, I can't see the viewer count, but that is very awesome. Thank you guys all for coming to watch this tourney. We are approaching the grand finals, and it's very awesome. You can do ! bracket in chat if you want to see the full bracket, how it played out. And
yeah, so AimScamz, of course, going to be the high seed here. So they'll have the basically one best of 3 advantage, if you will.
mm-hmm.
Now what I'm curious about here is which map is going to be first. Don't know if that'll really come into play because there's only 2. Every team's familiar with them, but there are going to be some favorites here. So I'm not sure if that's just going to continue with the rounds, or if there's like a coin toss or what.
Sorry, I just missed everything you said.
I'm just wondering what the map selection is like. Is it just going to continue with the every other round rotation, or they're going to do like a coin toss or something?
I believe it works the exact same way. So the odd numbered rounds start with Marina first, and the even numbers start with Sunken first, and then they just alternate.
All right, looks like we're in Marina now. All right, so we're looking at this now. AimScamz. Hey, they even named their teams. Shout out to that. For anybody who doesn't know, when you're in a lobby, you can rename. It says Team 1, Team 2. You can rename those teams. So whenever we're doing fancy stuff like casting your game like this, you can actually put your name on the screen for us. So you don't even have to do our fancy wizardry.
AimScamz showing off some nice spots around the map. Maybe not everyone knows about. And we are actually just waiting for Yenim to ready up. He's readying up real quick, so we're moving straight into the grand finals, round 1, right now. First half is going to be Marina.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you talk about predictions in this one. I don't know that I don't know that you can bet against AimScamz at this point. But Egg Control, I mean, you saw them come up against it 4 straight rounds of 100 to 99, 3 in a row that they came back from being down, you know, up against 99 in overtime. So, you know, they're just not afraid of anything at this point. The question is, how much energy do they have left after that? Something like that can either be draining or energizing, just depending on who you are.
True. If I had to take a wild guess, I would say that at least MacGuffin is thriving off that energy. And I know that from just being a guy who likes movement in these games and flag running. It's like every chance is a chance to go faster, better. You don't really tire yourself out that much as that type of a player. First cap is going to go down for Team Egg Control.
Yeah, that was a pretty nice retake there. So Hoyt had complete maxed out health. Pretty good opportunity to fight them off, but 2v1, they managed to take them down. Focus that fire. Green Champ does get Vindicator. He's going to be running around mid, trying to find that carrier.
And wow, they did find him out. Death Row gets caught behind Mega.
Oh, many kills happening with that amped triple damage shotgun. He goes down, passing it around, and still just flying around the map. They're basically just playing volleyball right now, just kicking it back and forth. And that 5-point cap right there by Death Row. Nice pass backwards. That'll put them right back into the lead. Ooh, just misses that rocket. Doesn't miss the second one. Messick goes down, feeds him the rocket, and now they're up into the 20. So pretty good start here by Team AimScamz.
Yeah, and Yenim with pincer and positioning, he's already hitting shots from base to mid map, so he's gonna have no problem holding them off. 3 pincer shots.
Oh yeah, and you see the finishing blows there with the shaft and the machine gun. So smart team play there when you do kind of initiation damage, when you chip people down. Let your teammates know, hey, just finish them off. Easy kills there. Hoyt's gonna have it, and taking it back and just I think he lost some of his beard on that rocket, but it missed him. So he's gonna have a little bit of free time here to kind of do whatever he wants.
So they don't have a lot of information. If you look at Messick's position, he's trying to get information on the Mega side. He says it's probably clear, maybe.
Yeah, they do have 15 seconds. Ooh. And yeah, they kind of split up and left their carrier alone. Vindicator's coming up. Vedmedic's probably just going to send it home and head straight over there. He may not be able to get to it in time, but we'll be able to cover it. Oh, and 3 kills on Egg Control, all going down. AimScamz right now really showing their fragging ability.
And this is so scary. Wow, Vedmedic holding the red side with a double pincer shot. Cleans up the kill. Like, the way this is going, there's no chance Egg Control are coming back.
Yeah, meanwhile, Yenim was on the right side with that triple damage shotgun, just waiting for someone to peek. And then I like this shot right here. The machine gun all the way down range. There's only a couple angles in this map where you can cover basically across the halfway point of the map. And he was ready for one of them right there.
This is clinical defense for Marina on this point. We'll see if they can hold it just as well on the other side, but Egg Control really have not been able to get any progress here. Finally getting it off of the base.
Yeah, again, you talked about capture the flag players. They spread out. I mean, they had what looked like positions. It looked like they knew exactly what to hold, had responsibilities. We're in overtime already, and they need a couple more kills to ice this round. There's one, looks for another, and will anyone be able to get there in time? It doesn't quite look like it. And there it is, round 1. AimScamz looking strong.
100 to 9.
Yeah, Egg Control forgot another 9 this time. We'll see if they can find it this round. Certainly a strong start here for our high seed.
Now, do you think this could possibly be AimScamz having watched the matches that were just played and being like, well, these guys, you know, they're kind of weak early on, and then they retake, and then they come back. What if we just score points immediately and then defend.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that this game's going to come down to whichever team can put the most points on the board. But that said, like, you know, I don't think there's necessarily a change in strategy from them. I think they're just outplaying them right now, just flat out across the board. And now the question is, if you're Egg Control, how much confidence have you built from that previous comeback, right? Do you say, that's fine, whatever, we can come back? I guess that helps you keep your confidence even when you're fighting back. But, you know, stuff like these Vindicators are going to be huge. And when you're losing these one-on-one battles, like he did right there, I mean, you get the red armor underneath you, one-on-one over Vindicator, and you go down. Those add up.
Yeah, and it seems like they're struggling a little bit to accomplish either task of capping or getting the Vindicator. Nice rocket from Death Row is going to help defend their lead.
Yeah, and more great defense there. And one thing you're noticing too, I talk about the one-on-one battles, but really, ideally you would never fight one-on-one, right? Ideally you'd be fighting 2v1, 3v2, you want an advantage. And I think a lot of these fights, that's what AimScamz is able to do, is they're focusing their fire. They're fighting 2v1, right? And so you don't necessarily have to be the most accurate aimer in the world. You're basically doubling your damage output.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
now,
lots of good
PressOK
jobs.
finally gets his hands on the MacGuffin, and he manages to cap as well.
Yeah, and this could be the beginning of it, right? We know that they've been good about this in the past. They've got Messick off to the side. They've got Crossfire with the high ground. Goon-Champ and Hoyt each getting a kill. So this will actually be a pretty good opportunity to score some points. You see Messick pushing out to mid looking for red. I don't know if they have the timing of that, though, given the way he pushed.
Yeah, I don't think they do, but wow, nice shot from Messick. He falls back immediately. He says, you know what, red's not worth it. This positioning is worth it, and I know that because we got wrecked by this position last round.
Yeah, he also, you saw on the kill feed, they got 2 waves of kills on those attackers, so that time they do get wiped. But look at that, only a 9 frag difference. That should be a 9-point difference.
Indeed, but it is also a 9 frag difference. No, I don't know what I'm talking about. I was looking at the wrong thing. Anyways, we got points being scored here for AimScamz.gg.
Yeah, and Vindicator up. Goon-Champ has it, but only 30 HP. He's got a slow bubble behind him. Precarious situation here. You cannot drop this right now. It might be the end of the map. But he wants to make something happen with it too. Like, both his teammates go down. He's able to take out Vedmedic. So you wonder, is the red coming up? Is he going to push forward? Is it trying to take out some players defending in base?
1 HP and Vindicator.
And he gets the kill, so clutch play, but Vedmedic comes in, sweeps through, gets a couple kills. I think Hoyt actually got it moving, but the triple kill there. This is their opportunity to secure this map. Goon-Champ hiding behind that cover. It's a smart play. Oh, but he stepped off the point a split second early. Maybe he got blasted off. I couldn't quite tell. It does get moving, so all right. Here's Egg Control's opportunity. Do they want to try to steal another one away?
They couldn't actually even get off the point. He had to throw it, and then it was thrown back immediately. This looks like a really uphill
Green
battle.
players flying in, but Vedmedic with the double kill, and that might do it. You see the body block there. 2 players just building a wall, but he still scoots around. I think that might be a little too late there, and there you go. Map 1 going to AimScamz.
That is super scary. And again, if AimScamz win this best of 3, they have another map coming up. If they win this best of 3, that's going to be the entire grand finals. And the way it's going, it seems like that might be the case. That was a really, really strong play from AimScamz.gg.
Yeah, I mean, AimScamz, and of course, like we said, that the Yinam and Death Row pair, they've had different third teammates throughout the weeks, but you know, this wouldn't be their first tournament victory. We'll put it that way. So they're going to be among the favorites any tournament they enter. So looking very strong here. But Egg Control, you know, it's hard to count them out with what they did in the prior match. And like you say, you talk about teams that have been around. They've been around as well. But yeah, AimScamz right now is just looking very, very dominant. So who knows? It is a new map. This is a much more close range map. So actually, if you're in a situation where you're being out-aimed, this might be one where you can lean on prediction and teamwork a little more.
Eventually. I think it'll be all about the pincer control, and speaking of which, Ved Medic is already on it. And he'll probably hold this position for a while.
Yeah, you have a Death Row and Yinam also kind of circled around that room. They definitely had a favored position here. Everybody getting a pincer in their hands. Kind of interesting in the opening moments. That's what they're going for. Red is right below, so it does make sense. And now they're going to push right over to that MacGuffin, and nobody waiting on it. I think Death Row may be getting a little bit bored there. Oh, nice rocket jump. Completely jukes them straight up to his base for the cap. That was a brilliant move. Took that damage. And that only happens because he secured that red.
Very true. And that's a quick 8 points on the board. Imagine you could spend one rocket to get 8 points for your team. That is almost a tenth of what you need to win the game. So a very valuable rocket that you spent. As they continue to score points, Egg Control are going to take the Vindicator, specifically Messick, who's on 118 HP, no armor. And are they going to pass it to him, or is he just going to... Oh, Yenam, maybe AFK for a second there.
So Messick here throwing some rockets blindly towards the pincer, knowing that that's... Oh, big rocket. That was another blind one, but probably some information from his teammates. But knowing that they want to hold that pincer room, that's a smart play. Learning your opponent's tendencies and just throwing damage down range.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Messick's position here is great, but he doesn't have the support that he needs to hold this position.
Oh, the melee kill comes out. We've seen the melee get used a few times. I think that's the first kill. Erases Ved Medic, and that was huge. It gives them the lead.
Yeah, and that red armor Messick just picked up is going to help them maintain that lead more. Actually, he just lost it.
Yeah, and so now we're seeing Egg Control at their best. I mean, this is what got them to the grand finals, is the ability to lock down that base and forge those comebacks because of it. 55 points on the board and counting now. Could this be the start of a good map for them now?
Eventually, but also, what are AimScamz doing? Because they're kind of just rushing the point one by one. Are they waiting for power up, or are they just, talking about strategy while they give away a couple points here? There's no way that was their best attack. But
yeah, it makes you wonder, are they trying to, you can sometimes get stuck between a rock and a hard place, right, where you don't have timing, and so you have to either just sort of disappear into mid and try to regain timing, or give up timing and try to attack. I mean, that's the advantage you get from having the MacGuffin at home.
Yeah, and we are seeing some grand final strat coming out from team AimScamz.gg on blue. They've been throwing the MacGuffin and then just spamming rockets at it, hoping that their opponents are just running to pick it up blindly.
So we saw 3 kills in a row. Oh man, Egg Control right now is getting destroyed all over the map. Despite jumping out to that lead now, they give up Vindicator, and we're just seeing frags everywhere. How can they come back from this one now? It's going to be pretty close to a tie game before they get this moving.
True, but they did get Vindicator thanks to a couple shots from Messick, although 2 more Egg Control players go down. Hoyt, last alive, gets the 50, but he's trapped down here at red.
Yeah, he did get that red. Oh, and his teammates. So that was a smart play. His teammates come up top, clear out that space, and he just immediately rocket jumps up there. He's got 2 more players between him and the base, though, and he goes down.
Yeah, that might have been a little bit of an overplay because he rocket jumps so far away from his team that if he went down, they're not there to pick it up. And that is exactly what happened. But it's getting thrown all over the place. It's back up at Mega.
Yeah, and so remember, this MacGuffin is just charging up. Every couple of seconds, it's worth more and more points. Who can cap it first? They might get probably upwards of 7 to 8 points at this point, maybe 10 soon enough. And there is the cap, and now up to 75 is Egg Control.
Yeah, I don't know what happened strategically here for AimScamz.gg. But seems to have suffered a little bit.
And it could just be a map comfort thing, right? So I wonder if Marina being first and third will end up being a big factor. 2 quick kills there by Messick, but finds a 3rd player and just has to back up.
You're probably right. You think they maybe are taking it easy on this one, a little bit easier, because they know that Marina is a very strong suit for them.
you know, maybe not taking it easier. Maybe they've just practiced Marina more, right? Like maybe they're just naturally more comfortable on it. Maybe it plays into their play style better. Whatever the case may be. But, you know, it would be interesting if you go to a tiebreaker map, the fact that one map is first and third and the other one's only second. It'd be interesting to see if that plays into things. But right now we do have a Vindicator in play by GoonChamp, running around with that shotgun.
Team MacGuffin.
And now feeling kind of lonely, looking for someone to hug with that shotty.
Defend your
Well, there it is, coast to coast is GoonChamp. Only had to get 1 kill along the way. Pretty easy cap, all things considered. Kind of surprising. And this is overtime now, and they are right in their grill, so they do get this moving. Could this be a taste of their own medicine? If AimScamz can take this one and steal it back from 99 points.
MacGuffin dropped. Team MacGuffin.
And all 3 players here from AimScamz in red armor room, moving as a unit. But
They
lose
weren't.
MacGuffin.
They weren't really moving though. That was interesting. I think they were just waiting on that red. I think they were gonna push forward and went, oh wait, red's up. Let's all stand around for a few seconds, and he gets red and almost steals Mega. Maybe he did steal it. Actually couldn't see there, but in any case, does go down, has to pass it. Everyone goes down on AimScamz.
Oh, the trades are insane.
Enemy MacGuffin.
Bedmedic finally capping 89 points on the board. They're looking
Yeah.
to tie it up.
Yeah, and this could be a steal. We saw Egg Control do this 3 rounds in a row. This could be their chance to do it to Egg Control. Got one more person. Messick here does buy some time with the kill. One more kill on it though, and I think that might give them the ability to clear it out. No, Hoyt jumps in there. You got one player at a time, and here's the problem: you can't coordinate. A couple of seconds left, and I think that kill may do it. So there you go, the steal by AimScamz. Another
Very
99 to 100 round for Egg Control, and how much can they keep this up?
2, 2, 1. Fight.
Well, approximately one more round, I suppose. But yeah, that's a tough one, and man, now you're facing elimination into the tournament, right? Egg Control, you got to keep your focus after coughing up a 99 point round like that.
True. And I think Vedmedic's defense at the end of that round has to be some of the best that we've seen in this tournament. But if I'm not mistaken, he also... No, that was Effortless, I think, who was holding the high ground on Marina for defense.
Ooh, all 3 players for AimScamz grouped up. So Hoyt's going to steal that. He'll be on the run. I think he's going to cap it immediately. This is the base for my money. That's a little bit easier to defend. We'll see if it plays out any different this round.
Enemy MacGuffin.
MacGuffin moving from Yenam. He'll be running through shaft, heading across, and not even going to grab armor. Pretty much untouched coast to coast there. As the Vindicator spawning, everyone was in position for that. It does go to Egg Control, but no armor, and he doesn't have anyone around him. If he goes down here, this could be a problem. He's got 2 players in front of him. Not a bad bait, though. If you got 2 enemy players fighting you in mid, that means your team's got a 2v1 in their base, and exactly that happened. And here we go. Egg Control right back at him.
Defend your base.
And Hoyt fully stacked, still has Vindicator up. He's on defense, but they know it's him. They know he has Vindicator. They're not going to push into him right away. They're looking for free damage on him. They're not going to find it. And, he fake leaves, comes back to help out GoonChamp. And now they're holding, but not from on the base. And that's probably for the best. Hoyt dealing some damage out at Pincer.
Ooh.
He's ultimately going to go down there.
Everybody goes down. Yenam swoops around the backside. He's got armor. He can take a couple rockets, and he does. Going up against armor, though, and there's the kill. The double team takes him out. And another cap again, so Egg Control this time. Almost getting past that 50 point mark.
Red armor coming up right behind Vedmedic. He grabs it, and he is going to be capping ASAP. Even though there's one on the base, I feel like he has, with the 100 armor, he can just push in.
Yeah, that was a great distraction by his teammates there. Waited for 2 of them to jump in the front, and you have to engage. Even if you're defending and their cover jumps in, you can't ignore them or you're just going to get melted. So, free cap. Vedmedic takes himself out but does damage. And the counter by Egg Control, but they're not going to get it moving yet, and this has got to be another dangerous round for them as it's going to be tied up soon. And this, again, tournament point.
bounced off the point by Yenum. They are unable to cap, throw, do anything. Can they get the Vindicator at least? Egg Control.
Yeah, this Vindicator might be their last gasp here, but you do have blue players all over it.
Losing it. Yenum picks it up and he goes down, and Death Row goes down immediately after. Hoyt finds himself with the Vindicator but goes down as well. Dead Medic grabbing, and he has red armor.
Vindicator just being juggled.
So he's going to be able to defend for sure quite easily. He's even being sneaky about it. Or sorry, attack for sure. Finds 2 kills.
Yeah, you see Messick grabbing that point from up top there. Smart play so we can get moving on the high ground. Goonchamp just distracting at this point. Interesting movement there.
Is that, I mean, I don't think it's intentional, but do you think they'll keep it that way with the capping from the high ground?
Enemy MacGuffin.
I would imagine it's probably not intentional. Whether or not they decide to keep it, that's one of those emergent game plan things. Like, do you think it causes the map to play differently than you want it to? Is really the question that a mapper decides, right?
Yeah, but I think it plays out quite well. You know, it might be an advantage to players who know it over those who don't. But in a tournament setting, we've been seeing it quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean it's dubbed legal. I think there's a couple of passing spots in some maps that you can make that are also ones where they're like, you know, it's fair if everybody knows it, so it may or may not be you know, kept in the maps, and that's just a part of new maps kind of being played and discovered. But here we go, 99 points on the board, overtime. This could be the tournament right here, but ooh, Egg Control staying alive. They've got armor in front of them though, so he's gonna throw it high, and Messick was just waiting for it. Vedmedic was waiting for them though, and this could be it, overtime.
Vedmedic stopping all 3 at Mega. That is going to be it. GG's, that is the entire tournament. And that was overall a kind of lower damage game for these teams. And 2-0 is going to be the scoreline for the grand finals. Congratulations to team AimScamz.gg. Very well played from them. That was frightening. I would not want to play against that team for grand finals.
Yeah, Vedmedic coming back into the roster and closes it out strong. I mean, you look at the damage, like you said, it wasn't as high damage numbers that we've seen, but I think that's because the rounds were shorter and we just didn't see those back and forth. I mean, certainly Egg Control had their moments, especially on that map, coughing up a 99-point round, which, you know, they can only feel so bad about given how many they stole the prior match. But still, they had their opportunities. They got to think at least on Sunken, if they face this team again, they got to think that at least they have a chance there. Marina was definitely pretty one-sided, but hey, they were in it, right? In second place, certainly not a bad showing. With the kind of teams we had here, I mean, we were looking at the brackets earlier, and I mean, I think we had second, third round games where we were like, wow, I can't believe these two teams are already facing elimination.
Yeah. And I think Egg Control, as a team that we've seen in every GetCracked tournament so far, have really improved. They've been practicing, obviously, and it's paying off. So it's really exciting to see, because that means every GetCracked tournament is going to have more and more exciting games as these teams get better and better at their strats. Yeah, so huge thank you to Conx5, who I am casting with right now, twitch.tv/Conx5, CONX5. Make sure you go give him a follow. And me as well on Twitch, twitch.tv/PressOK. If anyone wants to give me a follow or drop by the stream. Huge thanks to Force in the chat, ForceQL, for organizing GetCracked and all of these tournaments. And people in the chat saying, thanks, casters. You're quite welcome.
Yeah, shout out. We just kissed 300 viewers, so big milestone here for the GetCracked tournaments. Appreciate everyone for sticking around with us. We're just past the 6-hour mark, so the players actually kept it rolling pretty good. As always, shout out to the players, shout out to the admin, shout out to viewers like you. We also had a couple other casters helping us out today. We had Grim, CXT, I think Bean did some, so you know, lots of community casters getting up and running. Love to see that. So appreciate that to everyone who was involved. And definitely keep an eye out for events from myself and PressOK in the future. And of course, GetCracked as well.
Yes, absolutely. And if you want to, you can follow GetCracked on Twitter. The link should be below the video here on the channel. And that is probably the best way to make sure you never miss an upcoming tournament. Otherwise, you can join Discord and we're all on there. If you have any questions, you can hit us up. And yeah, huge thank you to everyone. Thank you to the viewers again. And I guess that'll be it. It was very nice to cast with you, Connex, again. Always a pleasure. Did he leave already? No,
Yep,
he's still
sorry, hit the wrong button. But yeah, shout out again to everyone for hanging out. Thanks for joining me in the cast. I'm sure we'll be doing it more in the future. Thanks, everybody,
yeah.
and I'll see you guys next time.
Take care.